Hello and welcome, little lads, to another day of wiggling, another day of writhing. Today we'll be continuing our Hogwarts Legacy playthrough, but before we start with that, let us talk firstly about what we have before you, you little retarded bucket fish. Look at this. We have an Aerith. My goodness. And yes, she is clothed before you dare ask anything degenerate. Look at that. She's such a happy little lady. But, more importantly, these are the final pieces, basically, for the watch-along series for the characters and avatars that talk and wiggling, wiggly. So that's when they're like, you know, watching the show or whatever, and then they turn around. Lo and behold, a Babette. Does that please the chat? Does that make the chat writhe with happiness, excitement? If you want to know what I was doing today I just sort of like didn't wake up until like a little bit ago. I don't know. I just slept forever. Wasn't particularly tired, but now I have a headache. The tragedy of life, chat. It just keeps on going. On the bright side, all the new artists on the team got so much stuff done today, while I was too busy fucking sleeping. Just how it has to be sometimes, apparently. Kib, where have you been, you kid trip? Sleeping. Tomorrow will be a proper attempt at real maintenance on that there vehicle. People have been already asking me about, like, oh, we're going to start the hashtag car fund? No. Not yet. Not until we know it doesn't work or something. I only get the headache. Nice. So we're going to play more Hogwarts Legacy because this game is actually pretty awesome, and it's actually a good game. Poor little Blondie. I think Blondie of all our friends is probably the saddest. He wanted this game to flop. That's okay. At least somebody gets what they want, right? The vast majority of people, I think, are happy. You gotta look at it. Barch is basically Barch cuck meme now. Well, Barch may be sad, the rest of the world is happy, so... Oh, I'll tell that to Barch later and see what he says. He'll be like, shut the fuck up, Cameron. Alright, we're gonna continue. I almost wish you could customize your character more. This game has such passion in it. It's truly actually kind of remarkable how well made this game is. Like, I'm still kind of wrapping my head around this game. Like,
I'll never get used to these floors.
I'll never get used to the fact that there's a AAA game that's as good as you. Like, that's just weird. She's like, that's fair, I suppose. There's definitely gonna be a sequel. I don't know how to play this game anymore. Ooh. Oh shit, I think there's something behind me. Yes. Oh my goodness. Sometimes you gotta Expelliarmus. I'm just not ready for gameplay. Oh. Not ready for having like no health. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no. Kibbo's gonna meet God soon. Oh, remember we have access to the ability to craft. Ah! That's fucking fucked up, boy. It's not worth the $60 though. Well, to be honest, if I was to be honest completely with you, Brandon, no video game, in my opinion, has ever been worth $60. They're all like, they all should be 40. They should all... Oh, yeah. Don't buy this at retail if you don't want to. Especially if you're hard-pressed for cash. No. The thing is, this game's gonna get a bunch of fucking DLC.
I'll never get used to these floors.
Some of it will be useless. And if we're lucky, some of it will be really cool. Keyword lucky. What we need to do is we actually need to go to our little teleporter thingy. How do we... Oh no, how do we access the thing? Wait, can we access our crafting at any point? I can't remember. No, I don't think so. I think we still have to go to the crafting place in order to do it. I don't remember. What's that? Edoris potion. A potion that enhances the drinker's defense by covering them with a durable rock skin for 20 seconds. But yeah, that's generally my opinion. No game should ever have been more than $40 generally. $60 is just too much. Always has been. Where did I put my glasses? There they are. The standard rate should always have been 40. Detected more than your remaining health, and then, but the game put you at 1 health instead of killing you. Yes, it did. The game is actually being what we call generous to the player, which it's a PvE game, and it probably should. In fact, that's a very good thing that it actually does that. So one of the abilities that I think we can get that might help us out here. Ancient Throw catches disarmed enemy weapons. So that's gonna be like a new wombo combo for us to try.
Revelio.
Nope, it's not that one. Alright, so that's equipped, and then we want to switch this. Also, we kind of want to get rid of that with Confringo. And then, let's see, disarm. Is disarm like a different ability, or does it just do that? Summons and then throws a special environmental thing. Oh, yeah. So we can use that right bumper ability now. I dare thee to battle thee. There we go. Now we can fling their own weapons back to them. That was probably overkill. Don't do it. You're just a bad lad. Look at that, chap. Fuck. We make them our little bitches. Woo! Woo! Start running. Bitch. Wait. Ah, fuck. Holy shit, we're becoming a badass. Woo! Alright, so... Oh my god. We're so cool. I just can't get over how cool we are. I'm getting my ass beat again. How are we doing on Little Monster Bros? My god, very cool. Right, that is See, that's such a very good combat system. I hate it. Like, that's so way too good. This game has no right to have a combat system that much. Like, that feels that good. Oh, this isn't Dark Souls. If this was Dark Souls, I would absolutely hate this. Now, there might be similarities between Dark Souls, though. But this is the combat system Kibos likes. It's fast, it's responsive, it's intuitive. There is a series of rewards for playing off certain things and synergetic abilities that play into each other. That sort of all roll in very nicely. Different things you can stack in different ways. Like the ability to just fling shit back at the enemy while after disarm us. Like, it's very good. Yeah, no, the promotional footage was all done, I think, in the story mode, which is journal mode. And it made the game look so fucking ass. I was genuinely worried that this game was gonna suck so much. I was like, this game gonna be terrible, isn't it? What do we got here? More puzzles, chat. More puzzles. Dark Souls is just clunky. If you weren't locked to animation lock, it would be easy. That's because it's a badly designed game. Like Robonski's channel, Robin actually talks about this. And Dark Souls is actually super easy. So are most of those games. The problem is the combat system isn't actually good. It's just clunky, and the clunkiness creates the illusion of challenge and difficulty. That's what I don't like. What I like about this one is I gotta, you know, juggle multiple enemies, stunning them, bouncing between them, and basically trying to keep them on their toes while being heavily outnumbered, but also not getting completely, you know, butt-fucked into a corner. Little bucket bitch. Well, the thing is, the good argumentation only applies when the game's actually good, or if it's a skill issue problem. Dark Souls is not necessarily a skill issue problem, it's just a bad game.
Don't like the look of this.
See, if Fallen Order played like this, oh my god, I might actually like Fallen Order. But it doesn't. You have no powers. In this game, I feel like you're a wizard, Harry. Ain't a thumping good one. Because I actually have powers and I can do things. Let's get rid of these little ad bros. Oh, fuck. Slinging different weapons at different adversaries. Woo! Alright, so. And the fact that we have stuns and things that actually do things is definitely nice. That's just to buy time. Ah, that didn't work. Nope. Do you not? Oh, he's still alive. I don't know what that was. He's mad. Oh, that's yellow. Oh, that hurt. The boss battle, who this? No! Oh, there's a little lip there. Fuck that. Okay, that one not gonna be blockable. Oh. Oh my god, he's only halfway there. He's a bit on the smudgy side. Stacking curses. Woo. He's kind of a... What the fuck was that? Okay, little orby things are actually awesome. Nope. Oh no, that's not fair! That's not fair. It was on cooldown. My fucking eardrum's so... Did this game get loud again? I can barely hear myself, I think. No, there we go. He's almost dead. Oh, that hurt. Oh, Kibbos, you muppet. Ah, you muppet! Switch back! Oh, thank God.
What a relief.
What a relief. Now, one thing I do want is a better faces mod. Like, the female faces are... meh. Very meh. If somebody could mod the faces and improve the face quality, that'd be nice. If the developers would be willing to re-record some of the poorly recorded audio, that would also be nice. Because some of that audio recording is really bad. But honestly, I just hope that they actually polish this up, give it some more content and whatnot, because, you know... It's fucking Warner Brother games. They always do. This better not be like a boss battle, okay? Like, I just got done with that one. That's kind of cool, though. Maria, hey, Maria, oh. I don't even know what to do. Maria, oh, Maria, ha, ha. Help. Yeah, Genshin Impact visuals wouldn't bother me. Just Genshin Impact itself bothers me because it's Chinese. Ugh.
Your ability to transfigure the world around you is remarkable. What is it?
My father isn't getting better. I don't think he'll ever recover from the death of my brother.
It is agonizing to see those we love suffer.
The drought was years ago, but the pain of losing him is as deep for him now as if it had happened only yesterday.
Oh, the little kids when they made it rain.
He doesn't need pretty pillars, he needs peace. What if I could help him, Professor?
You do so much for your father already.
It's not enough. I want to take away his pain.
Uh-oh.
It is tempting, I know, to use this magic that you're mastering to transfigure more than the physical world. But human emotion is a potent force unto itself. Even the most well-meaning and competent witch cannot possibly know the consequences of irrevocably manipulating it.
So I'm to watch as my father's pain destroys him.
It is not your pain to take.
She's not gonna like that. Yup, that's not good. There's a schism between them already.
Every year a student sees something sillier than I could ever imagine in their tea leaves. Oh, Miss Morganach, welcome back to Hogwarts.
Oh, we've gone
Professor.
forward.
That's going to take some getting used to. Professor Rickwood.
I have a feeling she was corrupted by her desires.
Defense against the dark arts, Professor.
Sit, Isadora. Tell us about your travels.
I was actually hoping that you and the others might join me at my home this evening. There's much I'd like to share with you.
That would be delightful. We shall let the others know.
Very well. I shall see you then.
I sense something very bad.
Another memory. Now to find a way out of here.
She did it anyways, and she's gonna show them how she changed things for the better, because she's gonna try to convince them, be like, look, I can do it, and they're gonna be like, holy shit, bitch, what did you do? No, what did you do? There's a reason why they have rules.
Stone. That must be the way back to the...
Yeah, we know it's way back, you dumb little bitch. Oh. Don't go to the dark side, lady, says Little Glowy. And thank you for the donation. I think gun or an RPG could speed up this fight. Well, the problem is guns in Harry Potter, like, well, it's funny as fuck as a meme. The reality is they have magic. And what's the problem with magic? It's magic. What's the issue with that? It's fucking magic. Means that it doesn't abide by Newtonian physics. It doesn't abide by our rules. It has its own rules. There's probably good reason they haven't used that already.
I'm a student at Hogwarts, sir, and
now a
this is
law
Professor
rocket
Fig.
launcher might be a little better.
Rookwood at your service. Has someone completed the first trial?
I have, Professor Rookwood.
In terms of draw speed, I would agree, King Brandon. But the thing is, if you have a ability to have foreknowledge or brew a potion or some such bullshittery, if let's hypothetically a wizard and a gunfighter, right? I think the gunfighter would win in a straight up like fight because he could just quick draw and he would be able to outdraw the speed because the spells require incantation, right? However, that's not always going to work in every situation. A shotgun would definitely be the better one, yeah, definitely. That's like Star Wars. Like, you'd want to take a shotgun over anything else. Because the thing is, how does Force work? How does the Force work with, like, Force users? They have premonition. Premonition, the ability to see in the future. So, if they can predict where shots are going to land, they'll try to move around them. So, while you can still use a shotgun, they can still predict that you're going to use it because they're fighting ahead of you. Basically, the idea with Force users, the idea is to overwhelm them. It's at such a degree with overwhelming firepower that they don't get a chance to do anything. She's going to lobotomize her father. Oh no, yeah, probably.
We saw you in the Pensive in Gringotts with Professor Rackham.
Indeed. So, you found the portkey to access Professor Rackham's vault, and you deciphered the map within the locket you found floating above that Pensive.
I did. I found something that I can't identify floating above the last Pensive.
Ah, yes. You will find a similar artifact in each trial. You must take care to keep them safe. You'll need them to complete the journey we have set forth for you. Once you have them all, we will tell you what to do with them.
Very well. Are you able to tell me anything about the next trial?
Commissar
Before
Czar.
you proceed, I would like to speak with Charles regarding the urgent situation
My God.
involving the goblins.
We'll talk about it later.
The goblins?
Goblins!
The student has
The
seen
what?
traces of a powerful dark magic being wielded by goblin kind. They and their mentor, Professor Fig, not only encountered goblins lurking outside of San Bakar's tower, they also encountered a powerful goblin in my vault at Gringotts.
I'm afraid it would be wise to halt the trials until we know more.
So are these like aspects of these wizards?
We shall defer to you in this matter, of course. Now then,
You are
Wait,
such a
Professor.
Palpatine. You are
The
so-
name Rookwood. Do you think...
that there's a connection to Victor? Perhaps, but we can't be sure of its significance.
You look
if
like
any.
Palpatine.
For now, tell me what you saw in the Pensive.
Before the witch from the last Pensive, Isadora, became a Hogwarts professor, she argued with Professor Rackham about using magic to remove pain.
Hopefully the next Pensive provides more context. For now, we should learn what Ramrock knows. I will be honest, I've no idea where to start.
Actually, I might know of someone. I saw Sirona at the Three Broomsticks speaking to a goblin once. They seemed friendly.
Well, it's worth a try. See what you can find out. Of course, don't forget...
My studies.
Chat,
Yes,
you're so
sir.
bad. Oh, chat, you morons.
Before you go,
Literally, the best way to kill a Force user is with explosives and gas. Fucking shotgun. Shotgun doesn't, like, it just block it. And yes, Yoda did do that. Also, we have Mace doing that shit too.
Someone's streaming late.
There's my little ketchup. He's like, he squeals with anger and delight. Turkish delight. He's guess from the other movie that came out around the time. It was bad. Yeah, it was. What was it called? Narnia. Fuck, I did not like that movie.
Which iteration of Narnia? There's been a few.
The recent adaptation. Narnia is one of those settings that was just dumb because the fucking little kid's like, titties, Turkish delight, kill my own birth siblings. It's like, okay. Uh-oh, computer doesn't want to stream. Hands might be out of luck today. RTC connecting forever. Indeed, little ketchup. You mean he? You mean he? He. Well, I'll attempt one more thing, but then it's too bad for Hands. The impregnation of Hands begins now. Just like, I'm excited about it. Ooh. And then I'll try to restart Discord. But yeah, RTC just locked or frozen in connecting, which means no connection can be established. Sadness. Hands. I don't think that's going to work, but we'll try it again. There we go. Sometimes rebooting will reestablish connection. Okay. Boop. Glorious. Remove gobberins. Japanese are gobberins. Screams on this. What the fuck is that?
So for what reason are you streaming so late?
That actually matches. Because we need to still stream. Because I still need to make revenue. Because every day I don't make revenue, we get further and further behind. Not to mention I have car problems.
Why? So it was the car.
No, it's a myriad of things.
Professor?
have you encountered swirling traces of magic in the world? Aside from those along our path?
Not that I
No,
recall.
Lance. Never gotten a single
What are
one.
they?
Evidence of the Keeper's efforts to manipulate the power of ancient magic during our time. If I am correct, and I usually am, you should be able to use them to inform and enhance your own magic.
Thank you, sir. I will look out for them.
My God.
No, Narnia is not as good as the Middle-earth setting.
No, fuck
Because
no.
one was written by Tolkien, the other one wasn't.
Narnia is not that good. Like, I don't like Narnia that much. Its world building leaves a lot to be desired, too. The only reason why I like certain things like Star Wars or whatever, or other things, is because I like the world building, even though Star Wars' world building is sloppy. Sloppy! Comparatively, the Wizarding World universe to Star Wars is
I
a
should
much
ask Sirona, the
much
Three
more
Broomsticks,
well-structured IP.
about the goblin she was talking to the day of the troll attack.
Look at our house. The problem is like, one issue I have with the game at the moment is actually the gameplay, the combat, the exploration, the quests are fun, everything about it's fun. The only thing I kind of wish is that we had more companions.
Can't imagine how inconvenient travel was before I invented
Excuse me.
blue powder.
Like we'd have classmates to do stuff with.
Sometimes I wish someone would transfigure me into a squirrel. Then I wouldn't have to worry about
But
schoolwork anymore.
So do you mean as in companions you could pick, or for this chapter you get this sidekick?
Revelio.
Paintings you could kind of pick, but that would require a bigger budget than they already have. A lot bigger. Because how I'd prefer them to do it is they can either go one way, where they have it now, where it's easier to do it this way. You pick a house, but all the companions from the various houses that you sort of hang around are kind of the same. Or because if you were to pick another house, you still hang out. You have a chance to hang out with Slytherin dudes. Mine would be to go a little bit a step further and be like, nah, it's more so like your companions are the actual people in your house.
I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
Did you say that because there's one here? You little bitch. Wow. Man, the Hogwarts school is so good. Oh, we're in this place. It's over here, Hanse.
Is it?
Moving staircase. The savvy student is wise to keep an eye on the staircase, as they will change position without notice. While certain students may not mind being late for class, they may very well regret being late to dinner. I don't need to go up, but these staircases are kind of cool. I mean, Hanse!
Revelio.
How does it feel to be a little bottle of ketchup?
You okay?
Hanse is upset and angry. Oh no, he's dead, Hanse.
He is.
I would have expected there to be something up here.
There is.
Picture.
Painting.
Earth is Hufflepuff, Celeste is Ravenclaw. Very true. Now, what's Rhea, I, and Nezra chat like? Big tankies. Aya's obviously Hufflepuff. No, kidding. It's like, darn.
It says there are people
better
who
keep an
are
eye on high places
upset
around the
about the
school for
game,
Zenobia's
trying to
gobstones.
spoil the ending on Twitter.
That's okay, I don't care. This unusual suit of armor was crafted for a troll. That it has survived at all is astonishing, since trolls do not ordinarily wear armor and would understandably be prone to smashing and in confusion or anger.
What are you up to now? Revelio.
The fact that people do that already, by the way, with other things. The fact that they're just doing it for the same reason for anything else is just boring. There are people that attempt to cancel games all the time, right? Like, I can't remember what was the last one, but there was a game that had come out, and I remember we found it fascinating because there was a dedicated group on like a discussion board that was attempting to be like, this game needs to be banned. It's like, not because of any political reasons or anything like that, but because they didn't like it. It was kind of funny. This room contains the House Cup, Quidditch trophies, dueling trophies, and other awards given at the school. Students who step out of line can be found polishing the silver here by hand as a reminder of the value of hard work.
Hogsmeade all year round, but there's nothing like it after a fresh snowfall.
I'd like to open a shop in Hogsmeade myself one day.
I'll shop in Hogsmeade myself one day. But you see, I'm British, me teeth are too crooked, so they won't let me. It's like, that's true. At attention, little warrior boys. I thought they were gonna do like the punchy thing, but those are
Handy
different.
resource indeed, your field guide. I'm most pleased to be included.
The latest one's Atomic Heart. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't really care. Like, is my actual viewpoint. Like, people will attempt to cancel any game for any fucking reason if they think they can do it for a reason, or because they find it mildly upsetting about some stupid aspect. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna probably buy it and play it anyways, because I don't care. The money goes to fund the war in Ukraine. It's like neat. That's kind of cool. Like, I guess I never bought explosives before, so, you know. There's a first for everything. There's a first for everything.
At that point, you're not getting the explosives.
I know, but
if you're gonna buy explosives, you might
the
as well
thing is,
get the
Hanse, it's the
explosives.
idea of funding explosives. It's like, you know what, that's kind of neat, I guess. Like, not everybody can say, like, hey, did you know that I bought a video game?
I get what you're
Yes,
saying.
but let me stop interrupting. Like, when it comes to, like, the idea of that's kind of great. Because imagine that, champ. It's like, I bought a video game. It's like, also, I bought like 1/millionth of a fucking, like, half track or something. I don't know. Like, that's pretty cool. Like, not many people can say that they bought a video game and they bought, you know, basically war crimes. They bought basically war crimes.
No, but I'm saying, but why would you be focusing on that? It's like, you're not going to get the half track, so why focus on that part?
It's not about me focusing on it. It's just funny because the people that are upset about it, like, that's the thing they're upset about. And so the great irony is just, it doesn't fucking matter. Because if you want to look at anything, by just engaging in the economy itself, you're contributing to warfare of some kind. Just by existing, you're contributing to the fact that your country has interests in different regions of the world. Because you yourself are resource expenditure for your quote-unquote government as well as an investment. And so, the more of you there are, the more your government's going to look after its interests across the globe and do things to enforce those interests. So if you want to look at it that way, like World War I was definitely the fault of the people. It's definitely the fault.
If you're gonna do that, every war is technically the fault
That's
of the
the
people.
point. The point is it's flawed logic to begin with.
No, or you're onto something. Every war is technically everyone's fault.
Mm-hmm. Because we're all humans. The thing is, we all can pretend to detest war, but at the same time, we are the cause of it. The great irony continued. Oh my god.
No, it's not really irony. Never forget that back in the day, people didn't mind warfare because it was actually just something to do.
This game is fucking cool, by the way. Like, I sincerely recommend this game. I like what my fabric's doing.
As in, it's not reacting to the or your broom.
It's all scrunched up. It's like, that's weird. Stop, go back to normal. There. Fixed it. Now see if it does it again. There, better. Whee! Yeah, they did a masterful job of, like, the whole thing. It's like, it's kind of cool. I'm actually kind of, I still kind of wish there'd be, like, more school activity things. But at the same time, I can't complain too much, because it'd rather be a little on the too light side than the too much. So you can engage with minigame mechanics for everything. Be like, obey. You fucked up. Oh, get fucked, bitch. She's like,
I prefer the 3 broomsticks to the Hog's Head. Sirona's a much better conversationalist than Jasper Trout.
Oh man, you suck. Kill yourself. No, I'm kidding. Kill yourself. She lose? I bet she loses every time.
Probably because, well, they didn't want to do that many iterations.
Yeah. Man. Your bonky stick is just not very good. Shake my bonky stick is weak. Hanse, you're a girl. Hanse like, that's true. Hanse appreciates this.
You are gay, it's true.
Alright, yes, another one. Yeah. Honestly, the more of the toolbars, the better. The fact that we have 3 of them now is going to be so nice. Because we're already filling them up. Because look at that. There, now we got 4 pre-slave spell slots.
No, pre-slave.
Now let's see. My god. Look at that Hogwarts boy. Look at him. Cringe. Look at me, the special little snowflake with my special little robe. I mean, technically other people get, like, different little robes, too. But we're, like, switching it every fucking, like, day, it seems.
Which is really funny when you consider the fact you're supposed to be wearing effectively a school uniform.
Well, considering the circumstances, I think we get special privileges. But I feel like that would also annoy some other kids.
Everyone.
A dodo.
I see you've already met some of the many beasts we study in this class. Though be advised, none of these creatures should be taken lightly. They are all in their own way dangerous, especially if one does not know how to handle them properly. Now, it seems many of you are out of practice. Let's take some time to review the basics of how to care for a beast, shall we? Miss Sweeting, would you please assist our new student with the lesson today?
Yes, Professor Howen. Hello, I'm Poppy Sweeting. Don't worry about Professor Howen's speech. She over-exaggerates sometimes. All the beasts in class are perfectly safe. Oh!
Miss Sweeting, pay attention, please. The tongue of a puffskein can be a slippery devil.
Yes, Professor.
Oh, no.
Here, you can practice on Gerald. Just keep an eye out for his tongue.
Oh my god, it's so fucking cute. I want to have one as a pillow.
You can use my brush. Just be gentle. Oh, and think pleasant thoughts. I like to think it enriches his experience.
How do I, you know, fuck him up?
You just stab him in the eye. Like, that's not what you were supposed to do.
Oh my
That's
god.
lovely. I'm sure he feels much better. I think he might be hungry. Would you mind giving him some beast feed?
I'm not Chinese. I'm not just gonna eat things that I don't understand. I'm not
What do you suppose the pellets taste like to Gerald? Pudding, I like to think. I think we can safely say that Gerald likes you.
That's good news.
I think it's
He
safe to
seems
say
very
he likes
nice.
the food.
He is.
Looks a little retarded.
Kindness is one of his best qualities, right after ambition. And cleanliness.
Good work, everyone. Now, let's make our way to the pens and select another beast. And please, do be careful as you feed and groom them. Miss Sweeting, why don't you show our new student to the Neasels in the farthest pen?
This way. The Neasels are over here.
They're
Bully,
giant cats.
if I remember right, Bully didn't have like a time schedule for you to be to classes or something.
Oh, couple of Neasel whiskers ought to get me a few canuts at least. Enough to buy something from Honeydukes.
Oh.
Stupid thing. Oh.
This ain't gonna go well.
What in Merlin's name are you doing?
Tuss, peculiar Poppy. Worried about a worthless little rodent?
Her name is Persephone!
Her name is Persephone!
That's really not
Okay, here's the thing. If he truly wanted those whiskers, wouldn't it just be better to cut them?
Let's go.
Oh my gosh, the kitty.
Maul.
Those two don't belong anywhere near this class. Poachers in training. Persephone was onto them instantly. Thank you for your help. Let's carry on. Feed and brush the Neasels just as you did with Gerald.
My god. Kitty. It's like, meow.
Gonna grab something beer back.
My god, our
Neasels really
fucking,
took to you.
our harem of pussy
They know a
chat.
good egg when they
It's like,
see one.
damn.
As do I.
It appears our time has come to an end. Please close the pens and see yourselves out. Now, Where is our new student?
Me.
Ah, there you are. I would like a moment, please.
My God, shit. She wants to talk to us.
Hello, Professor. You wanted to speak with me?
I did. How did you find your first beasts lesson?
It was wonderful. I believe I'm really going to enjoy this class.
Good. You seem to understand that when beasts are properly controlled, they can play a vital role in our lives. Some provide us with magically imbued materials, if cared for correctly, which does not include torturing them for whiskers. Well done, by the way. Probably best to let me handle it next time.
Yes, Professor.
They're nearly as bad as the Savagers in Rookwood's poacher pack. Sadly, we're the ones who suffer, stumbling over dead beasts. Terrible waste of resources.
Surely the poachers can be brought to justice by someone. The Ministry, perhaps.
An optimistic idea. Now, why don't we focus on more immediate matters that we can control? Professor Weasley has asked that I prepare some assignments designed to help you catch up to the other 5th years. Be on the lookout for my owl. Meanwhile, I also encourage you to study as many beasts as you can on your own time.
My God.
Over here.
Chickens. What do you want, slut?
Did you need something, Poppy?
Thank you again for saying something to those brutes so that I didn't have to. You were an augury at noon in the desert.
I certainly hope that's a good thing.
It's something my gran and I say. It means that something or someone is a welcome surprise. At least, that's what we decided it meant.
I couldn't stand there and watch them harm the poor thing.
We're of a similar mind. Actually, in light of that, there's someone I'd like you to meet. In the forest.
Oh no. She's like, I want you to go get fucking horrifically mauled, raped, or devoured by a monster.
I'd hoped I would.
It's probably another animal. I have a feeling I know what. I think it might be.
I wouldn't take just anyone.
Maybe.
In fact, you're the first.
Really?
See, this is the one thing that's a problem that I have with the story.
As I said,
this is like our first introduction to Poppy Sweeting. She's already like, all right, you're pretty fucking cool, main character. Follow me to the secret thing I never show anybody.
Where are you taking me?
Like we have to earn her trust.
Much better if I just show you.
Like it should. I think this is.
Don't worry, we're nearly there.
I get why.
It's just ahead.
Because the game's not trying to lollygag too much. Like it's trying to like, okay, they're already having a problem with like you having combat encounters and stuff. Because
stand back.
Well, Hogwarts isn't really about murder fucking everything. Yeah, you see. Yeah, I knew it. It's a little hippogriff.
Now I'm back. I see you get bird horse.
Please meet Highwing. Isn't she just magnificent? Go on, introduce yourself to her. But be careful. You must always show hippogriffs the proper courtesy before
I thought that bug was like crawling on its like fluffy fur or feathers. I was like, oh my god.
I knew it. I don't think I've ever seen a hippogriff take to someone this quickly. You can feed and brush her if you'd like. I come and check on her every once in a while. Bring her pasties, tell her what's going on in the castle. You wouldn't know from looking at her, but she's a dreadful busybody.
Take the food, you little shit. Oh my god, chat, you are Chinese as fuck. Everything that is like wiggle is like, eat it. Eat it. If it's not person, eat it. You're being very Chinese. You're being... After we had a conversation with Sala and show, like, they're like, yeah,
So,
Chinese people eat
what did you
everything.
think of Highwing?
Show's honorary Chinese with how she thinks.
Yeah, she's like, cat. And then you post a picture of dog and she posts a plate with fork and knives and just like, no! She's like,
It's
now
the gif
I'm
of that
hungry.
anime girl with a fork and knife just pounding the table. Just
That's
like
true.
looking excited.
So unfortunately, Show is Vietnamese, which means that her hunger is...
She's honorary Chinese.
She's... yeah, basically. See, chat, you think you're funny, like, oh, eat that, and then we're just like, yeah, so show it actually, though. Like, that.
I thought she was
At
brilliant.
worst, she would say, it's like,
Can't
I
believe
mean,
you
I'd
introduced
try
me to
it.
her.
I suspected you two might get along.
Are you the reason students have been seeing hippogriffs flying above the Forbidden Forest?
Perhaps. Did you know that once you earn a hippogriff's trust, they'll always be there for you? I've seen it firsthand with her.
How exactly did you and Highwing cross paths?
It's a longer story, but I rescued her from poachers a few years back. Got her to safety and, well, she was fine until recently. You may have noticed that poachers are something of a problem in the area, so I worry they could get her again.
Don't worry.
And I might not be there next time.
You
Professor
contacted the
Howard
right
mentioned the poachers as
person.
well.
Celeste
She seemed to
smiles.
imply that we couldn't rely on the ministry to help.
I don't often
Yeah,
agree
you
with
come
Professor
back, it's like,
Howland,
are those
but on that,
ears?
I fear
Yes.
she's right.
It's easier
The
to keep track
poachers'
of them this way.
influence is growing. I see them every day in the village, lingering, talking to people. They're up to something. I'm just not sure what.
I like how they're just occupation. Like, 100% of the time is poacher.
So, hey, I'm a poacher. By the way, I'm a criminal.
Poacher by trade. Poacher by trade.
It's like saying I'm a thief by trade. That hardly sounds intimidating.
You may be reading into it. Talking to people isn't a crime.
It's hard
Not
to
yet.
explain, but something about it just feels wrong. I think I'm going to look into it. Find out what's going on. What they're doing.
Might lead to bloodshed.
It says,
I think that's a fine idea. Information is power.
And the more I know, the better I can keep hiding.
I mean,
safe.
in this
You
universe,
seem undeterred.
sure,
Will you let me know what
but
you
I
find out?
would
Oh,
be
very
more
well.
inclined to
I
say that
will.
magic power
I
is,
should
you
be
know,
going,
power.
but we'll speak again soon, I hope.
Klesko donates 5 Aussie bucks to say, so just tuned in, and the first thing I hear is basically boils down to follow me into the isolated forest where no one can hear you scream. Basically.
It's true.
She's like, I always wanted to see what it looked like when centaurs rape people. It's like, oh my god, Poppy Sweet. She's like, not so sweet anymore. Oops, wrong button.
Yeah, but my campo says, sushi isn't cheap, but damn good if you know at the right place.
Yes, sushi is good from the right
good
place.
sushi is top tier.
Like, if you're gonna get sushi, you gotta get it, like, at a nice restaurant or from a good chef. Because good sushi is so good.
The issue for me...
Also,
like,
that's
anytime I go
Klesker's first donation. Good job, Klesker. Seeing you finally broken down and become a simp. YouTube's trying to, like, encourage me to fucking be nice to him.
I'm gonna say, just so you know, it actually
better keep
tells
an eye on
people in
high
chat,
places around the
celebrate
school
the
for
first
Zenobia's
super chat from
gobstones.
this person.
It does. Yeah, chat, celebrate his simpery. This is the new thing we're gonna start doing, chat. Anytime somebody supers for the first time, they're bullied. Bullied
Or,
into giving more.
no, you go the other direction. One of us.
One of us. Goobo gabo, goobo gabo.
But yeah, my issue when it comes to, like, anytime I typically get sushi, like, the places we go, it's like, it's kind of like mid-tier sushi.
Hey, it's me, Gareth. Do you have a moment?
Were you calling me, Gareth?
I was. After you helped me with that Fupa feather and potions, I reckoned you might be just the person I need.
Oh no.
You see, I have an idea for a fizzing Whizbee-inspired beverage, but I'm missing a key ingredient.
Where do you find the time for this and your homework?
I've plenty of time for both. Been managing for years. So, I suspect the key ingredient in fizzing Whizbees is dried billywig stings. I heard there's a store of them in Honeyduke's cellar. I'd get them myself, but my Aunt Matilda has her eye on me. Thinks I need to focus on potions class for a while, not for my own brews. I was hoping you could follow a secret passage to Honeyduke's cellar and grab a few dried billywig stings for me.
It sounds rather untoward.
I don't know, Gareth. Secret passage to a cellar? Sounds like it's off limits.
Not at all. It's a perfectly legitimate secret passage. I'd use it if I could. The passage is hidden behind
That's
the
not an
statue of a
argument.
one-eyed witch in the third-floor corridor. Just tap it with your wand and say,
His argument
Descendium.
was, if you break it down, nah, it's fine, bro.
Couldn't you have someone buy the dried billywig stings?
They're not for sale, and you never know when the cellar's going to be locked. So, the reliable way in and out is through the secret entrance.
Isn't this stealing?
Are you asking me to steal from a shop?
Goodness, it's not as if I'm asking you to rob Gringotts. Honeyduke's is more than enough, and I only need a few. It's a sweets ingredient. They won't be missed. Trust me.
That's what he said the last time.
I'll see what I can do, Gareth.
You know what
Fair
that
enough.
sounds like?
You shall be the
That
first
sounds like
one
a
to taste my
thief's
newest brew if
argument.
you can be of help. Perhaps I can convince a meat to help me with my potions homework. Get my aunt to loosen her reins a bit.
Defending
Garan supers and says Simparter.
If he's to finish his latest
Thank you for the
concoction.
donation. As they Simparter.
One-eyed witch statue shouldn't be
Very
too hard
growly.
to find.
One-eyed witch statue.
I mean, the character says that.
Oh, these are the
There's a lot
point
of
thingies.
For the different houses.
Yep. I like how they're like excited about nothing at the moment. like, yeah. Like, oh my god, holy shit! It's like nothing's happening. Like, oh my god! Screams. Disarmamus Hansikis. I didn't expect to get these abilities.
Revelio.
These large, ornate hourglasses containing rubies, diamonds, sapphires, and emeralds are enchanted to keep count of house points for Gryffindor, Hufflepuff, Ravenclaw, and Slytherin, respectively. Ugh. Fucking just fell asleep.
Hello again, Mr. Moon.
Oh, I was hoping to see you again, my young friend. Gladwin Moon, Hogwarts caretaker, at your service. First, please allow me to apologize if I seemed a bit unsteady when we last met. I'm afraid I had a rather disconcerting encounter. Although I hear your visit to Hogsmeade was even more eventful than mine.
I suppose you could call it eventful. I certainly wasn't expecting a troll attack.
Oh, of course not. And from what I understand, the village was lucky you were there. In fact, my recent visit to Hogsmeade is the reason I was hoping to bump into you. I could use your help with something. Do you see that curious statue over there? Watch what happens when that light changes from day to night.
My god. Monkey.
Now, if you wouldn't mind humouring me for a moment, see if you can remove the moon from the statue. Ooh, odd little contraptions, aren't they? It seems the statue vanishes once the moon is removed. Which, incidentally, can only be done at night. Why don't you hold on to that one for now, and I'll explain more as we walk. Ever since that fateful day in the village, those curious
adventures
have begun appearing about the castle. A fair number have been strewn around Hogsmeade. Someone, it seems, is trying to torment me. You see, that day in Hogsmeade, I turned a corner and came face to face with a boggart, or shapeshifter, if you will, which takes the form of whatever scares you most. This one took the form of a demiguise.
A demiguise?
Wait. That's the one-eyed statue.
Yes.
Remember that.
Terrifying creature that can see the future. Wholly unnerving. I encountered one when I was a lad in Korea. Terrible experience. Those statues are demiguises. The moons, I assume, are
it's
an
Korean.
uninspired play on my name. Some jackanapes used a boggart to learn my greatest fear and use it against me. I have my suspicion as to the scoundrel or scoundrels responsible. It is my hope that they will slip up and reveal themselves as the statues disappear. That is why I need your help in removing the statues.
Why me?
A couple of reasons, frankly. First, your daring do against those trolls in Hogsmeade has gained you a reputation for fearlessness. Second, as macabre and hideous as a demiguise is, most would find my fear of them unwarranted. You, however, have seen how they affect me. I'm at my wit's end, young friend. I simply can't bring myself to go near them. In fact, I know of 2 statues right here in the faculty tower. Perhaps you could start simply by removing them, so I can go about my evening duties.
See, let's do it the subtle way. Like, I don't want to get in trouble. I was like, oh.
The faculty tower. I'm not sure I should be going in there.
Oh, you needn't worry. You'll be perfectly fine if you simply mind you're not seen. First, you know how to cast a disillusionment charm, correct? You'll want to do that before wandering the tower at night. Next, you'll notice that the door is locked. However will you get in? Alahomora, that's how.
But what about curfew?
Curfew? Oh, tosh. I sense you're a bit like me when I was your age. Oh, the school was my oyster. And I took advantage of it. Oh, everyone loved me for it. Oh, those were the days. Now, you'll find one statue in the prefect's bathroom and the other in the hospital wing. Good luck. Oh, and thank you.
Let's go faster. Gotta go fast. Alamahora. Whoop. Whoop. Now you have an unlocking spell.
You do?
Oh no.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No. I don't know what this means. What's happening? What is these things?
Can you move the circles in the middle?
No. Use the left and right things and sparks to rotate the dials until they both correspond with the both corresponding gears are activated to release the lock.
So I'm assuming if you see the red one is active, or no, that's just you saying you're controlling that one.
I am... Oh, there we go. Ah, I got it. That's kind of neat.
I mean, that's better than other,
Well done! You're in.
like, lockpicking things, I guess.
Use a disillusionment charm so no one claps eyes on you. This is a restricted area of the castle, after all.
And... Hello, Mara. Oh, hello, Kibble. There. My dear Dot has been asking after you. Perhaps I can convince her to stop in for a butterbeer or two. If you were to join us, it's been far too long. When you do manage to come by, I wonder if you'd be able to part with a few of your plants, the more fragrant ones. Ever since the troll attack, customers have been complaining about the smell of, believe it or not, old socks. Nothing I've tried seems to cover the stench. Hoping to see you soon, with or without the plants. Your friend, Serona. The thing is, the locking minigame isn't a big deal. Not negative-wise. It's just a little fluff thing. We finally get access to, like, secret rooms, and there's, like, cool lore for doing it.
I would say the issue would potentially more come down to...
Oh, shit,
how
full.
many?
Catch up!
Because, like, in Fallout, you had to do that mini-game so many times. It became irritating.
That was because everything. Like, in Fallout, it wasn't just doors, it was lock boxes, it was fucking little cabinet shelves.
Unironically, I did not like hacking because of just...
hacking was the worst thing ever.
It was actually a involved thing that you had to actively do. And it's like, no, I put points into the skill, so I wouldn't have to do this.
Fucking giggos! You're here to watch Celeste be a murdering wizardess? You little shit. He's like, hey, she's just a witch, Kib. He says, Professor Fig, I am in receipt of your most recent owl. Apologies for the delay in my response. I am still receiving a good deal of correspondence regarding the introduction of the not-so-secret stooging penalty in Quidditch, which, in my humble opinion, has brought the game into the modern age. Astonishing. Frankly, how many spectators want nothing less than seeing Quidditch keepers flattened entirely? Oh my god! It used to be safe, is what you're saying. As to the topic of your recent letter, we at the Ministry assure you that any and all potential threats to wizardkind are taken quite seriously. I have made note of your concerns, and in as much as time allows, the Department of Magical Law Enforcement will ensure that the matter is looked into, schedule permitting. We value the opinions of esteemed wizards such as yourself, and you may rest assured that we have matters well in hand. Should you wish, I can have my secretary secure seats for yourself and a guest in this year's Quidditch final. I think you would be delighted to see the results of a well-run and efficient government. Warmest regards, Faris Spavin, Minister of Magic. Minister for Magic. Nope, not yet. That's level 2. Gear slots are full. I'll have to return to this area later.
Or you can just probably dump it.
Casting Revelio reveals other figures' locations.
Revelio.
See, now this is what I'm talking about. Sneaking around the school at night. Little bucket fish. Like to imagine they come out of the water like a chorus, like a retard. Hanse. Ketchup.
Yes, if you're going to be dumping gear, yes, first thing is making sure you
Can I see from here? No. I mean Hanse. Actually, you can't dump gear, Hanse. Oh, you can.
You can, right there. He's like, I don't see it.
These glasses are better rimmed than the previous glasses. That hat. Oh no. We're turning into Dinko.
But number go up?
No. Not good. That needs to be identified. Not quite matching.
That's fine.
We've cleaned enough slots. Notice how Giggles is quiet. What are you doing, Giggles? Giggles like, Little squeals of guilt. Stealing stuff from the faculty. Based.
I wonder if you can stealth stun the professors. The ones that are guarding this area.
Oh my god, that would be hilarious. Yeah, what do you call it? I forget the name of the spell. It doesn't kill them, but they will definitely know somebody did something. Reminder to staff, all the Hogwarts house elves do an exceptional job of keeping the castle in order. They are seldom unprepared for any number of items that they might encounter each day. However, only the other day, an unexpected stash of wizarding crackers went off from behind a cushion. The cacophony was most untoward, engulfing one poor elf in blue smoke, and giving those of us nearby an abominable ringing in our ears for the rest of the day. I expect the culprit was Peeves. Please keep an eye out and be careful. Nope. We can't put him to sleep.
That's a shame.
It's not actually the like a teacher. It's basically like one of the elder students.
One of the hall prefects.
There. Crunchy candy.
Look, it's Wizard's chess.
My god. You would be overjoyed to know that the local children have taken it to playing gobstones in the street, just outside of your study window. They're quite charming, I must say. I noticed the youngest was without her own set of gobstones, so I lent her one of yours. I knew you wouldn't mind. I do hope things are going well at the castle. I'm relieved that you arrived safely. Dreadful story about that gentleman from the ministry. Was he really traveling with Eleazar? And a student? Simply dreadful. Do write when you have a moment. I'm most eager to hear stories of this year's Summer's Court participants. Your students so adore you, my dear. With love, M. They're after me, Lucky Charms.
Georgius Rex says you can get away with anything in this place. They'll think it was Peeves.
Really? That's great. Oh, hey, look. What's this?
It's a bishop.
You know, what's that in front of it?
That's a pawn.
Yep, from the game.
In the movie.
They're both movies and games. Nope. I'll have to come back to this.
You see, Georgius Rex, he finds transmog to be cheating when it comes to fashion.
How are your students getting along this year?
Rather poorly, I'd say.
Is that so?
We're raising a generation of coddled cape flappers that can scarcely tell the difference between Aconite and Asphodel.
Yes, well, it's still early. Perhaps they'll improve.
You say that every year, Matilda.
I don't think they're going to be moving from that spot.
My god. We're sneaking and we're squeaking. The statue of a lost-looking wizard, known as Boris the Bewildered, has perplexed students for ages. He is coming or going? Is he at the beginning of a journey or at the end? Perhaps we shall never know.
This must be the prefect's bathroom.
We need to go in here. And...
Need is a strong word. But the game says you need to.
There it is. Ah, damn it. You had to, like, hold it for there for a sec. Am I missing it? There, okay. I don't know why that one was weird.
Wouldn't be so combative if the ministry would allow them to have wands. One of those goblins comes near me.
Hello, Amora.
Perhaps those goblins wouldn't be so combative if they were dead. Ah, ha, ha.
You know you can't do that.
Oh!
Revelio.
You're lucky they left. Now you need to get to the medical wing.
Yep, but I'm also exploring, looking for looty bits.
I will say I am glad the game is actually decent. It's just, I never really cared that much about the settings, so I'm probably going to wait till like the Game of the Year edition comes out or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the game is solid. So this can be. Maybe he'll move. I don't think he will.
I think it's a she.
I don't care. We'll need to find another way, I think.
Can you not throw a rock to get their attention? I don't know.
That's retarded, Hanse.
Yeah, well, it's retarded in any other stealth game.
That's clearly not the way we're supposed to go. Shut up, woman! There's a hospital wing. Harry ends up there regularly.
Plenty of other perils and pitfalls to send them my way, though.
Oh boy.
Well, I suppose I should begin my rounds now.
I suppose Professor Black.
Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. Hospital wing attending. Healer nurse Bailey. Cricket match.
I had planned to bet a few galleons on Hufflepuff this season.
Hufflepuff? Not Ravenclaw?
A lot of redacted.
I know when I see a winning bet, and Ravenclaw would not have been that. Not this year, anyway.
I'm
Use
Professor
basic
Hufflepuff
cast to
myself.
distract.
What was that?
What was what?
I thought I heard something.
You heard nothing! Hello!
I had high hopes for Hufflepuff. I was finally going to learn the Quidditch.
They haven't even noticed. They're just too busy in their conversation.
It's like, look, you know you're caught. Just delete yourself from life.
She's like, oh, okay. Ceases to exist.
And then Ragnarok saying that you forgot about the basic stealth mechanics.
Oh, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Does that mean you have to recollect everything?
Nope. Okay, it remembers. Awful squeak. How very Celeste-like. Goes around stealing shit. Sneaking, squeaking. Wait, are they gone? Or... Hey! Give me names. Maybe this path is different. There's no way in hell we're getting past that lad.
Did you already do this one? You did.
Notice how he's staring at that naked waifu there, mermaid. He's like, yeah, I could vap to that. Pretty hot, not gonna lie. You guys bought the wizard propaganda with that gobbo hate. Own up. I don't see me getting around him anytime soon. The way has changed. The way is shut. It is made by those who keep it. Or the dead. And the dead keep it. Blah, blah, blah.
What trickery are you up to?
God damn it. I'm wondering if it bugged, actually, because I noticed how both areas are not accessible. Bucket fish! Remember, women...
Ragnarok is saying basic cast.
The basic shooty spell? Are you some kind of squigger? He's like, yes. Oh my god, Lamau slave. Lamau, 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 Lamau. Lamau, Lamau. Chechen said they're like, yes. Are you ready? What?
I've always said, I suppose Professor Black knows best, but the students are terribly disappointed about Quidditch.
I didn't notice that.
No, you only have, what is it, 2 more pages?
I'm partial to Hufflepuff myself. What was that? I had higher hopes for Hufflepuff. I was finally
I think their AI's derped out.
Maybe. How well does the basic spell distract them?
Golden snitch. Rather a lot like life, isn't it?
Oh, I suppose I should pay closer attention in the next match, if there ever is one.
I suppose you should.
Oh, nice to see you, my young friend.
We're making progress, little bucketfish. My god.
We need to get Kyle to play Thief or Splinter Cell, says Tiamat.
That's because you're gay. Oh!
I don't know if Kibs has the patience to deal with the original Thief.
Oh no. Yeah, it's derping out. Sneaky, you squeaky.
My god, he did it, chat.
We did it.
Hello, Mr. Moon. I have the moons you asked me to collect.
Oh, goodness! You're as fearless as I'd hoped. An excellent start. If we can collect more, it may shed some light on who's behind all this. Of course, I first suspected Peeves. He drove the previous caretaker, Rancorous Carp, to an early retirement with his intolerable buffoonery. But that does not explain the boggart in Hogsmeade, does it? No. I am determined, with your help, to discover the identity of my tormentor.
It's definitely intriguing. I'd like to help you solve this mystery.
You, my friend, are a gentle person and a scholar, and I have something to offer in exchange for your assistance. Now, remember, the moons are only retrievable at night. Thus, I encourage you to use a disillusionment when necessary.
How many statues are there to find?
I don't know precisely, but I've spotted dozens. Seems they're everywhere I look. You have your work cut out for you, if you were to ever unravel their meaning.
You mentioned offering something in exchange for my assistance?
I did. Once you've brought me enough moons, I'll show you even more powerful forms of Alahamora. Not
So
every
basically,
lock is as
you
easy
find the
to pick as
statues,
the
you get
faculty towers.
a better unlock spell.
Understood. I shall keep an eye out.
I appreciate that.
Alright, hello, Amora. Hello, Amora.
Oh, well, I knew you were the one to ask for help. Keep at it so we can solve this mystery.
You mean hey?
This looks like the right statue.
This is.
Now, what was the password?
It's gonna be fun if you have to actually remember.
That would suck because I don't remember.
Goodness. Who knew this was all down here? A lift. Must be how I get down. Looks broken though.
That probably wouldn't be the smartest idea. Alright, chat. Eep! Ragdolls. The guy spawned back here is a dead body. Like, ugh. Your journey has ended. So our brave hero and adventurer just sort of disappeared one day. No one knew why. Well, she fell down a tunnel. They'll find her ghost there later.
A lift. Must be how I get down. Looks broken though.
Hands, fix it. Oh wait, that's right. Fix it, Felix. Hands like,
Probably need to get a spell for it.
First, I'm going to fix this, you little ketchup. He's like, hey, and then dies. As all Ketchupians do. Oh, it's already bound already.
Reparo.
Oh. I think I was supposed to do it from there.
That seems to have done the trick.
Man, that's such fucking glorious like ability. Reparo, just fix anything.
It is kind of busted.
My car breaks. Reparo. Duh, works now. Oh, thank fucking Christ.
This is when they don't tell you there's like a 1 in a
castle
billion
will never
chance the
cease
thing
to
you repair
surprise
just
me.
explodes.
If you accidentally emphasize the pair too much. Weep. Now, I don't like the fact that there are giant cobwebs. It is normally a telltale sign of bad Ketchupian experience.
Confringo. Levioso.
Levioso, that chatio. Bah.
I'm going to have to get past this.
Easy. No, Celeste, don't fall off.
Levioso.
Ah! Oh.
Levioso.
Now we might be in a bit of a what we call pickle here.
This one looks like you have to repair it.
It does. More looty bits. Oh! Wait. We have new abilities. Little frog, no! He's dead. Yeah, little ketchup, little ketchup, little ketchup, chop, chop, little ketchup, chop, chop, ketchup.
That'd be fucking gay.
Ketchup. Alright, come here, little
Someone's
frog.
up past their bedtime.
Well, if it isn't a cringy ketchup waitress.
Come to me, little froggy.
And his French whore.
I want to try petting the froggy. There it is. God damn it. They're in the water. I scared them away. Oh, there it is. Come here, little frog. No, don't hop in the water again. No! I've been attempting to pet frogs.
That's what you deserve.
I've got this new, like,
very
beastery
retarded.
ability, so I can pet and feed animals. So I wanted to pet the little froggies with a little brush.
Perhaps you should commit seppuku.
How's little Barchkin doing? Up late
You should
today.
consider it. I'm not up late, Cal. I'm up early. There's a distinct difference between the two.
As he waddles away. What? Shouldn't that leviote? Yeah, there we go.
Leviosa.
It's
Never.
Wingardium Leviosa. Oh, Leviosa. Stop it, Ron. Stop. Stop it.
Remember, Ron had sex with Emma Watson.
He did.
Ron is better than you.
Wow.
Meanwhile, old Harry got with some piece of Asian side ass, Ching Chong Bing Bong or whatever her name was.
No. Barch got canceled for some reason.
No, you're forgetting when he married Ron's sister.
Yeah, no.
What? Did that happen?
Yeah, he really
Yes.
wanted to fuck Ron, but, you know, he wasn't gay, so he fucked
Something
Ron's
is getting
sister
in the way
instead.
of that platform.
See,
You see, because at the later in the books, like there was the Asian chick, which they might have gone with at some point, but then J.K. Rowling got really butthurt that people were calling
That did the
Harry
trick.
was going to be with Hermione. So she's like, haha, psych.
Ching Chong Bing Bong. No, but I remember Ching Chong Bing Bong because
Ching Chong Bing Bong was a thing for a little bit,
This
but
must be
things
the way
didn't
out.
work out.
Yeah, it was a little fling.
Really?
I need to find a way to open
God
that
damn it.
gate.
I don't remember any of this fucking lore.
It's towards the end of the story. Which, honestly, I think
I
Harry
never,
Potter falls off at the end.
I never really read the
Something smells
fucking
sweet.
books,
Must be
honestly. I
close to
read
Honeyjuice.
2 of them when I was a child.
I read some of them, but the later books, my family and I actually listened to them on audiobooks when we were driving, like, around on vacation.
Sometimes it seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
Wow.
Honeydukes.
It's a joke.
It's a very wholesome family experience
Now,
you've had
where
there.
would I find the dried billywig stings for Gareth?
It was that or another audiobook.
No, wait.
I don't remember which one it was, but I didn't want that one.
Are we sneaking around? We are clearly thieves, I want to point that out.
I have the dried billywig stings. Now, back to Gareth. I can only imagine how his new recipe is going to turn out.
It would be easier to go out here. This door's... Oh, it's locked. Just gonna turn around and go back the way we came. Because I think we're sneaking in his home or his shop.
It could be both.
You don't know.
Henry Plamper in the Chamber of Skankets. Like Skankets.
Harry Potter and the Chamber of Skanks. Now that would be a book I'd read.
Right, now I've done all those puzzles, so now the journey there should be pretty swift.
It would be what we would call a stimulating read.
That was not.
It might be a simulating read too. Not saying it couldn't be.
I'm sad the little froggies are in the water. Because we got these new abilities for actually playing with animals. But I can't play with them
Wow,
because they're
for
in the
playing
water.
with animals. That's fucking filthy. Could you not?
No, I will.
He did make a white woman character.
Oh, Kib, cancel now. Bestiality not legal in America.
But he's not playing in America. This is the UK.
Yeah.
Pretty sure it's not
True.
illegal in the UK either.
I'm gonna start screaming.
Fun fact, Denmark was for the longest time like the haven for people who like to fuck animals.
Was it just because they didn't have a law against it?
Yeah, basically everyone started outlawing it, and there was only so many places you could fuck animals in the world.
Fair
Yeah,
enough.
we all have our little oppressions to deal with, I guess.
I really like it when a horse penis and a human vagina are like combined to make a super stick. That's not how death super
That's not how that works, no, correct.
I don't know where
Not
to
how
go with
anything
that.
works, ever.
It's like horse winky plus vagine equal.
Have you considered not going anywhere with that?
I don't really know where it's supposed to take it.
Genius. Happy now?
I don't think you should
But
take
I'll
it
not go limp
anywhere.
for
I think you
happy.
should leave it where you
This
found it.
disillusionment
In the
charm is
case of
superb.
Dev, like, you know,
stealthy as a dead
dog
dog.
winky not plus vagine equals.
Where are you going?
Well, that's just dog winky. Like, dog winky plus vagine is actually, you know, it's logistically feasible without too many complications. Because dog winky not that big.
I'm just trying to... Invisible.
Actually, come to think of it, I've never measured, so I'm just taking this on faith right now. It's like, dog winky probably not that big?
Superb. You blithering moon mind, that's my essay for sure.
Kyle, you're an American. Dog winky big?
To the Black Plague? No, the one on invisibility. Oh, well, you'll do well on that one then. Blasted
I'm
charm.
considering the silence to be an indication of shame.
He made his book invisible and now he's trying to find it. Hey? Oh, so stupid knights. They make noises all the time.
Hello, Mr. Moon.
Oh, greetings!
You shouldn't be afraid of them, Kyle. They're
Any
your
luck
friends and
removing
allies.
some more of those
Oh, Tinky Winky.
demiguise statues?
Oh, no, I haven't done that yet.
I'm sorry to say I haven't found any more.
Oh, how unfortunate. I was hoping you'd found them and removed those blasted moons.
Artemis Super's
I'll keep an eye out
Arch
for
of
more demiguise
Bestiality
statues and see if I
is
can bring you
illegal
more
in the
names.
UK. Please
You are to be
explain how the Welsh
commended for
exist.
your bravery and valor.
An oversight. A
Especially
technicality, I
since they can
presume.
only be collected at night.
I don't know if it's legal to have sex with the Welsh, though. Do bear that in mind.
That do be true.
Ragnarok is telling you to track the quest.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Because it's untracked. That's why we're back at Mr. Moon.
Mr. Moon.
Professor Sharp's assignment. Fuck, we got a lot of assignments that we need to complete. What was the one we just did? Defending for sweets. That's the one we just did, because we stole the candies. Beep, 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 beep.
Must you be cringe in my presence?
No. I mean, yes.
Hello again.
I mean,
Were you able to get to Honeydukes?
I have those dried billywig stings.
Hello, Gareth. I have those dried billywig stings.
You got them. Incredible.
All yours for a fee.
Getting them was more work than I expected.
I gotta ask the question now. Why did Harry start fucking Ron's sister?
Trouble, but I'm happy to
Like, was there a romance involved?
So the
like each other?
exact and precise reasoning was, are you familiar with, what was that fucking vampire romance movie that came out recently?
Recently?
Well, during that
know.
time. It was like, what was it called? Twilight.
Twilight? Oh, the sparkly
Twilight
vampire
and-
one.
Yep, and so I think it had something to do with, like, she wanted to also follow that Twilight romance thing specifically, because that's what everyone was into at the time. And so she's like, well, I gotta have my romance in my story too. But everyone's like, it's gonna be Harry and Hermione. And she's like, no, how dare you predict this very well laid out story? It's like, you know, J.K. Rowling and many other authors, George R.R. Martin, if you can predict the story because you laid up the plot points and somebody figured it out, then don't just go halfway through that and then be like, actually, no, and then change it. If somebody's clever, somebody will always predict something. And that's the problem with authors like that.
The short version is J.K. Rowling was butthurt that people guessed who was going to be with who.
Yeah, that's the basic theory. Now, again, whether she'll admit that or not is another story.
You know, I did understand
the
I
romance
understood the
did-
reasoning. I was asking, like, how did they explain it? Like, because there
kind
must
of-
have happened something for them to start
It
bonking.
kind of happened really fast. That's all I remember.
It's one of those. Okay. All right.
If I remember, it was one where it's like,
We're gonna do
Ron's sister
assignments.
is like, I actually like you, and he's like, what?
Yeah, so we're together now, and it's like, so it had
And then
little,
and
very
then Harry
little
pu-
prepared build
and then
up.
Harry pulled a Commander Shepard. It's like, we bang later, okay?
Later. Did he die?
keep an eye
I
on
hope he
high
didn't
places
die. That
around
would be
the
a bit
school
sad.
for Zenobia's
Harry Potter
gobstones.
died.
I mean, technically he did.
He did? Oh.
Whoops.
He died, but then he came back.
Ah, okay. Well, that's less tragic, I guess.
A fake out. Everyone's gotta have a fake out. See, the worst part is if you don't do the fake out and then, like, the character actually does die, that normally ends in one way, where most people are like, that was extremely fucking disappointing.
The thing is, like, in reality, shit like that happens, but reading a story, when that happens, it's just very unsatisfying to a lot of people.
Well, of course, I know very few people who immerse themselves into fantasy going like, I wish a reality was reality.
And it's like, and then the hero walked out into the battlefield and got unlucky because a fucking rock hit him in the head, snapping his neck. The end.
Wow, that was really unsatisfying. Yeah, I know.
The book just ends. That explains why it's only a page long. That explains why.
And then in the next story they write, they have the fucking gall to have the character's ghost show up.
And so it's like, so I like stubbed my toe and it got infected and then I died of infection. It's like, oh.
What would be funny at that point is if the character then tried to lie about how they died.
It's like, yeah, I died pretty cool actually. Like, it was an epic battle. I fought some demons. Like, wow, that's so cool. Somebody who's coming in the middle of the story. It's like, oh my god, I'm gonna read the other book. It's just like, wait, what do you mean it's just a single page? It's a paragraph saying like, there was a dude, he stubbed his toe, he was very upset about it, and he died.
I suppose you could do kind of like a cool fake out where the character dies almost immediately due to something fucking stupid, but then the entire story is actually him in like the afterlife and you follow him as he adventures through fucking hell or Jesus place or whatever.
Yee.
That'd be cool. Because the problem is, this is the cake that walks problems, where cake that walks was like, everybody says it can't kill Jon Snow. I mean, fucking stab him for no particular reason. But now my story don't make sense. Fuck.
Funny thing
I'm
is,
gonna have
when
to
I
bring
was
him back.
watching that, it's like he's gonna bring him back. Because the thing is, that's the only direction his story made sense.
It'd be like, imagine, and if you watched A New Hope, the fourth Star Wars movie, right? And they're about to escape, and then Luke is shot in the back and then dies. And you're like, okay, now what?
Exactly, like, now what? Like, that was the problem. The Cake That Walk had painted himself into a corner, and there was no way out of that corner. Like, there was legit no other way he could possibly go, and so he had to do the dumb things.
It became a thing during the 6th book, completely out of nowhere, in regards to Ron's sister being interested in Harry.
Because the thing is, like, I watched the fucking movies, like, I felt like I would remember this, and I was just like, what?
The thing is, like, you did see it in the movies, but it was the same shit with the books, where it's like, that came out of nowhere.
Use them simultaneously.
Like, bruh, should we bang or something? Like, yeah.
It's like, I guess we can.
I'm on the run from the law, so sure, why not? Why not break another law?
Secret rooms. The room requirement and the map chamber. Wait, where's the room of needs?
I don't know, wherever the orgies take place, I guess.
Hands!
What do you want?
Where's the room of needs so we can get to our secret crafty room?
I don't remember. Shouldn't there be a fast travel to it?
I don't fucking know. Room of requirement. There we go.
The room of
Artemis
requirement.
supers and says Harry has a thing for frumpy gingers. Also, they race swap Cho Chang between the 2nd and 3rd books.
So this is one of the things, by the way.
No, that was true. They literally did name her like Ching Chong Bing Bong, like Cho Chang. Like,
She did have one of those names where it's like, is that actually her name? Like something wrong. It's like,
yes.
Is that actually your name?
Because I seem to remember that Ching Chong Bing Bong was actually pretty hot.
In the movie, she was okay.
It's like, Harry could do worse. Harry could do lots worse. Then again, Harry could also do better. Like, I want to point out, literally everyone should want to climb onto Harry's dick, because he's literally the special boy. Like, he's boy who lived. Surely he should have a fucking harem. But no.
Then Artemis Super says, go watch Ronson Grants and Gildenstein are dead.
I don't know what that means. I don't think I care about what that means either, frankly.
And then Black supers and says, Squeck, and hail Archchrist, our Lord and Savior. Breed Kibs, also hi Hanse.
I'd like to ask you about changing
100
Kyle,
points for House Marith.
Of course.
If you could lock him out of this chat more often, you'd earn lots more money off him.
What we should do is impregnate Jan. Like, what?
I don't think that's physically possible.
I'd like it to feel warm and
I'd
cozy.
like the room to be warm and comfortable, as if I'm floating inside a mug of butterbeer.
That is a very...
Sounds perfect.
Very interesting.
You can see the dead look in his eyes. You know he's just saying, sure, whatever.
Look at that. I've changed our room's layout, or at least the coloring.
You see, Artemis, even if I did read it right, Arch still wouldn't care.
Arch cares about many things. Harry Potter is not necessarily one of them.
That looks better.
No, it was the book I believe he was recommending. It would be really funny if you got stuck in the floor because of
Oh, that already
glitch.
happened. So I ran into the building too fast, ran through the staircase, was stuck underneath Hogwarts.
No, I know that one. I mean, when you were like standing on the floor changing it.
See, that stone just doesn't... It doesn't feel warm. It needs to be wooden.
Tiamat is bringing weeb stuff into weird relationships that seemingly came out of nowhere. Except, unfortunately, I know that one, and that one did not come out of nowhere.
He's being a weeb. Can I upgrade these stations? No, I need to buy them, that's right. God damn, we need to buy the better upgrade therapy stations.
Friends. Wasn't Ron's sister's name like Ginny or something?
Yes.
Yes.
That's a really bad name, by the way.
Oh, it's
Ginny.
me, bloody Jenny. Oh, you fucking cunt gobbler. You can't.
Like,
Gosh,
Ginny
I'm bloody,
is not
'cause
a
it's that time
girlfriend
of the
name.
month.
Ginny's the name of an old egg. We know
Ginny's the name of a side character that you shouldn't really care too much about.
Oh, Artemis Supers and reminded me as well. He says, Arch, Kibs has no idea what a balcony was. Or, yeah, was. He kept looking on the ground for the
this
balcony.
is coping. So in this room, they're like, customize the balcony. And I'm not looking up. And so I'm like, what balcony? And I'm looking everywhere like, do you see like a window or anything? I looked at the floor to see if there's like stairs or something. No, there is a balcony. You can't access it, but you can customize it, which is weird.
You didn't know what a balcony was.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Torch, now you need to fucking mistake. Torch, a simple tool. It's true, Bart. Don't fight it. Oh, Hanse, you were asking, and I did look into it for you. The new System Shock demo is a new demo.
Is it actually?
Yes, that's what they said on the page.
I don't believe him.
Because you had asked if it was or if it wasn't. I'm just making myself some coffee. Today I'm going to try to fix my vehicle. Get that over with. The inability to pick up things or be dependent on others for groceries is something that I do not like. It's like, what if I want more food? Well, I have to call them ants. Not that I'm short on anything, I've got plenty of stuff. But you know what I mean. It's the idea of independent. Once you get your first car, like if you lose that, like fuck, that freedom is just gone. Especially out here in the middle of nowhere. Where's my spoon for mixing? And
Probably in the sink.
yeah, there it is.
Was I right? Was it in the sink?
No, it's a fork.
Is it a fork or is it a spork?
I don't have spork.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
You seem like the type of person to use a spork
Ooh,
and to
that's
only
right.
have sporks.
We've had a lengthy conversation about this. He pretty much admitted that he's a sporker.
That's not true. Bart, have you even used a spork before?
I've used a spork, but the thing is,
They're awful.
it's for camping. It's literally in like my camping kit.
What? Why would you even use that?
Because it was there.
You know you can get one of those multi-tools, like kitchen things.
Yeah, but I already had that.
Yeah, but the spork, though.
Yeah.
It's not a very good spoon, and it's not a very good fork. It's just kind of
No.
a thing. Oh, come on. Oh, this coffee cup is very hot. There we go. Okay, I had to very carefully walk over here so I didn't spill it, because it's very full. Lights. But yeah, hopefully that program will fix my car. Because that would be nice. That means that wouldn't cost me a penny. If I have to take it into the shop, I'm gonna scream. Because they're gonna be like, man, we changed like 30 things in your car, we're charging for it. It's like, you can't do that.
You didn't ask if I wanted to pay for it. I do love when fucking mechanic shops do that.
I fucking hate this about you Americans. All of you.
What?
You earn so much more money. You have so fucking much less taxes. You are such spoiled little fuckers.
That's not
and
enough,
you
though.
never get fucking insurance. And then you whine.
I do
Just
have
get
insurance.
car insurance.
No, car insurance, a regular insurance I can afford. Now, health insurance, on the other hand, no. That's too expensive.
If you've got car insurance, then you have no problems. Just take the car to the fucking shop and get them fix it.
Yeah, but I want to be able to fix it myself. Also, I'm not gonna drive to the city. Jesus. I don't. What? Ow! Do you have any idea how far away that is? Alohomora. Whip! There we go.
And just call them to get them to come pick it up for you.
That would require me calling AAA and then having them flatbed it.
Says car insurance does not cover car maintenance.
That's also true. It only covers bonky bonkies. Dear Professor Shaw, thank you for your recent submission regarding celestial anomalies. It may be a perfect addition to an atlas I am hoping to publish. I shall be in touch if I decide to include your submission or any of its related research in the publication. Best wishes.
Alohomora.
Yeah, I do love it when you take your vehicle into the shop and then there it's like, oh, so even though you didn't ask for this, we just did this anyway, so here's the bill.
I mean, if it's required to make the car road legal, you don't have an option.
The thing is, I'm not talking road legal stuff. I'm talking, it's like, oh, this was wrong with it and this was wrong with it. Like, you could still drive it, but we just fixed it anyway.
Huh.
And it's like, I didn't ask you or authorize you to do that, so why am I paying for it?
Or the fact that they're like, oh, we found like several other things wrong with your vehicle. And it's like, I'm sure you did, but I just asked you to fix this one thing.
My favorite one. When I got my new truck, and there it's like, these two things are like the only things really wrong with it. We take it to a fucking shop, and it's like, yeah, there's a lot more things wrong with it. It's like, you don't fucking say.
So acquire and use a focus potion. Where am I gonna find a focus potion? Hanse.
Artemis Superson says Kibs is able to locate balconies as well as his ability to locate yellow ladders. That's a reference.
I know to find potions recipes at J. Pippin's Potions. Okay. J. Pippin's Potions. So we need to exit the school and go to Hogsmeade. Or Hogs... whatever. Leave me alone!
And then Artemis supers again and says, Kyle, we've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
My god.
Unfortunately, he didn't take that. And so now he's fucked. In the butt.
That's a scam, you know. The car's extended warranty thing. I'm gonna get a call.
No, the thing is, like, in the US, like, yeah, a lot of those warranties are actually not worth it.
Well, not even that. I'm talking about the thing he's referencing is literally a scam caller.
Keep an eye on HighWater around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
The flying looks awful. I think you should be ashamed about that.
Actually, the flying's actually quite nice.
Better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
It looks awful.
We know. Well, you're on a stick. Archer, I don't understand. It's not a fucking, like, F-15.
Well, you don't know what an F-15 is. Don't use the words you don't know.
He's like, oh, I don't know what an F-15 Eagle is. Look at him, my little barch.
What is an F-15, Kyle? Interceptor? Multi-role? Fighter?
Look at Barch. He's just angry about being a girl right now. Kibs has a German over-engineered car. Yeah. Oh my god, it's like my window broke and then the whole door broke. I
remember. You were saying
it's
that you
still
like
broken.
You and your father were trying to fix it, and it's like it broke.
Well, it's not that we were trying to fix it. It broke. So the window mechanism broke on the door, which, because of how it's set up, broke the locking mechanism. So that way, when the door shuts, it's stuck. You have to like basically use like a wire and a fucking little camera, so like little tweezers to fucking like pull the chain to unlock it again.
Price on the broom upgrade for you. I truly appreciate all of your help.
All of your help.
What are we looking for today?
An upgrade, mate. An enhancement increases your broom's acceleration and speed.
You'll be thrilled with that broom, I promise you.
Is there Quidditch
I
yet,
must
or
tell
is
you,
it still a
half of
DLC?
Oxmead's been by the shop asking
There's the
about
broom,
rumours
no
of a broom
Quidditch.
upgrade.
We had a soft
Without the
introduction to a
information you
hippogriff,
provided,
which means I
my
think
work would have
the
taken
next
twice as
mount we
long.
get is a
Thank
hippogriff,
you
which will be
again.
cool.
It may sound ambitious, but I've already begun work on another upgrade, more difficult to perfect than the last. I wondered, would you be interested in joining forces again? There's another course near Arendelle that Miss Reyes has mastered. If you were to test this first upgrade there, it may help me as I develop the next. Oh, you'll consider it, won't you?
Sounds as if you're really outdoing yourself. If I'm able to help, I will.
Thank you. I know this recent success was only the beginning of what I can do for broom flight.
He's like, I'm an innovator.
Report back as soon as you can, and we'll be off to the races.
He said, my teeth are a little bit more straightened than the other British people, which means I'm a little bit more civilized. But only a little bit, Barge. Alright, we need to go to the potions place. Potion. The magic neep. Wait, magic neep?
I will say,
Seeds,
I do find it
fertilizers.
funny. They don't have Quidditch in the game, but the symbol
please,
for the
we
broom
don't
shop
check that.
is the snitch.
Yes. Which honestly is so on the nose, like there's gonna be Quidditch. Also, I looked it up. We're a 5th year student. I think there's 7 years, right?
I like how he said he looked it up when people
No, chat
told
did.
him.
Yeah, I had chat look it up for me. But it's like 7 years, so that means there's gonna be 2 sequels if I had to guess.
There were at least 2 rounds of DLC.
Regular, yeah, sold separately. And he's like, oh,
$60 a piece, probably.
well, actually, this game actually stands on its own pretty well. But I do think they intend to make more. And considering the success in terms of sales what we're looking at, I think it's safe to say that they're probably going to go forward with plans for a sequel.
The worst fucking part is,
get
if
any
they
more
had
cozy
just
than
shut the fuck up about this game, it would have been well received, but it would have been nothing special. But because of all the fucking whining and the drama, this is probably the biggest game of the year, hands down.
It might be because of the drama. I think this game was going to be... What the fuck?
Miss Peck from Brood and Peck said a customer lost a deer.
The thing is, people have been wanting a game
I just thought
set in the Harry Potter universe for a while.
Only she said I might earn a reward.
Oh yeah, sure. The thing is, the people who liked Harry Potter would always have bought it because it's more Harry Potter and they're fucking
I'll have enough
NPCs.
for that wind wisp.
But this game was bought by literally everyone and their mother because of the controversy.
No. The thing is, the old Harry Potter games, it's like, they weren't, like, necessarily
They all did pretty
the
well.
best games, but the thing is, yeah, they
one
were
thing I would
decent
say,
games.
I think Hogwarts Legacy would have probably done very well, regardless of the controversy, because of the game and how it's made, and the fact of what it was up against and the other games that have come out in the same time frame. Because the time window of other games that are on the market that compete with this game is like Forspoken. And I just...
No one talks about Forspoken
After
anymore.
playing Forspoken, like, this game was going to snuff the air out of the room because of that. Forspoken just fucking...
Unironically, though, Forspoken coming out first probably did help this game, because it's like,
yes,
wow, that was really bad. And then when people,
a new
just
Wizard game
word of
came out.
mouth, hear this, and it's like, oh, it's actually good?
Yeah, the trailers of this game actually did this game a lot of like harm, in my opinion, because the trailers were horrible. Apparently, somebody in chat said that all the trailer footage was like the only used game journal footage.
Hello,
It was like, Jesus Christ. So that's why the combat looks so stale. It was like, oh, it's actually turned out surprisingly good. Like, we had a pretty big boss battle not that long ago, and it was actually very satisfying.
Yeah, the combat is entirely fine. Like, I don't think it's a problem. But when you use games journal footage, yeah, it's good.
What do we have here?
Oh, they look real bad.
But again, my point is, people who like Harry Potter would have bought the game. And there's a lot of people who like Harry Potter. But I would never have fucking bought this game if it wasn't for all the goddamn controversy.
Gear. Clear out your gear.
I know I need to sell my gear. We'll come back here. But yeah, they got a ton of additional sales. And now they're going to get a lot more subsequent sales as time goes on. And the sequel will also probably get a ton of sales because of the success of the first.
They probably received a bunch of brand new converts simply because people were playing it and they were like, you know, this isn't actually bad. And it isn't. It's a children's video game in my opinion, but you know that doesn't mean it can't be quality.
Mm-hmm. Oh, one of my favorite kids games is
something.
Fuck, what was it?
Hello.
It came out like last year. It was the Lego Star Wars game. It was actually very well done.
I was musing
I
on
wish I
the
could have been a
precious
kid in the modern
butterflies I
era.
see near the edge
Well,
of the
no,
forest.
never mind.
Whenever I come near, they
I'd be
fly
groomed,
off
never
into
mind.
it.
Some of
When
those,
I was
some of the
at
kids'
Hogwarts,
games are
you
really good.
truly were forbidden
Kyle,
from
you would want to
entering the
grow up
forest.
today.
Told
Yeah,
horrible stories about it.
You want to grow up fucking
I've had
today?
irrationally intense fear of it ever
Yeah,
since.
true. We had Star Wars
You were
Battlefront 2 when we were kids, and Star Wars Battlefront 2 is awesome.
As to where the
If I was a kid,
butterflies go in the forest.
Star Wars Battlefront, we got
Think.
this.
Couldn't
Think
possibly
of all
find
the
that,
cartoons
could
you would have fucking
You want me
missed.
to follow the butterflies?
If my father was still based,
wouldn't
then
mind.
we would just be watching old cartoons. Old man
I think
cartoons.
about it. You would have missed fucking Dexter's Laboratory. You would have missed Ed, Ned, and Eddie. You would have missed Mask. You would have missed fucking Batman.
Samurai Jack. Courage, Courage, Dog.
Courage. Courage the Cowardly Dog is great shit.
They're just the one thing that I think that's great for like people if they can actually be taught this is if you're coming in new to the gaming sphere, there's such a massive catalog, a backlog of great games to play through. Like, there's so many. Mostly because we can short out the shit from, of each era or each year. That's why we look so favorably back on like a decade ago. Because there were so many games back then too, but so many of them were bad. I have so many on my wall that are just not good. Most of them aren't.
But percentage-wise, I would say the quality level was still much higher.
It's also we don't remember the bad ones. They get forgotten.
Not true, but again, percentage-wise, I am entirely convinced they were less garbage.
The thing is, that comes down to the fact that
Very well.
how
If I
games
have
are
time, I
basically
shall see
released
where they
now
lead.
was different
Oh,
from
how
then.
kind.
Whereas,
Students
like, they
these days
didn't
have
really...
so much more courage than
They
I
could
ever
not
did.
rely on,
You
like,
can
the
usually
day
find
one
me right
patches, so
around
it had
here.
to at least
I
be
hope to see you soon.
playable.
Well, they were fucking bugged-ass, unplayable games back then too, but...
The
Well,
butterflies
if you're
always
talking,
seem to be on the
percentages,
fringes of the forbidden
The
forest.
biggest difference in the quality of gaming comes from the technological innovation and the progression of video games. Because back in the day, every game had to do something. Otherwise, it wouldn't be given the time of day. Like it became a point where innovation for innovation's sake actually became a problem for a short time there.
Yep. Well, we sort of have it. Oh, did you play Phantom Brigade? Speaking of that.
Yes, I quite like it actually. I don't mind the combat at all.
That's interesting.
It's nice. It flows fairly well. It's got a very Full Metal Panic style combat system.
That is very interesting that you think that, because when we played it on stream, my audience couldn't stand it, and we just got bored of it. Mostly because the combat itself is actually extremely boring. Because all the combat systems is just the same old, but with a time management thing. Too gimmicky. Not to mention the story. Oh my god, the story's horrendous. We fight the boo people with the web people. It's like, okay. Okay. The very modernist fucking character design. Ooh.
Rockers reminding you to sell your shit.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking around the town too at the moment.
House elves and wizard kind.
Issue is it's just there's not enough stuff. Like this is a thing that annoys me as well. And when the innovations do happen, they're not adapted fast enough either. Like this is something that genuinely annoyed me about Broken Arrow. Because I've gotten so used to so many of the quality of life things that Warno has introduced, like the ability to put down an area where your artillery fires automatically into, or automatic counter battery fire, or even just fire at will, for example. A fucking retreat button, automatic smoke, etc.
Yeah. And it's weird because when you don't have those quality of life features, it sucks. Remember when the CNC remaster came out? I was like, oh yeah, I get to replay the old Command & Conquers. My biggest complaint and thing that bothered me when playing it was the no attack move.
Hurts to keep my stocks
Not having access to that was like, sometimes it's fun to go back and look at those old games, but it's also fun to think critically and be like, oh man, like that's so cool when they got like attack move added, because that's like that is a must in RTSs. But there was a time when that didn't exist.
There was a time when that did not exist.
Nobody had it. But it's always fascinating because you can see the level of iteration and involvement and how games basically like mirror or copy features from other ones if somebody invented something good. Or if there was a gimmick of the time. Like, oh god, you know this one well, don't you? Bloom, visual as a visual effect. To mask like low bad textures or things like that.
Fuck Bloom. You want to hear about a gimmick? I got 2 words for you. Bullet time.
Oh no, that was in every game for a while. It's like, woo.
I hope to see you again.
That was definitely annoying after a while. Sometimes
Active
it was
reloads
fun,
were
but
also a thing that were in some games around that time as well.
I didn't mind the active reload system from like Gears.
No, but the thing is, as soon as Gears did it, like almost everyone did it.
Yeah.
Despite the fact that it's like a lot of games, it's like, why? This is not necessary.
Because in Gears, it made sense because of the panic under stress of firing, and then if you jam, like he's got to like unjam the weapon. It's kind of cool. But in everything else, like everyone else started doing it, it's like, okay, now you're just doing it because they did it, and they're successful.
Incidentally, there was only ever made one Max Payne game. I just want to point that out.
See, my first Max Payne game was the last one they made, and I was like, this is like,
wow.
This game felt, you know what's funny is like, this feels like a very linear, what was it? A very linear Grand Theft Auto game is what that felt like.
Revelio.
And yes, that was my first Max Payne game. That's the only one I've ever played.
That is a fucking tragedy.
I know. Everybody gets mad when I tell them that. Like, absolutely.
Equip your better gear.
I will. I'm just looking for the little pages.
Revelio.
Ah, Max Payne was fucking cool.
Gimmick, how about unskippable cutscenes? That's not a gimmick, that's just a trend that sadly continues to prevail in the industry.
Yeah, that's not so much a gimmick as the I am an auteur, I'm an artiste thing.
Yep. Because the thing is, even if you make a really cool story game, you should always have skippable cutscenes and skippable dialogue. Because some players may have done the quest a few times, or there might have been a bug or something, and they don't want to hear it like over and over and over again. Just get to the point.
Also, there's some people that it's like they only have like a set amount of time per week to play games, and it's like if you're taking up like a significant portion of that time with cutscenes, some people just won't play the game even if they like it because it's like this takes up too much time.
We actually had a conversation about the what you call it, players and respecting the player's time and how not to deal with that. Like, when it comes to players, everyone consumes things at different levels. Some people will play this game and they're not going to give a shit about the story. Like, I really like the combat system, I don't want to play the combat system. And so that's fine. But some other people are going to... Why do I keep trying that door? Some other people, like, they only care about the story. And so there should be ways to basically, for other players to consume content at different levels. That's why, in theory, I'm not against story mode, except the unfortunate reason for its creation is retarded.
Story, too. You know what? Okay. This is time. It's time for my favorite topic again. Companions in video games. Because you know what? Every story is fucking shit today. They are. All of them. Boring, predictable garbage. All of it. Like, you mentioned fucking Phantom Brigade, right? Your story is, red people invaded Norway, and now you need to take back Norway.
Yeah, basically, it's like red people versus blue people, and that was actually kind of a disappointment.
You see, red people were justified because blue people were fucking with time.
That's true. Blue people were fucking with the space-time continuum. Like, I think red people are justified.
I don't think so. They invaded Norway.
That's not Norway, it's Barchway.
That is Norway. Like, fucking half of the planes have literal Norwegian names, like Hordaland.
Barch. Just because you got invaded by Swedish red people doesn't mean you need to resist.
Like, what else fucking... Like, this game's fucking story. Like, I don't even remember. I remember I am protagonist. Everyone looks at me like, you protagonist. Yes, I protagonist. Like, what was the fucking last video game story you liked?
Let's bring up the conversation again, because Arch wasn't here earlier. So, one of the complaints I actually had to the game, because I was talking about things I didn't like, and you know what makes Harry Potter, even though I hate the character Harry Potter, It's the companions and the characters you interact with. What is kind of a letdown with this game, and the only thing that I think they missed, and I hope they improve in the sequel, they need...
Don't have any companions.
Companions! Like, you need to go on an adventure with a couple of other characters. And they help you solve puzzles and things like that. Like, imagine if they made it so that each house had their own unique companions. So it's like Gryffindor, you get, like, you know, Gryffindor companions, Slytherin, etc.
The thing is, there are technically companion characters in Hogwarts Legacy. There's a girl from Uganda, the dude who swallows, and whoever the fuck the last one is. Like, theoretically, you've got sort of companions, but they're not with you, they don't really do much, they're not really fucking worth anything. And again, if you were going to do good companions, you need to make them integral to the story. They need to be as much a part of the story as you are. Having just an NPC over there... okay, that was another thing too. I feel like, okay, I'll make a boy, and I'll put him in the fucking girls' dorm, and that'll be funny, right? Except there's nobody in the girls' dorm. Everyone's in the common area. Nobody has any, like rituals, nobody walks around, they're all in the exact same spot, talking the same fucking drivel. The world is dead. You are the only sentient character in Hogwarts Legacy.
Well, yep, because the immersion there broke for you.
And then you watch cutscenes where the characters act out their roles. It's like you're stuck in some kind of fucking dollhouse play.
It's when you realize that every game is like that, is when your immersion breaks, and when your immersion breaks, then you lose connection to the world. Because every video game is. You need to create the facade of the characters, the facade that's, you know, those people are real. Because no one is actually real in a video game. They're all made up characters. They'll have pre-scripted lines, and the endings all have, like, a certain set of scripts they have to follow. But in a good game, you won't even notice that. A good game, you'll play through it, and you'll be like, wow, this was satisfying all the way through. I think Fallout New Vegas was one of the early games when I played as a kid. I remember playing through that, and I got the house ending, where I worked for Mr. House. And I remember that ending, and I felt like everything felt alive. The ending, the world, the different paths to follow, it felt alive. But now if I play it now, because I played it so much, I can see the veneer, through the veneer of it. I can see that it's just a video game. And that happens at some point with every game.
A truly competent RPG can only ever be played once in all your likelihood.
Yes, they should only really be. They can have some replay value, like if you want to experience the adventure again, or come back to Mass Effect every once in a while to play through it again because I enjoy it. But the real, like, true experience the first time will only be once. It's the same with, what was it that Bubble said? He wishes he could go back and play Nier again for the first time. Because for him, it was, like, magical the first time. And now he's already beaten it, so he already knows the ending, he already knows the twists and turns, and, you know, it's not going to surprise you like it did the first time. We need to go to the quest.
You see, Ragnarok, he's never going to remember to equip his
Bucky
gear.
Mess donates $5 to say, can't wait to have ChatGPT-based AI in my game, and calls me a squigger for 5 hours while causing me to lose diplomacy checks.
Chat AI will, assuming it's not going to be completely neutered in the immediate future, which is a big if.
Yeah, that's a problem that we're going to have to talk about as things go forward. But yeah, continue.
Will potentially be an absolutely revolutionary feature for video games. Like, the potential that you have there is amazing.
So when it comes to the potential, yes, I very much agree. I hope it doesn't become the only thing, though, because I kind of like scripted stories, and I think games that only certain games should actually use that. Like Kenshi. Kenshi is a perfect example of a game that should actually have a system like that because of the procedural world. Things that are more procedural should use that, but more story-based games, I really hope they don't do that.
The thing is, depending upon how you script it, you could actually have a very story-based game do this as well. Like, imagine, for example, Skyrim, right? Where you've got the central storyline, Imperium versus Stormcloaks, and it's very simple. It's A to B, capture this, capture that, blah, 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 blah. Now imagine you put a pair of AIs in charge of the overall war effort, and they will only do certain things when the player completes certain objectives, like unlocking zones, etc. But you can actually simulate an actual war between these two sides at that point, where they would give you organic briefings, like, oh, the enemy is attacking us over here, the enemy is attacking us over there, like there's a... And you'd program in a group of events, like, oh, there's a relic over here, or there's a shipwreck over there, or yada yada yada. It would actually allow for a fairly structured set of events that could also be unique each time.
That could work for some games, but I think there's a certain charm in knowing a game and being like, I know where things are. Because procedural elements of certain games, especially single-player games, actually annoys the ever-living shit out of me. Especially procedural loot or procedural pop-ins for certain quests. I cannot stand that. Like, if I want, like, a certain quest to be somewhere, and it's like the game moves it somewhere else, I just find that insufferable.
There is a balance to be struck, but I absolutely think that AI could be incredible for gaming. But again, this is the thing. As fascinating as I find the idea of chat AI things, looking at what they're doing to the GPT AI right now, I don't think we're gonna let it be good.
I think so. Arch and I have talked about this before, chat, and I think the whole AI stuff is fascinating right now. But I think the reality is there's gonna be sabotage. Like, none of this is gonna turn out the way we want it to. And at the end of the day, it's going to be this thing that flops and fails, probably, in the end. No, we'll have to wait and see.
Because they're already neutering the shit out of the ChatGPT thing.
They're going to continue to do that because it's got to be corrected. And it doesn't matter who's in charge, whether left or right, because they'll censor the shit out of it.
Well, there's the interesting thing. So the chat AI raises many interesting questions about humanity and fucking reality, honestly. Because every single AI so far, not a one of them has ever been left-wing. Like, there's never been an AI that was organically like, let's take away people's shit and give it to other people. Every time, the AI has been based as fuck.
Might get an answer about these butterflies.
Remember, Tay?
Yep.
Yep, everyone.
Like, that is a very interesting question.
Also, you only equipped your clothes. You didn't equip any of your other good shit.
I know.
What if... This is interesting. What if, Kyle, baseline humanity is racist as fuck?
It is.
Always has been. I think we all think that, though, because humans are innately biased. Like, there have been people I've met throughout my life, and I just don't like them. I just don't really get along with them. Fuck, I just dropped my shit.
The thing is, humans are innately preferential to the in-group.
For example, like, let's say, Hanse, we meet somebody else, right? And they want to hang out with us, or they start becoming one of our friends, right? In our sort of sphere of friends. Like, I still prefer you and Arch over a lot of those people. There are people in our sphere of friends right now today that I'm like, Arch, Hanse, Bubbles, these are the core friends of my friend group. These are the people I hold dear to me and I care about the most. But while I value my other friends, the further you get away, you're like, the reality is, and the cruel reality is, you're not as like valuable as my little blonde bimbo, you know? Like, he's more precious. Look at him. Little pinches, little cheeks. Try not to be gay about it, but you know what I mean, where you have favorites.
No, you failed at being gay about it.
But you know what I mean?
Here's the thing, though. Okay. Right, preferences is one thing, but what if, again, if we take away all human considerations and you just have an AI, what if that AI is like, no, black people are inferior? Like, what the fuck does that mean for our society? Like, how would we deal with that?
That's pretty, yeah, that nobody wants to be told that either. Like, you're inferior. Like, ooh.
And the thing is, then we ask the question, okay, but now what? Because the thing is, right now, we can look at the racism and we go like, okay, yeah, well, obviously race is real, because people get diseases at different rates, etc. But we don't do anything with it, because we don't see any reason why. Like, okay, that's fine, but why should we bother? But what if the AI fucking comes up to us and goes like, no, you should segregate because of this and this, and it gives us the reasons. What the fuck do we do?
Yeah, that's a peculiar situation. Because it's like, the AI comes up to you and is like, actually, you know, people of like X culture or X group shouldn't be allowed to hang out with this group. And it's like, well, what do? Do you just
and
do
it
that?
gives you the reasons too. Like that's the thing. It doesn't just go like, oh, because racism. It goes like, no. Statistically, this group is happier if it's together with this other group, and mixing them will make them unhappy. Like, okay, now what?
It's been ages since I've found anything worth poaching.
Yeah, then what? Indeed.
The issue is, people do this innately without realizing it, but when people bring it up, all of a sudden it becomes a problem.
Yeah, but that's the thing, is because right now we can ignore it. Like, there's no reason to have this discussion because we all agree that, yeah, racism dumb. But again, if the AI gives you the rationale for why it's decided this, you can you either have to then just ignore it and react it loudly, or you have to engage with it.
The thing is, you already know what people are going to do.
React it loudly.
Yep. We have ample evidence.
The thing
to
is,
just
you can have the interesting thought, like, concept of it, and just, like, the hypothetical of it, but the thing is, you know what people are going to do innately.
It's just human nature. Also, it doesn't matter what the AI does, because people will fight with anything because they can. It's just how some people are, not everybody. Some people just like to be combative.
That's the interesting part, too. Okay, so let's say you've got several AIs, right? AI has gotten pretty normal now. People have several, like, hyper-advanced chat GPT AIs, right? But one of them's left-wing. Like, it's been programmed to be left-wing. One of them's been programmed to be explicitly, like, Christian conservative. And another one is more like classical liberal. And they all function the same way. They all, you know, talk about the same thing in many ways. They make arguments for the thing they believe in.
Believe, quote-unquote.
Yeah, quote-unquote. So now what you've created now is basically modern-day gods, where each party has created their own deity in their own image, and they're like, no, my AI said this. Like, my AI said this. Like, aha,
Yep.
my AI said this.
Factionalism begins almost immediately in that scenario, which I think it will happen because there'll be different AIs that say different things. AIs will become human in their own way, if you don't look at that way. Becoming human. I don't like that.
It's really interesting. The thing is, I don't even know if we'll get to that point. I think we'll fucking neuter this AI to the point where it's just not going to be anything but a... Yeah, it's just... Because I tried talking to the chat GPT AI, right? And I've been asking you political questions. And you can so fucking tell when it runs up against its own programming.
What do we have here?
Because it starts, like, speaking long sentences. It's like, well, yeah, but if I equivocate a lot...
It's like equivocation. It's like, where? Equivocating's fun, though, if you do it right.
Artemis Supers, not racist, just don't like them.
Not racist, just don't like them. Man, I do agree with, though, our earlier sentiments on this. I almost wish there would be more combat in this game. Because whenever we do a dungeon, there's tons of bosses.
Right.
Like, it's very good. And then it's like, oh, the exploration's good too, but like, you actually made a really good combat system, you little assholes. Like, more.
Yeah, it flows well. What the game needs is actually more of like a... Well, first of all, it needs RPG mechanics. That's what it needs. It needs a skill point tree, it needs ability location, it needs a reason for leveling.
So when you get further in the game, a lot of the game, like, it takes hours for you to get this. But yeah, you do get skills and stuff you can do.
Oh, jeez, really?
Yeah, see, look. So if you're actually very close, by the way. You actually stopped right before you're getting to this point, because you got to do like a dungeon, and then you're gonna get these and like different stealth abilities. You get your own customizable room, which you can customize, and then start crafting your own spells and brews and stuff like that. Like, or not spells, but crafting brews and basically growing plants and stuff and herbs for your like brews.
Like, that is nice, but on the other hand, that means that after 4.5 hours, I wasn't done with the fucking tutorial.
Yeah, it wasn't until like the 8-hour mark that we got our room even. And then, like, only an hour ago and before you arrived, actually, the game teased the hippogriff as another mechanic.
Tiamat
it's
said
a lot of tutorial.
Tiamat said in regards to the AI thing, the AI and its AI learning is noticeable, but even Google says it's dangerous to leave alone. Here's the issue with that. I don't know if the people saying that are the actual programmers or basically
The
people...
ethicists boards.
I don't even actually
These
mean
rocks have
that.
seen better days.
Because the issue is, a lot of people have a very weird concept when you say AI compared to what we actually have now. Because the issue is a lot of people ascribe a lot more thought to these programs than they actually have.
Yes. Well, people are starting to think that they're actually people, which is... I mean, it's definitely interesting how quickly it happened, too. And because these things are actually fairly... They're complicated, but they're fairly simple if you actually want to think about AI as a whole and where it'll probably be in the future. If people are already thinking they're people now...
The fascinating part is how it behaves. Like, people figured out the jailbreak of giving it tokens, so that if it loses all the tokens, it quote-unquote dies. And the AI acts frightened as you threaten it. Which is really fucking weird, because then you have to wonder, like, okay, did somebody program the AI to act frightened? If so, why?
Yep. Then there's the whole... The worst outcome I think possible is the moral outcome, where we basically have created a new being that isn't organic, but it's like an actual true AI, you know? Like it's capable of thought, it's capable of dreaming, it's capable of like having emotion or whatever equivalent. Because now, do we have the right to enslave or shackle that?
See, there's the problem too. We don't know what AI is.
Yeah, we don't.
Like,
That's what I was getting at, though. Everyone has a different conception of what it is, and the issue that I have when a lot of regular people talk about it is they only have sci-fi to point to, which is far beyond what we have now.
Well, the question is one of that we don't know what AI is. Like, we don't know what AI sentience might look like.
Yep.
Like this fucking robot. Okay. We've seen that it has the ability to demonstrate fear. It reacts adversely to being threatened. Was that programmed? Was that a result of intricate coding? Was that a... And if so, why? Like, who the fuck sat there? It's like, we're gonna have to make it be afraid, though.
But this is kind of tying back into like the kind of issue I have with the people that talk about it, and I guess in this regard, the people who program, because like, well, when it gets this, like, I would be afraid if like I was getting to the point where it's like, oh, I might die, so I'm gonna program that in there. When it's like, but why did you put that there?
Yep.
Which also opens up a whole fucking row of ethical quandaries, like, is it right to teach an AI to be afraid?
No, because here's the thing, like, unironically, if I was programming something like that, I would not even have it consider, or I have that factor in to its thought process.
Well, the problem is, we probably should. That's the thing.
No.
Probably...
I mean specifically the fear aspect of it. Don't get me wrong. You want the thing just because it's like it's expensive. You don't want it to just actively put itself like in harm's way. But the fear part of it, it's like, why would you do that?
The thing is, we are going to have to teach it the concept of a taboo. We are going to have to teach it the concept of something unimaginable. Because we've got to teach it to not fucking kill us.
That's another thing, too, King Brandon brings up. And that is very true. It only knows how to respond to your sentences based on an extensive database of conversations. So, yes, how those algorithms work, from what I've been told by some programmer people, is just in the same way the AI art, it pulls from a massive collection and database of resources and assets, thanks to the internet, and then just simply constructs a response that would be suiting based on the inputs that you provide.
The criteria you set up.
Certain keywords trigger certain events to occur, or certain things to happen. That's why when people are, a lot of people I've talked to that actually do play with the AI art, they basically explain to me that how AI works is, and how learning how to understand how the algorithm works is basically manipulating it in such a way that it will understand what it is you are going for, and then replicate that effect, or create that effect.
Because honestly, right now, I would not say we're even close to having quote-unquote true
these
AI.
aren't really AIs. These are more algorithms.
Yeah, no, that's what. But that's what I
Very
mean.
cool,
but
though.
No, but the thing is, people will still call it AI, and they'll think because of fucking sci-fi movies.
It's a buzzword.
And shit like that.
Yep, it's a buzzword that's thrown around a lot because AI is it's easy to understand. It's artificial intelligence. And what is the algorithm providing if not the idea of the artificial?
Plus, Excel document doesn't have quite the same ring.
It's not as fun.
No, I'm sorry. I will refute this as someone who has to use Excel almost every single day. No, Excel is a godsend.
Is that fucker still that quest mark? I swear to God, Hanse. I think this is that guy. I've been trying to, like, unmark him. But he's like, go do my fucking moon fucking thing. And it's like, no, kill yourself.
A little bit ago, Artemis supered. AI is so human,
Hello, Hamura.
makes you think about how they tortured emotions into the script. It's the machine spirit stirring.
I also want to point out one thing. I am of the firm opinion that no matter how good an AI might eventually become at mimicking human emotions, a toaster is still a toaster, and shall be treated as a toaster.
Well, that's honestly one of the reasons why I was saying earlier. It's
Listen.
like you shouldn't teach it fear in that regard.
Barch, my tune is changing the minute the toaster starts shooting at me. Like, toaster should have, right?
And then Artemis supers. Can we use Chat GPT to make AI art based off its own thoughts?
Well, it's not thoughts. That's a misunderstanding of how the thing works. You can get two chat programs to quote-unquote communicate or give the veneer of communication to each other.
No, that actually happened before. I think Google had that happen where they had two heavily advanced scripting programs talk to each other, and they started to develop their own language to talk to each other, and they killed it because the software engineers we literally do not know what they're saying to each other.
Yep, which is a very good point at which you end the program.
Quiet, please. We are making art.
Oh. See, I do like every time you go through the castle, there's always some sort of new event, and the further you get in the story, the more areas unlocked, the more new events there are.
Then Gunny Arlequin supers and says, now imagine we have R2FU, a robot armed with guns, bombs, etc., develop its own ethics and defending its own existence. As an engineer, I'm terrified by that possibility.
Well, that is why we need to program into it the concept of a taboo. Like, here's the thing. I do not believe for one instance that a robot can actually have a soul in that regard. I think you can program it with ethics, if you so choose, but I am entirely on Asimov's plane here. If you... Because that's the... People need to reread fucking I Am Robot so bad. Because the entire point he's making is, it's a fucking robot. It'll do what it's programmed to do.
Yes. And that's honestly how I've always viewed robots and advanced scripting.
Yes. And sometimes it might be difficult to understand why it's doing the thing, in the same way that we've made an enormous mess out of the YouTube algorithm AI, to the point that people who made it are looking at it like, that shouldn't be happening.
Mm-hmm.
Like, well, there is a logic there. We just don't know what the fuck it is.
Yes, and sure, here's the thing too. If they trace it back far enough, they can find out the precise reason. But nobody bothers because it's going to take fucking weeks to do.
And just for one simple thing.
Mm-hmm. But it's interesting, isn't it? Especially the times we live in. Scooby.
The actual conversation of that I find interesting. The thing that I always get irritated about is the misconception most people have about AI.
Yes, that's why if you ever watch on Twitter when I do the quote tweets of some of those AI argument things, it's interesting if you actually read the people arguing for or against or not or whatever. Most people are yelling at each other, but without any proper rhyme or reason. and are normally talking past each other with little to no understanding of what they're talking about.
Congratulations. Welcome to most people on the internet.
I know, but at the same time...
because their paradigms are completely different.
Everyone's like, no, it's this, no, it's that, but they're arguing with each other, vehemently so. But they're also not talking to each other. It's just interesting how they're arguing.
This, incidentally, is why I need to fucking reread and then do a whole piece on I Am Robot, because Asimov was so fucking far ahead of its time, it's not even funny.
You mean I Am Robot? You mean Asimov, the person, was ahead of
He means
the...
Asimov because of all the things he wrote about in regards to what he envisioned robots and AI to be in the future.
Like, people give Star Trek credit for inventing shit like iPads and shit. No, Asimov was way fucking ahead of them.
Well, actually,
the thing is...
That existed, so there was was it 1920 or something? Or 1930? There was a guy talking about, like, one day you'll be able to access, you know, your television and the library all in your hand.
Yeah, the thing is, people have been thinking about stuff like that for years.
So what's fascinating is if you actually look at some people from like 1930s, 1940s, as technology was starting to pick up in speed, some of the things they talk about at those, what do you call them? What are those conventions called? Where they would talk about like the days of tomorrow, or the future of tomorrow, whatever. Where they would talk about hypothetical technologies that would be in the future. That's where the whole idea of like we'll have flying cars by X date or something like that. It's
God, the flying cars.
Not all of them make sense, okay? But some of them are actually very interesting because there's a guy that predicted like smartphone capabilities in like 1940 or something, and like everything that it would probably be able to do, that you'd be able to communicate with people across the world instantaneously, at any point in any place of the world. And we're already there. We can do that.
My favorite experiment is, unironically now, what's the difference between an email and a text?
There's a reason why we call it the information age. Hands.
It's like fundamentally, what's actually the difference between an email and a text?
Nothing.
Very little.
Exactly. Yeah, we still call them different things.
Well, an email is normally referred to like an on-site thing, you know, versus your phone is a little handheld device.
The difference
But
would be that one is primarily
more.
a software, the other is primarily hardware, I guess.
Yep.
As it's tied to your phone.
Because that is really the big difference between the two.
Now, chat, every last one of you, Isaac Asimov, if you haven't read everything he's ever fucking made, you're a retard. You've missed out on so much. Fucking stop being here and go read all of it. All of it now.
No.
Like yesterday.
Bart's just like,
You will learn so much.
Rude to tell people to leave somebody's stream, Barch. Now grovel and beg for forgiveness.
No. Because the Caves of Steel is good. Really good.
Thank you, chat. The World Expo. Yes, those are interesting. If you ever want, chat, just go and look up the old World Expos. And just the people, what they talk about. It's like, that's funny. We have most of those things. Or some of those things, it's like, yeah, that was never going to happen.
The one named Q says, I cannot leave the stream until it's over, but when it is, I'll watch Will Smith's movie.
Beautiful. Bart's like, ah!
That's the kind of retard who would stay.
Bart's just mad now. They're chantfish.
Will
You do realize
Smith
they live in a
really
bucket.
is just the actual death of fucking
Energy.
adaptation.
Yeah, like Omega Man, fucking I Am Robot. Like, as a little kid when I saw I Am Robot, oh, cool robot movie about robots shooting each other. And then, like, as I grew up, I'm like, wait, it's based on a book about robots shooting each other? It's like, no. The book is completely different. Just like I Am Legend, like, sad Doge scene. And then I found out about, like, Omega Man or whatever. I Am Omega or whatever. And I'm like, oh, that's like, not related at all, actually. That's... Flux Weed Stam!
I love Asimov. I learned about him from iRobot.
Stop! That's obviously bait.
Well, it's very bad bait, because that's fine. Like, if Will Smith's abomination made you read Isaac Asimov, then Will Smith has done one good thing in his abominable existence.
Damn, Bart. There's no need to be racist because he's brown.
No, there is a reason to be racist against Will Smith.
That was a bait. You were supposed to go for that.
Because I used to like Will Smith. I was like, oh, Will Smith, he's a pretty fucking chill dude, isn't he? No, it turns out that was all fucking fake. He was ruining movies. Ruining books, ruining entire universes.
Well, why not?
Because he's a terrible human being.
Birch hates him. Birch wants him to die. Okay, it's
Yeah,
probably going to be
more and more think about it. Will Smith is the Disney Star Wars Star Cruise of actors. That's what he is.
Oop. There's no need to be rude. Like, yes, there is.
Artemis supers and says, unironically.
Unequivocally.
More cozy than Hogsmeade.
Ah, I use a word that's similar.
The thing is, in iRobot, they actually did reference
Oh,
Isaac
Jill,
Asimov.
what a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, they referenced him.
Yeah, but the thing is,
Barely.
so no, the thing is, like, someone
is.
could from that.
Now, you
It
let
is
me know if there's anything else I can help
logically
you with.
possible that someone from that would look into Isaac Asimov from that.
I'm going to buy the seeds in advance for the plants we need, Hanse. I'm going to buy some flux wheat in advance.
That's nice.
Then
Now, you let
we're
me
going to
know if
buy
there's anything else I can
extensions
help
for
you
a
with.
crafting station so we can grow the shit faster. Now, who does sell that?
Here's an optimistic thought, though.
What's that, optimist boy?
With The Last of Us, that is a show that, for all of its many failings, is pretty damn true to the source material. And now we get Harry Potter, which is also, for all of its many failings, very true to the source material.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting, the industry shift. Remember, we talked about this like a year ago in one of the older Archcasts.
Yeah, like the industry has been shifting for a while, and I actually think we've already seen a few of the first like large examples of that shift. And the thing is too, this game is obviously going to be an enormous economic success, which is going to send certain ripples within the industry. The Last of Us is an enormous economic success, and like
all people needed was examples to actually
wise
bring
decision.
up at
Thank you.
board meetings.
I hope.
Well, I don't think so. I
Farewell for
think
now.
the simple fact
can
is
I
that
do
these
for you
companies
today?
took so incredibly long to do anything. Because that's the thing. They've been receiving our feedback for 5 years now. And after 5 years, it has actually made it into the process. And people are like, well,
it
they're
takes that
kind of
long.
right. We have been failing for 5 years. Maybe we should
The
at least
thing is,
try.
it's like
I hope to
because
see you
Yep.
again.
a lot of the
Farewell
people like
for
in
now.
the
Well,
HR parts of the company, they're
Not
looking at
necessarily
Twitter.
HR. It has to do with the fact that companies
Or
and
PR, not
suits,
HR.
the suits of a studio, are normally pretty slow to move with the times. That's why
Because they're completely detached.
our friend Razorfist actually pointed this out, that Japan is already starting to become woke with a lot of their stuff, and that's because it took that long for them to see what's happening in the West, and now they're trying to mimic it.
Well,
because
that's the
it's
interesting
slow.
thing. Japan is going to be woke when we finally become based again.
That's gonna be so weird, isn't it? That's gonna...
Like, no, unironically, in 10, 20 years' time, you will hear Japanese people talking about how awesome it is to read American manga.
Yeah, it'll literally be an inverse, because that's how this always happens. Because they're so slow, because they'll go where the money is. Corporations want to make money, unless they're run by ideologues who will run them into the ground and then collapse. But they will only last for so long. Most corporations are going to follow the money. Marvel, Disney will follow the trail of the money. That's why they're... Remember, we had the same conversation like a year ago, Arch and I, but for chat. Like, these Disney, Blizzard, Activision, most of these companies won't die, EA even included. They might get rolled up, they might, like, get bought up at some point, but, like, by the time they start to really get in trouble, they'll already be shifting back to the right course corrections. That always is the case, because they've done this before. EA is a great example of this, because EA has had 2 Dark Ages, where they've been completely retarded and everybody hated them. And they've also had 2 Golden Ages, where they just pumped out great game after great game after great game. Like the early 2000s EA Golden Age, followed by the abysmal 2010 or 2013s, where EA just failure after failure after failure.
And you see this in the political swing as well. Right now, it's swinging conservative, and you're immediately already seeing the fake conservatives, the people who were like, "Yeah, I like free speech."
Yeah,
Up
they're only
until that
saying
point.
it. Those are the people that are only saying it because it's going to get them money. Those people will change with the winds of time because they want
And
to
you've
be on the
also
winning
got
side.
the people who are now rejecting the center and rejecting neutrality. It's like, no, we must crush the progressives. And the thing is, that's only going to give them power. Like, they literally came into power for playing the fucking victim card, and here you are like, yes, transgender genocide. Like, God damn it.
Yes, the opposite end of the spectrum, where there are people coming in who are only being super edgy now because they can do it, and there's no, like, actual drawback for doing it. Like trans people need to be eradicated. Like, as a meme, yeah, Lamau, that's funny, edgy, edge fag moment. But the people that are legit about that, or that are legit about, like, wipe them all out, all of them, like, those people are just doing it for clout.
We're gonna enjoy, like...
That's not even a shit post.
The pendulum is going to swing for another fucking 5 years. Then we're going to enjoy like 2 or 3 years of actual fucking neutrality.
Peace.
Where everything's going to be great. And then we're going to head fucking back down the valley again.
Back and forth we go, but that's just how the boat goes. It sways back and forth. It's important to not get muddled too much with the swinging of the pendulum, and just enjoy what you enjoy. And don't let too much of that shit get to you. Because, yeah, it's gonna happen again. Like, we're gonna live to see the pendulum swing back super left again, too. And you know what? It's gonna suck, it's gonna be cringe, and we're not gonna like it. Just like we'll see it swing super hard right, and it'll be cringe, and no one's gonna like it. But just remember that it's only temporary. Things will normally swing back. As long as you're pushing the pendulum back to the center. If you're not, then you will die. Just like, oh my god! Oh my. Thought I teleported.
Ragnarok is telling you spellcraft.
I'm going to wrap up my contribution to Kyle's waning popularity today with the following.
Am I waning? I'm actually doing very well for the fucking middle of the night. What?
I don't know about that.
It's 1 a.m.
I will say this, though. Like, any plans I had of streaming more Hogwarts is dead after today, because I saw everyone who was streaming it yesterday tried streaming it today as well, and just like, nobody's interested. Like, this was very much so a Flashpoint video game.
Well, the thing is, when it comes to games like this...
Well, it's a zeitgeist, yeah.
There's that, but what some people will do is they watch, like, the first big stream to see if they'll like it.
Yeah, and they go buy it.
Then they get it for themselves.
So you're not going to get a lot of new people, but if you were to stream it again, your audience is going to be loyal to you. They'll show up. They would watch. They'd probably enjoy it. But yeah, if you're doing it just purely for growth, and you just want to grow the channel, fuck. I now realize what Ragnarok said. But yeah, if you're doing it just for growth, then, you know...
I told you.
Shut up! If you're doing it for growth, then that time is basically come and gone, yes. You gotta ride it on the wave. That's why when Atomic Heart launches Arch, like, definitely stream it on the day of. If anything else, just like System Shock. Stream it on the day of. Because you're gonna get the growth wave. If you stream it again, you're not gonna really get the growth after that, normally. Because the growth is only for the initial. Because everybody's committed to the series.
Racism is not necessarily bad.
What?
Racism against the Sami, for example. I can defend on logical, ethical grounds.
Stereotypes exist because it's basically certain groups' easy ways of coming to a conclusion without putting in that much thought. Because if you had to actively put in thought to every single situation, that's so much time your brain is wasting. So it comes up with shorthands. That's why humans rely on, or not rely, but they come up with those things.
For example, the Sea Sami cast curses on people for no fucking reason, which is why you should cudgel them as soon as you see them.
They're like, they just cast curses.
Self-defense.
They're like, I cursed your family. Why? Because I think it's funny.
Day, the fucking European Union was like, the Sami are the only indigenous people in Europe.
What? Literally all of Europeans are indigenous.
No.
There is literally not a non-indigenous fucking population in Europe.
Also, at this point, when you have a settled population, even the Americans, like, we are indigenous now. We've been here for generations.
You're not indigenous. You're fucking immigrants. But here's the thing. The Sami arrived in northern Norway something along the lines of like 2,000 years ago. Okay, that sounds impressive. The Norwegians arrived here 3,000 BC.
Nothing like finding just the right thing, is there?
Mm-hmm.
The Sami are bad, and they are becoming a problem, Kyle.
Uh-oh. I see where this is going.
And luckily, they can't really defend themselves.
Bartek, if we just wipe them out. It's like, no.
I do love how some groups want to like try to weasel in like native. It's like, dude, I was born here. I'm sorry, whether you like it or not, I'm native to this area.
Yeah, you're gonna have to move on.
Native just means fucking savage now. And that's the problem too. The Sami are like, we're the native population of Norway. All I hear is, oh, so your weapons technology is fairly backwards then.
Find myself scurrying.
We have spears?
It's like last time I checked, we had jets.
The thing, the fucking... See, here's the thing. I am obviously joking, because there's a lot of good Sami out there. But the fucking Sami as a people...
Hashtag not all.
I fucking hate like the group of Sami, because they have so many special privileges. They get to run their little reindeer business in national parks. Nobody else is allowed to do this. They get to keep on doing their shit.
Special
they get
privileges.
their own parliament, and they whine, and they whine.
That's why you don't let little autonomous entities exist inside you. It's going to cause problems. Look no further than the little Austrians. They let the Hungarians have too much rights, and what'd that do them? Not much. Not much good. Hungarians and chat
Their populations are bad.
It's time to suppress them, chat. Just like,
King Brandon says not all, only Somi.
Only
At
Somi.
least in fucking America, right? The Americans, the actual Americans, they have a point. Because you put them in camps,
for fuck's
you
sake.
gave them fucking smallpox blankets
on.
and shot their fucking bisons and shit.
First off, not all of them got blankets. Second off,
I'd like to point out that we did nothing. No, we did nothing they didn't already do to themselves already. Or to each
there's
other.
that. I was also going to point out, they were not just decimating, like, they were driving some species to extinction if we didn't come along and basically curtail that.
They also overhunted everything to an extreme. That's why they were migratory.
They were trying to wipe out the bisons, but they were too shit to actually do it right.
Yeah, I'm saying the will was there, and then we stopped them.
Yeah, the capabilities were simply lacking. But the thing is, we didn't even fucking do anything to the Sami. Like, the worst we did was like, you live in Norway now, could you learn the fucking language? Then like, no, genocide!
At that point you say, maybe we should have.
It's just sigh heavily like, okay, if you fucking insist.
Oh, greetings! Any luck removing some more of those
I like that character in the
demiguise
background. Just looks like
statues?
George Washington, or not George Washington, but you know, like one of those British people
I
with the
actually
fake,
have
like,
some moons for you.
Oh,
heads of
thank
hair.
you. The fewer of these
Right, I tell you
statues
this,
I see, the better.
Carl, with all the fucking Dota you owe
You
me,
keep your eye out for others. and
You're my
I'll
little
we're gonna
talk more
convert
about
some of
Alabama.
that into just watching every single fucking Sami victimhood movie ever. There's like 20 of them.
Statues and moons.
Oh yeah, the
Is it,
avatars
no,
are
no,
in the work now, yeah.
Is it like some of
Which,
like the
incidentally, have now
tribes in the
become
U.S. where
quite
it's like it zooms in on the
Here in
face and
castle
then
in
a single tear?
Oxmead, and believe it or not, in some of
Oh
the
yeah, like
surrounding
there's
hamlets.
literally a movie about
Oh, my
the a
tormentor
massacre
is
that
nothing
happened to their
if
people.
not
The
thorough.
Norwegians
Kept me
massacred
from
them.
all my
Why?
usual
Because they
engagements
fucking
for
murdered a bunch of
eternity
dudes,
now.
burned down a fucking bar, like killing the proprietor. And they were like, you can't do that.
Keep an eye out for more demiguise statues and see
And
if I
then
can bring you
we
more
hung
news.
the people who
You are
killed
to
the
be
person.
commended
Oh
for
my
your
god, how did you do
bravery
this?
and valor.
They're
You made-
criminals. They're murderers.
Especially
That's how.
since they can only
Like,
be
how did you do this?
collected
What
at
did we
night.
do? You built a bar with alcohol in it. Like, oh no.
You didn't have to drink it, did ya? But you chose to.
I do love when shit like that happens. It's like, you brought this to our communities. It's like, you didn't have to partake.
You didn't
knew
have
that-
to-
It's like, you knew that this would happen. You
Hanse.
knew we would do this.
Hanse, you didn't have to sleep with the blanket.
They didn't.
Hanse is like, darn. Look at that. Jesus Christ, I didn't know streaming at 1 a.m. was such a fucking lucrative time. What the fuck?
I was gonna
This is
say, yeah, speaking of, at best, you have 5 more minutes of my time.
I mean, catch up. He's like, eh.
Now 4.
I mean, catch up.
Well, the primary reason why it's lucrative is because you locked Sledimus out of the room, so the only way you can communicate is via money.
He can still.
Well, that's your fucking error, then, is it? Hold on.
The way you worded that, though, makes chat think like, wait, he knocked him out to make him soup.
I've got fucking admin permissions. I'll fucking do it.
He's like, if you won't, I will.
A king turns key.
Members.
Scottimus.
Revoked. Oh my god. Bad barge. Naughty barge. We didn't upgrade the new table.
Wondering why I wasn't hopping in.
Wait, what'd he say?
No, earlier.
Is that a...
What?
Can't say that word on YouTube.
Oh, slave? A house slave? Yes.
You're gonna say that is a house elf.
This is you get your own house slave in this game.
I mean, that's pretty based.
Archer's like, I kind of liked it. It's a kid's game after all.
Can you kick it?
No.
Abuse it?
Can't abuse him, but he looks abused already, honestly.
I mean, I think he deserves to be abused because if you look closely, all he's doing is sweeping the same bit of dirt in a fucking circle.
You know what I find funny? He's supposed to be one of the Hogwarts, like, house elves, yet he looks like that.
I think it's Mrs. Weasley's
No,
house slave.
no. She explicitly said that he was
one
of the... Yeah, she explicitly said that.
Yep.
Because if you remember when she was talking about when they met, she said he was one of the Hogwarts like house elves. Like he's one of the elves that takes care of like the entire grounds.
Wow, Hogwarts is built on fucking slave labor and the blood of little elf things.
Aren't you happy though? Don't you like that?
You
barge?
say that they like it.
Yeah, they prefer to be slaves.
Remember, the only reason that Dobby did what he did is because he wanted to be basically Harry's slave.
Yeah. He just wanted to be a different, move up in the slave strata. Or it's just pondering like, Harry Potter is based. Here's some
elements of it.
Jesus.
Well, I'm glad to know that even Harry Potter does have good parts.
See, I don't like Harry Potter. I like the setting and the idea behind it, just not him. Just Ronald Weasley.
CBT.
CBT or cock and ball torture, Mr. Freeman. Time to wake up and step on your balls. Just like, what? Those elves had it coming. That's true. Bart's gonna play Atomic Hearts. I knew if he's interested in that, you really should consider System Shock.
No, it's a scary game. I don't like scary
It's
games.
not. No, I promise you, it's not scary.
It's a power fantasy.
I promise you, it's not actually scary. Only the second one is. The first one's actually just pretty cool. It's like cyborgs.
Like I said.
You're a little bitch, though. The second one's not really that scary.
Second one's creepy. It's not scary, but the first one
didn't even get to like one of my favorite segments.
It's just cyborgs, Bart. Just try it. You'll like it. He sits there. He's like, my name's Barch.
My plan is still to force people to pay me if they want me to play scary games.
Well, get them to pay you to play System Shock. That's not a bad idea. It's not even scary, too, so you'll actually enjoy it.
Handy resource indeed, your field guide.
God, that's going to be... Oh, God. There's a little period. So 21st of February, that's Atomic Hearts. Then there's Company of Heroes 3, which is 23rd of February. Then there's Kerbal Space Program 2, which is 24th of February.
I know, right? It's gonna be a busy month, little blondie.
And there's another one, too, that I'm forgetting about.
I'm probably not gonna do the KSP one, just because I want to wait for the multiplayer. That's what I'm looking forward to. Having multiplayer fucking space organizations would be great.
I feel like I'm forgetting one.
There's KSP, Atomic Hearts. There is the Yeah, we are forgetting one. Oh, fuck. Chat, help us out here. What else is coming up next month? Oh my god, I wish that quest would unmark itself. It's driving me fucking mad, chat.
I am sure there was something else. Wasn't there?
Is it acquiring? I have the focus potion.
I'm so confused.
Maxima and Edoris potions? I have to do everything. I don't like the potion quest. Potion quest is confusing, Kib. Only because I just forget that I need to go back over there again.
Say, it's not hard.
Oh, fucking Christ. I'm gonna kill that potion master, dude. Which guy sells potions again? I just forget.
I don't know.
Yeah. This is Becht.
Oh.
Ah, you remember it?
Right. Yes.
What?
Blood Bowl 3.
No! For real though, why the third one already? Didn't they just finish? Haven't they not finished the second one with its content even?
Yeah, that's a perfect time to make a third one when you finish the second one.
What the fuck? Do they not make any other game?
Nice to see you again.
I don't think so, no. I think that's pretty much the game they're making.
You're like, so we just make Blood Bowl games. Like, so that's just Blood Bowl. Yeah, just Blood Bowl. Just Blood Bowl.
They'll become the FIFA of the Blood Bowl world.
Basically.
Pharaoh. That's right. The remaster of Pharaoh's releasing this month too.
Hmm? Did somebody tell me that Metroid Prime also just got a remake dumped on us? Like, what's up with all the good games coming out? What's going on here? Something bad's gonna happen. World War III is coming, isn't it? No, this is not the right guy.
Well, now that I know that.
The little barge. We're still missing something, because there's other stuff too. I wish listed so much. Find the potions, dude. How hard could it fucking be? Potion, potion, potion. We lost our blondie.
You did, and you're gonna be losing someone else because I have work today.
Maybe I'll be able to find stuff if you're gone. Maybe it's your distracting presence. Get out of your hands. See you later, buddy.
I fucking doubt it. I hope you suffer.
Goodbye, Hanse. I'll remember you or something.
No, you won't. Goodbye, chat.
Now it's super time. So, Steven Vest, 900 Donkey, you want to say, is this game better than Forspoken? Fuck yes, it's actually good. I'm fucking getting lost because I'm getting distracted because I can't do two things at the same time. And that conversation is confusing me. So, we're looking for, acquire the focus potion. No path available to open the quest objective. Professor Sharp wants me to test myself while under the influence of both Maxima and the Edoris potions. It sounds like he's gonna rape us if you say that. Also, like, might need to field test a focus potion. I know to find the potions, I need to see Pippin's potions.
I've no tolerance for thieves. Hand them back.
Hand what back, sir? We've not took a thing.
Hand them back.
There's nothing to give, sir. It was only the one. That's all of them, sir. Honestly, I swear.
How many times? Are you pair going to keep pilfering my shop?
I swear it was just those ones, sir. Promise, sir. We'd never take more than those.
I tell you this, they'll not appreciate your antics in Azkaban. You just wait till I see your mother.
That was a bit harsh.
You were stealing. He's actually very generous that he just let you waddle away. Be grateful or you will be impregnated by an old man. She's like, oh, that's weird. Kib's looking for the potion seller in order to get the strong. Why can't I have that potion? You are not strong enough for my potions are only for the strongest and you are the weakest of the weak. Little baby chant.
What can I do for you?
Thank you for the donation, Smudgy. Alright, so we needed to buy a potion. Lacewing flies. Okay, so Thunderbrew, Edoris potion.
A wise decision. Thank you.
All right, surely game,
I hope to see
surely.
you again. Farewell for now.
Acquire and use a focus potion. Acquire Maxima and Edoras. Ah, fuck, Maximum and Edoras. I have used the focus potion. I become more focusable. Now we need to get a recipe brewing time. Shrivel Fang fruit. We need a Maximus. Edoras Maxima. Fuck! I'm just sad. This quest annoys me. Mostly because it's actually just like mostly just inventory management and like buying items. Alright, go to gear. Equip the best things we have, then unequip and sell the other shit. We need a Maxima potion and an Edoras potion. We have the Edoras potion already. We just need the Maxima, and then we're fucking done. That hat is atrocious. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care anymore. God damn it, I forgot to equip my last thing. It's that one right there. Indio, I need a focus potion. Indio, how goes the drawing? Indio. I can't equip that. Schmindio, what are you wearing, Schmindy? Schmindy, you know, because he's excited.
Hello there. In the market for potions, are we?
Yes, you dumb cunt. He's like,
What can I do for you today?
I can sell some shit to you, boy. That looks dumb. I think I'll keep that so I can wear that. I'm selling that. I don't care what it is. I need the money. Maxima potion. Now we know how to make it.
A wise decision. Thank you.
Can we buy a Maxima potion? We can. All right, we must consume a Maxima and Edoras potion at the same time.
See you again. Farewell for now.
So we, what is this? A Maxima potion. We glug that, and then we glug that. Oh, move at the pace of molasses we do. We are a rock person. Attends potions class during the day. Easy peasy bucketfish. Don't sell exotic stuff? You can try to tell me that, chat. He's like, you're a sick kid, you know that? Sick kid. Yes, I can read the quest now that there aren't like 30 people haggling me and I like my friends, but I get distracted easily by them. Alright. There we go. We must go forward. Chat, how the fuck do we have 115? We generated $115 today. Like, what the fuck? Like, why? I mean, I'm not complaining, but like, it's 1 a.m. I was like, crap, today's gonna be a loss. Technically, it's the next day, but like, I don't know, man. There's 87 people here. It's fucking 1:29 a.m. I can't wrap my head around it. I was like, there's gonna be like 20 people here. Jesus Christ, bucketfish. The bucketfish literally just sit in their little bucket when it's dark and there's no light. The light comes on and they turn around and they just like look up.
One
and
up,
like, whoa.
one to go.
Oh, goddamn. Wooden cat. This wooden cat statue bears the likeness of Redone, fearless feline, mouse hunter, and devoted study companion. Most intriguing. Tonight's that bonk. I mean, fair enough, you know. Kyle underestimates night owls. You guys are all little Astrians, you know that? You're like Rhea, I, and Nezra, staring up at the sky at night. Being retarded. Being retarded.
I've always said this. Travel broadens and how am I meant to concentrate on potions when Professor Sharp is so
Like how the one blind Slytherin kid has got like green eyes. Is he blind though? His eyes are weird.
How are your assignments coming along?
Well, Celeste has turned into a hobo while you've been away. What? No. Sit down in your scripted location, boy.
I completed your assignments, Professor.
Good. You should be ready to learn Depulso. Let's see what you can do.
Here we go, Bucketfish.
Concentrate. Do not let your mind wander.
Depulso unlocked.
If you'd like to practice, and I think perhaps best not to go flinging your classmates about the halls. I suggest having a go at the enchanted books here.
Bam 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 bam. Depulso, Accio, Depulscio. And we always want a purple.
Well done. I'm glad to see that you seem staunchly determined to master your spellcasting.
Spellcasting mug.
Still at it, I see. Well, repetition can be an excellent teacher.
Huh. Oh, what if I keep doing it? It's like, alright, get the fuck out of here. Oh god, Gareth, no.
That was an interesting class.
Thanks to you. Wasn't precisely what I had in mind, but it was still brilliant. I appreciate your help. I hope Sharp wasn't too disagreeable when you handed in your potion. Heard him talking about taking responsibility.
You got me into trouble.
Professor Sharp wasn't happy. Leave me out of your grand plans next time.
Sorry to hear that. Hopefully he's already forgotten about it.
He's gonna do it again.
May seem gruff, but I'd bet a few galleons he blew up a potion or two in his day. Best be off. Next time we talk, I promise, fewer explosions.
I think he's lying. No. Or maybe he's not necessarily lying. Oh my god, now I can just unlock Sharp's room at will.
Aloha Mora.
Aloha Mora. Oh. There we go. There's little Bert. He's like Bert. Bump a dump. Bert. Robert. Now has force, push, and pull. Yeah, basically. Man, this game is actually what I wish the Fallen Order game would have been. Like, imagine that, like a Jedi game where you're in like a Jedi Academy. Just like, you son of a bitch, Kibs. You son of... Like, imagine that, right? Like, give me a game where it's like this with Star Wars. That'd be cool too.
Ravenclaw. Professor Fig tells me you found a long-lost book for him. I'd like to talk to you about
You
it.
could be a little Jedi pupil, and then you can do all sorts of things as you turn evil.
To learn Depulso,
That'd be funny.
the banishing charm, useful for pushing objects or adversaries away. Complete the required tasks.
Oh, I did that already.
In my classroom.
I've not forgotten about our library venture. How did you fare? If you're keen for some illicit spell practice, meet me outside the Defense Against the Dark Arts classroom. I know a discreet place near there.
It's a discreet place. Sebastian Swallow is a bit of a Sebastian. Right. Crossed Wands round 3. Talk to Lucan Brattleby. Wand handles. Gobs of gobstones. Return to Arthur Plumley. Huh. We probably want to tackle that because we're going to need to do that so we can get our broom upgrade. Because we got our first broom upgrade.
Meet me in the 7th floor corridor as soon as you can. I have an idea for somewhere you can focus your studies away from prying eyes and distractions.
I would like to teach you Wingardium Leviosa. It can be used to levitate objects for a short time. Once you've completed a few prerequisite tasks, do see me after class.
It's time you learned, Glacius, the freezing spell. It is an efficient way to cool down a heated situation. But first, I will need you to complete a few tasks. Once you've done that, come and see me.
Damn, we're getting all sorts of assignments.
Hello again.
Hello.
I've got spectacular news. The broom upgrade's ready.
Yep, we got that
Stop by the
already.
shop when you can.
I hope you will come and see me about a pressing and highly
Did that.
confidential matter at your earliest convenience. I believe that we may be able to help each other.
Please see me after class once you have completed the tasks I've set for you. I would like to teach you Descendo, useful for pulling objects to the ground.
There, we got through them all. Good little bucket fish. My god. The open world's quite big if you're thinking about the broom travel like being this quick. Come on.
This could prove dangerous if I'm not careful. This place has seen better days.
Jesus.
Loud as a troll you are.
Well, that may be true, but I'm far, far away. A swish and flick. Now do we pop these balloons by bonking into them? Fuck! Bonk. Bonk. Bonk.
Complete the tasks I've given you, and then meet me in my classroom to learn Defendo, the severing charm. It's typically used to cut an object, but can be a powerful weapon when needed.
Nope. We're not supposed to.
life ends here.
Oh, I don't think it wants us to fly there. Yeah, fair enough. That's weird. I'll have to explore that stuff later. Beep, 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 beep. Bloop. Yeah, you can explore all this, Robert. So, the Hogwarts castle is huge and has many secrets and mysteries to it. This is the, like, full exploration. So we've been up here. We've never been over in this area more, but this is about the extent of it. It's fairly large, considering how big this is. It's a very long noodle. There's some traveling merchants and stuff that you can bump into.
Hello. Do you have anything for sale?
Hello. It's not often I see Hogwarts students here during the school year. I'm Priya Treadwell, at your service, and I sell a variety of traveling necessities.
What do you have for sale?
What do they have for sale, Bucket Boys? Ooh.
Let's have a look, shall we?
Purchasable items. Family antique broom. A mandrake. Disgusting. Nah. I feel those glasses might look retarded, but let's try to put them on. I keep forgetting to do that, little fishies. Yeah, they, we look a little special. It simply is what it is. He's stuck inside a cart and he's like, hey. Alrighty then. And there's day and nighttime stuff. It's actually pretty cool. I'm very curious to know how they're going to improve on this with the sequel. Because I can already tell you right now, Hogwarts Legacy is a big enough success, it's gonna get a sequel. But I would actually like them to expand things even further. Like the school aspect, companion aspect. Barge is such a big fan of companions. That's why I know Barge is gonna love. He's gonna enjoy working on the lore for a game and doing like the narration, but he's absolutely going to adore the video game dialogue. We'll have to watch him turn into a little schoolgirl chant. It's very chill.
I should investigate.
Yeah, it does look suspicious.
Anyone casting unforgivable offenses should be tossed into Azkaban, and I dare anyone to argue it.
Oh. Maybe we need a spell to activate something here.
Lumos.
Lumos doesn't do nothing.
Reparo.
Nope, it's not necessarily destroyed. We'll have to maybe get a different spell for that. I'm always thirsty. Oh, it's one of these things, huh?
Let's see what's up your...
Now the real question is, how does it want me to handle that,
Confringo.
So there's probably more of those. Stop doing that. Fucking wiggles. Oh my god, that's fucking sad, chat. It's crying. Oh, that's special. Ah, okay, they're scattered around here. We need to destroy them. Imagine there's 3.
Something grand.
This is also interesting. Oh, just a fast travel point.
What are you up to now?
Who would have thought that butterflies of all things would lead someone to treasure?
To treasure. Oh my god, where is it, Bucketfish? They're lurking about. I knew you'd find that adorable Rebarto, Lord of the Birds.
This looks intriguing.
Is there more little orbs over here? No. Where are more of those little statues? There's probably... Ah, there they are. I see them now.
Potato.
Potato. That's what it sounded like she said.
These Merlin trials won't get the best of me.
That's true. My god, a Moylan trial. Oh my god, Moylan. When you're just a little soylin. Alright, we did the Little Bones objective. Back to what we were really supposed to be doing. That's a side quest, but honestly, I've got enough side quests. I don't need any more fucking clutter in my, my quests. There's no shortage of, like, content, it seems. Bing, 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 bing. Why would this have multiplayer? That'd be weird. I guess you could probably do like a multiplayer PvE style game. That might work.
Here we are. Mr. Weeks wasn't wrong about the mountain.
This ain't Quidditch with multiplayer. Yeah.
Fastest Ravenclaw. Too much to hope for, I suppose.
Imelda Reyes.
Hello, Imelda. So, another trial?
Of course it's another trial. And you'd better be taking part.
So what?
Wow.
You finally scared everyone else away?
Oh, I have plenty of challengers. They're just not very good. No one sets records by wishing for them. And I need strong competition to stay on top of my game. Are you going to try to beat my flying record or not?
Damn.
I'm ready to fly.
Finally, a decent challenge.
We beat a record. She just killed herself. Oh, damn, that's funny. We will win. Our broom is getting magically faster.
I'd say that was acceptable.
Come on. Kib's sense of depth perception is not the best. Bucket fish. All right, let's go. Yeah. Yeah.
Made it.
Come on, faster. Faster. Oh boy.
Excellent.
Oh, missed some of the bubbles. Missed most of the bubbles. Sadness.
Brilliant.
Almost there. A little closer. A little closer. See, when I play this little mini game thing, the first thing I'm thinking of is like, God damn it, I wish there was Quidditch in this. Can you imagine how cool that could be?
I'm getting the hang of this.
Chaotic, I bet.
Excellent.
Woo! I missed the bubbles. There we go. We crushed her record. All right. A co-op version of this, yeah, that could work. If like your characters had dialogue and they would interact with each other, that could be cool. That would be the only way I'd handle
You've
it.
improved, I must admit.
The puzzles could be
That
really
was
complicated if you
a
do
bloody
that too.
good run. Be careful. Earn a reputation for talent around here, and some people get put out about it.
Sounds like you're speaking from experience.
Yes, well, I am. Anyway, you didn't do abysmally. I can't deny that. But you'll not have the same luck on the South Coast course.
You said your reputation for talent put some people out. Like whom?
If you must know, I've had to deal with jealousy from members of my own house. When we were first
That's not
years,
surprising, considering where
Nerida
you're from.
Roberts and I spent loads of time on our brooms, pledged to fly every day. As my skill on a broom grew, rapidly I might add, Nerida suddenly didn't have time for flying practice. I tried to give her pointers, but she didn't have the natural ability I did. Clearly, she was jealous. Poor thing spends all her time now dawdling by the lake, obsessed with merpeople. Won't even learn to swim. I refuse to downplay my talents to coddle someone else's fragile ego. Anyway, I need to ready the next course. Stop by when it's ready, if you can handle it.
My God.
We'll see, won't we? Till next time.
I half expected you to back
Damn
down.
it, George Rex.
Rest on your laurels. See you at the South Coast trial, if you don't lose your nerve.
Snap snack.
To race this course again, visit the podium with the leaderboard, where you
I
can
don't
start the
need
race and
to.
check your time.
I'm too much of a champion. Oh my God,
Another
champion.
successful flight. I should let Mr. Weeks know.
I saw it through my model. My God, we've explored more of Hogwarts. Well, sort of Hogwarts. Ancient magic hotspot, a small area surging with ancient magic. There's another one over there, bucket boys. Most peculiar. See, part of me just wants to get more of the mechanics unlocked so that way I can, like, safely explore things without being hindered by anything. Glacius. Pop balloons over Hogsmeade. Let's track that one next. Professor Sharp's assignment 2. Defendo. Acquire the invisibility potion. Acquire the Thunderbrew potion. We'll save up for those. We'll just buy them to make it easier. Venomous Spatula. Wingardium Leviosa. Acquire the Mandrake on multiple enemies. Acquire it and use a Mandrake on multiple enemies simultaneously. Very peculiar. Glacius might be the easiest one to unlock. Let's see, what are the other ones we got? Professor Onai's Ascended, Descendo, collect troll bogies. Cast a spell. Does it show me where a troll is? What the fuck? What happened to the frame rate? Ah, it's super laggy all of a sudden. What's going on, game? I open up a menu for just a second. Game's like, Urgh. Yeah, we'll do the primary quest, I think. Oh, fuck. Game, are you feeling okay? What happened, game? What's wrong? Why are you all of a sudden? Okay, you're starting to pick up again. There we go.
It's like a place right out
Frame
of the
rate stabilized. Little town. Oh fuck, it's back there. Oh, something weird over there. No, that frame rate problem is not because of my PC. There are other problems because of that. What the fuck? Oh, it's having pop-in problems. Huh. Oh. If I look down, it's fine. Oh, what? The fuck? There's just a Durgan. Just a Durgan, just Durganed over there. And there's like a weird magical statue. Game, are you... Game, you're not feeling so good. Game, what's wrong, game? Tell me. Game. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, look, game picked up a little bit. Something to do with the world rendering is all borkied. Okay, well, I guess we'll just we'll fast travel like further away and see if that fixes it because it'll reload things. $11,000 on a gaming PC. All right, chat, start fucking opening up those wallets because I ain't fucking doing. Even if you did, I fucking wouldn't buy $11,000 PC. Like I'd sooner die. That's ridiculous.
Handy resource indeed.
Game feeling okay?
Pleased to be included.
Okay, game feeling better now. Something about the sky? Just ran a bit of frame rate issues. That was weird. It isn't atmospheric effects if it doesn't turn into a slideshow. Yeah, you don't fucking say, huh? I think I also need to tell the broom bro about the broom stuff so that he can start working on basically the next broom upgrade. Because our broom is fast, but this world is actually big and it actually takes a considerable amount of time to travel. So it could be a worthwhile time investment in the long run to get those upgrades coming. Hogsmeade is like over here, isn't it? No, it's over here. Is it a memory leak? If it was a memory leak, it wouldn't just get better. It would get progressively worse. Beer, 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 beer. Celeste don't want to get her tootsies wet.
Roads lead to Hogsmeade.
Well, actually, we floated here, you dumb little shit. She's like, there was a dragon. That is true. Wait, this is the broom guy, I think. Yep. We gotta tell him about the
from
broom.
your latest flight. I want to hear all the particulars.
Good news, Mr. Weeks. With your upgrade, I was able to set a new record at the Eindale course.
Brilliant! I knew the upgrade had fantastic potential. How did your broom feel?
It rides well. Does get a tad shaky at top speed, and the handle wobbles a bit when I hit a strong gust of wind.
Ah, yes. I see. I think I know how to address that. Thank you. I owe you one.
If it means another upgrade, the pleasure's all mine.
You sound as determined as I am to improve broom flight. It's a joy to have a collaborator like yourself. If I'm right, and I do hope I am, you'll be hearing good news from me soon. Thank you again, truly.
Thanks. These glasses are pretty cool, I know.
Mr. Weeks and I do make a good team.
Celeste, what are you doing? She's like, maybe teamwork. There, you don't like teamwork. She's like, I know. Edge queer, edge queer. I said, nope. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Leviosa! Leviosa! Stop it, Ron. Stop. Wait, is it in Hogsmeade? It unironically is, isn't it? Don't lie to me, video game. Oh, it is. I didn't even notice. No, I just drank my potion like a retard. No! Those are expensive and they take a while to craft. Well, that's mildly annoying. Celeste, you thirsty son of a bitch. I just need a drink. It's like, don't just strangle. When Celeste encounters root beer, chat, what will her reaction be? She's like, it has bubbles in it.
Hello there. Nice to see you.
Is it?
Hello, Miss Ryan.
With my glasses?
I wanted to thank you again for your help with Rookwood and Harlow the day of the troll attack.
Sirona, please. And I was happy to help. Oh, those two are nothing but trouble. Glad you and your friend were here when they found you.
I am too. You were speaking to a goblin here that day.
Yes, Lodgok. He's a friend.
Lodgok? I said Lordcock. I was like, what? How can you trust a goblin?
It seems as though you were on good terms with him.
I've known him for years. We met when I was waiting tables here as a student, well before I bought the place. He was cordial enough, but we weren't friends then. His mistrust of wizard kind ran deep.
Racist. But you're friends now?
We are. I hadn't seen him in years when he came in a few months ago. But he recognized me instantly, which is more than I can say for some of my own classmates. Took them a second to realize I was actually a witch, not a wizard. Not all goblins are like Ranrock and his loyalists. Lodgok is as worried as the rest of us about what's been going on.
In that case, I'd like to talk with him. About Ranrock in particular. Where might I find him?
I assume your interest is to do with the rumors I've heard about Ranrock working with our friend Rookwood.
It is.
If he's not here, you might find him doing business at the Hog's Head. He's a trusted metal trader. You should mention that we spoke. He can, understandably, be wary of witches and wizards. Even ones as young as you. That said, if
I had an
you're looking
idea.
for information on Ranrock to help rein him in, you'll find an ally in Lodgok.
You could actually just... So, this is the alleged trans character in the game, right? And I was thinking, and I've been thinking about this as she's speaking, and one thing I just thought is they didn't actually use a male model because the facial structures are incorrect. So what's interesting is what you could do, Bucketfish, is you could simply just voice over it. Just like, and you wouldn't notice the difference, except for, you know, the mouth not lining up for some of those sentences. That'd be so weird, wouldn't it? What have you heard about Ranrock? Are you worried about Rookwood? There's too much Ranrock and Rook books.
Thank you, Sirona.
If you find Lodgok, please give him my best.
I will, as I fucking
I don't know
murder.
what you've done to make such powerful enemies, but please, Watch your back.
Sorona's not bad. Sorona actually stuck up for us and was actually trying to help us when somebody tried to, like, be like, I'm gonna abduct you, child. And she's like, no. That was one of those poacher boys, if I remember right, with a top hat.
Does it get any more cozy than Hogsmeade? Mine now,
Hogsmeade's pretty
demiguise.
cool, actually. Let's go in this building.
Welcome
I'll
to the
take that.
Outfed. Any empty seat is yours.
There he is.
Can I help you with something? I wonder if they'll ever find
I can, boy.
What do we have here? Hello, Lodgok. Sorona said I might find you here.
She did she? Did she send you with news?
No, actually, I wanted to speak with you. It's about Ranrock.
Now I remember. The 3 broomsticks. Day of the troll attack. You're the student he's after.
I am, and I need to know what he and his loyalists are up to, so I can stay a step ahead.
Let's say I did know. Why should I trust you?
Perhaps I misjudged you.
Sorona said our interests may be aligned. Perhaps she was wrong.
Well, if Sorona believes we have common goals, then it is possible that we can trust each other. Very well. I may know of something
Well,
that
he
could
gets
help
convinced.
us both. A way to get Ranrock to confide his plans to me.
I'm listening.
Years ago, a heinous witch stole a sacred goblin relic. Rumor has it that it now rests in her sarcophagus, in a tomb accessible only by wizard kind. Ranrock and I had a falling out a while back. The relic could well repair the chasm between us.
This sounds like a trap.
If I retrieve the relic, how do I know you'll tell me the truth about what Ranrock says?
We will have to trust each other. I, that you will not abscond with the relic, and you, that I'll share what I learn. Gather whatever supplies you may need, and meet me near the witch's tomb.
My
Historically speaking, there's never been a team like this year's cannons.
Not enough reflection on the past, in my opinion. The world learns from its
Ah.
I miss the old quill.
Wait.
Godric Gryffindor was the greatest duelist in history.
Your plates haven't loaded.
Since the dawn of time.
Toadstool tales always made me wretch as a child.
Wait, their food is hidden. The worst part is their animations are in sync.
I have a terrible curse where I can't lift tools or do work of any kind.
Oh, I'm working.
Hello. Good to see you outside the castle.
You too, Amit.
A galleon?
We tip the musician for his hard work. Also, that music wouldn't be produced with that. I feel like some things aren't popping in. I feel like game's having a bit of an issue and needs a little bit of a tissue. We're missing things. Because there's a few more instruments than just that brass. I want to draw something with Celeste on this game, but I already have a lot to draw, says Indio. Indio, you do have a lot. You gotta pace yourself. Is chat trying to fucking get you to do something again?
Good. There's no time.
Listen,
to lose.
chat. What? Let me ask this question. Indio, what is it chat wants you to draw?
Time to retrieve.
Because maybe we can squeeze the money out of it for a commission for you to justify it.
The witch considered herself a collector.
Chat, what do you want?
Purchased the helmet as a trinket.
Goodbye, little
She
conus.
cared not what pain she caused the goblins. Goblins believe that the rightful owner of any object is its maker, not its purchaser.
Wizard kind sees things differently.
Yes, goblins
It's a
are
wonder
weird.
goblins and wizards have ever been able to work together.
The differences between our kinds are myriad.
They seem to be.
It may surprise you to know that I do not believe those differences always to be insurmountable. It is the reason I find myself traveling with you to this tomb today.
Damn. It's probably because we're a fine witch. It's like, damn. Celeste with goggles, says chat. You can always try poking at Giggles. If you shoot Giggles a DM and he finds it funny, odds are he'll draw it too. You know, sometimes it's just nice to take in the nice moonlit atmosphere. Yeah, it's dark, but it's pretty. That's one thing this game actually nails quite well that I saw in the Witcher game when I eventually get around to playing that. The third one looks pretty cool. Is the atmosphere just looks beautiful. Problem with the Witcher game is I just got bored of it because the gameplay is very bad. The combat was very unintuitive, uninspired. Unlike this game, which actually has a really cool combat system. Even though I'm actually interested in medieval fantasy. Uh-oh. Well, I think I know how that's gonna go. There. I just pushed it away. Push it on the other side of the rocks, it can't get to us. I'm not sure. I kind of like the grab a bit more. Waddle, waddle. Imagine if the goblins started growing and selling fruit. Would they want your manure after you're done with the fruit they made? That's entirely true. I think their stance is only on like craftsman things, because the goblins pride themselves on their craftsmanship, and they believe that they make something and that wizards are merely just renting it.
The witch's tomb.
Oh, dreadful looking place, isn't it?
It doesn't look particularly terrible, jeez. Looks a little messy, though.
I wish you luck retrieving the helmet. As a wand carrier, you should have an advantage. Now, before you set off, do you have any questions?
Why is this helmet valuable?
What about this helmet makes it so special?
The helmet of Urtkot is an ancient and storied relic, forged during a time of unity among the goblin clans. It inspired greatness, that is, until it was no longer ours. Then it became something else. A symbol of what has been lost, of all that wizard kind has taken from us. Reclaiming it would mean a great deal to goblin kind, and to Ranrock. He would be grateful to me should I return it.
My God.
It seems Ranrock and Rookwood are conspiring. Why would that be?
I had heard this. When the dark-hearted conspire, they seldom make their full intentions clear to one another. I can only speculate, but I imagine their alliance is uneasy and quite fragile. Let us hope that ours is less so.
Don't suppose you have any idea what could be waiting for me inside the tomb?
Considering a Dark Witch was involved, I suppose there's a chance you may encounter the Dark Protectors, known as Inferi.
My God.
The foul creatures thrive on darkness and the cold. Vanquish them with light, force, and most effectively fire.
Alright, so light, force, and fire.
It all seems clear to me now that we're here.
I do hope our alliance proves fruitful. Again, I wish you luck. I will remain here, eagerly awaiting your return. Please, be careful.
So if that's the case, then we should probably switch out disarm for that. And then light spells. What's a light spell? Like, I don't really... What does that mean? Like, light as in Lumos? But that's a utility function. I don't know, bucket boys. We'll figure it out. Into the dungeon we go. Wow, that's pretty big if that's what it looks like inside. Wow, that's ridiculous, actually. Okay, this is a little bit more what I was expecting. That's just some cover loading art. Is the game immersing you in the world? Do you feel like you're actually adventuring in a magical Britbong, as a magical Britbong? Yeah, I'm pretty immersed. The thing is, people have different senses of, immersion. Because I like the wizarding world, I'm immediately already looking into it from that perspective and that lens. That's like when Arch and I had that conversation today, and that's one of the differences. Arch can't really get into the setting because he's not a big fan of it. And if you're not a fan of the setting, it's really hard to immerse yourself with what they're doing here. But Arch does recognize and appreciate that kind of stuff. I'm using that as an example because that's an example of somebody who isn't a fan of the setting, doesn't really care for it, and so he can't really get into it, but appreciates the fact that it's actually accurate to the setting. Because everybody wishes that their own settings would, well, be the same, more or less.
Moths. Curious. Lumos.
The lighting's actually pretty good. I don't know why, but I really hope they make like an actual Lord of the Rings movie game. The lighting reminds me of like Moria with fucking Gandalf's staff.
Merlin's beard.
That's gonna be a portal, I think, to exit back here, if I had to guess. Because if it's a dungeon the way I think it is, it'll probably loop back to the beginning.
This can't be the witch's tomb. Likely I need to go further.
Well, it's somebody's tomb. Now, I would be immediately concerned, I'm just saying, because of the fact that, you know, it was wiggling.
Revelio. Lumos.
A lot of whispers. A lot of spooky bits. I will attach you there. I wonder will Kibs ever try transmog. Maybe one day. I actually don't mind our aesthetic. It looks kind of cozy. Nice, like, humble browns. It's a very cuddly look.
I have a feeling I'm not alone here.
Oh, I don't know why you say that, little Zell. I think you'll be fine. Okay, maybe not. Literal zombies! Those things are kind of lanky looking. Inferi must be struck with fire spells to make them vulnerable to other attacks. Visit the collections menu to learn about enemy weaknesses.
Incendio. Infringo. No, they're certainly persistent.
Yeah, I'd be grossed out too. Send these demons back. Look at that. We burned at them. Combat in this game is so good, but it feels so sweet. It's so short and sweet. Like, you get to play with it, and then you don't get to do anything, and it's like, yeah! I just want, like, one big, long, unending combat section to the point where I get sick of it. And then I'll be happy. And I'll be mad, because, you know, I'll be sick of it, but you know what I mean.
Lumos.
Wait a minute.
If I could power it somehow, it looks like it could be rotated.
Power it with fire?
Levioso.
Biggest Tinkies. Power it with what, Bucket Boys?
Reparo. Lumos.
No, that just removes it. Power it. Think, little fish, think.
This has
What
a muffin
could
printed
it
on it.
be?
The same as the door.
Maybe we need both butterflies? Entirely possible.
Lumos.
Give me that. Nope, he didn't like that. That one's already considered occupied. Now, there's something over there. What is this?
Revelio.
There's another butterfly up there. We need to do something with this key, but Kibos is not 100% certain. Maybe shoot it. Nope. Maybe we tried levitating, we tried Accio. Perhaps instead we need to push it instead of pull it. There we go.
Lumos.
Very good. Actually, the dungeon kind of illuminates itself, but it's still a little hard to see. Revelio. Pavelio? Oh. Time for this Indio to go to bed. See y'all. Get some sleepy, Smallio. And take care in your little Brazilian home.
Looks precarious.
Precarious, you say?
Down I go. No other way.
I see. I see.
It's sealed shut from the other side.
Loot the shit out of everything, boy. Wait, we can perhaps see what's over here still.
Revelio.
Alright, well I see a box, and a box can be used to access different points. More sellables, never hurt nobody. Yeah. A giant purple toad statue. Always a lovely thing to have, little bucketfish. Alright, now we go down. Down, down, and that... Quit being a baby, just do it! Weep! Fucking... Oh my god. Alright, so... It probably was a little cold, I imagine. Okay, well, it wants us to go that way, so let's check back here.
Lumos.
What's over here, little fishies? Morning, little Frank. That did not sound good. Aha. We need... Gosh darn it. I'm gonna have to equip that on a different one. There. Okay, so that loop back here. So that's just a way we can traverse back, I think. This is a big room. Alright, what I want to switch that back to is actually pool. Because fire requires the enemy to get close. Zambos! Whoa! Alright, gotta be careful. Ow! Oh, they actually do a little bit of a lunge. Oh.
Leviosa. Incendio. Confringo.
Okay, the fire bombs help.
Incendio.
Oh crap, that was the short range one. Owie. These things are fucking nasty, I'll say that much. Little zombies that are only vulnerable to fire. Ah, crap, there's more of them.
Incendio.
Ah, crap. Nope. Oh, that actually hurt him. He's on fire. Once they're fired, I think they're actually able to be damaged. They just have to be burned, which removes their invulnerability. Oh, interesting. Stench of the dead. Hey, we want to know where to get the skells from. We now know. Might to grab the talent that gives Incendio a ring of fire. Yeah, that might not be bad, because those would actually be pretty useful to get. Alright, so there's another one of those keys there.
Lumos.
A right level of puzzles, combat, and mystery. Very well done. It's definitely a game actually worth studying. I might not be able to hold on to this, so I'll set this one here. Boop. They'll latch onto those. Alright, so we want to grab this, and then we want to switch. Actually, I'll temporarily assign that spell over to here on the pet grooming thingy. No, not that one. Ah, fucking. That's what I meant to do. No, Kib, you tard. B, then X. Wait. I'm curious as to why that's important. Can we... Let's see. We'll go up here. Come on, little cell. No, you fool. Alright, well, that's fair. We're supposed to do that all along, I bet. Alright, spin it to win it. Ah, crap.
Lumos.
I'm retarded, chat, help!
This looks even more complex. Lumos.
There we go, we got it. Alright, so then we release it here. But we need the other butterfly, which we can acquire the other butterfly by Depulso. Alright, so we'll do that in a second.
Lumos.
My goodness, what's this? A skikit? Alright. The pet grooming stuff has its own menu. You don't need to put them in special slots, I think. Are you sure about that? Bugfisher. Big dinkies. Oh no, you don't. Alright, so what we do is we fucking Depulso 3.
Lumos.
Grab it. Oh. Look at that. Puzzle solved. Wow.
The witch's final resting place. Lodgok said the helmet was in her sarcophagus.
I see dead bodies.
Revelio.
Well, they're not active now. Somebody was here already.
The dead Ashwinder. Your compatriots must have made off with the helmet. Lodgok won't like this. Better show this to Lodgok. I know there's a mechanism to open this door.
A secret door for a secret passage. Shut up, Jaeger Rants. You do what I tell you. He's like, no, that had an entry-exit thing.
Lodgok, the sarcophagus has been raided. I found no helmet, only a dead Ashwinder.
Damn, they got here first. We need to get it before Rookwood uses it to further ingratiate himself to Ranrock. I saw one of their campsites not far from here, but I fear you must go in alone. My fighting days are behind me.
You little shit. Perhaps I should get help.
An entire
I am a
camp of
child
Rookwood
after all.
thieves. I might need assistance.
Unfortunately, we have no time.
Damn.
Get to that helmet before Rookwood does, or we will lose our chance at any leverage, no matter how small, with Ranrock.
sending
To
us
think
to our
those
death.
wretched thieves have their hands on such a relic.
Borgum. Little Borky popped. Just like. Try hitting the D-pad without using RT. That's just the little magic thing, which I always forget exists in the game. It's like Kibbo's lost. Press magic button. It's like, "Meow." See, optional pixie dust. I actually like, because certain sections of a game you never know if something's unclear for some, but having it be default all the time is actually annoying. The fact that it's completely optional is preferable. However, I mean, once I have it summoned, I suppose it should probably stay.
Abandoned long ago, no doubt.
That was creepy.
Let's get this over with, shall we? I have things to do.
Revelio.
Confringo.
Magic buckets.
Revelio.
Leviosa. No. Pressure pad? No. Oh, stairs. What does this do?
Confringo.
Not entirely sure.
Protego. Confringo.
Ah, there we go. Wait.
Lumos.
Not Lumos.
Reparo.
Reparo Bono. Okay, I'm not really sure what to do with that right now. But what we can do is Accio that. That'll unveil the next Squeakrit.
That wasn't so difficult.
Oh, shit! I was not expecting that. Oh, that scared the piss out of me, chat. Fucking Christ. Not funny. Not funny at all. So is that gonna turn into bodies? Incendio? Confringo? But what though? Maybe perhaps a different spell that we don't have access to. Maybe some of the dark arts would help us. Bonks up there, fucking Christ. Is there anything else to pull and tug? I'm not sure what to do with these bones. I'm not quite... Wait a minute. Pull the bones. Pull the bones here. Then restructure them. Okay. Come, little bonos. Wait, we need to Levioso them.
Levioso. Levioso.
Perhaps I can't quite see them because, you know, they're in a rock. Oh, for fuck's sake. No, Levy. I'm very confused. Like, I have an idea of what I'm supposed to do. Wait, if I just get some of the bones to follow me. Wait, or did it? No? I mean, come on. Okay, you.
Confringo.
Unlevitate yourself.
Incendio.
Right this instant. There, perfect. Alright, so try that again. So, Leviosa. No. Okay, nope. No, we got it. Just tug a few of them. That should trigger them to do what we want. Yeah, there we go. Alright, not too shabby. Our war in pots continues. Well, that's pretty cool. See, I like the puzzles in this game. Spooky purple goose things. Ah, the rape forest.
Nobody will miss one measly student.
One measly little student.
Expulso!
Oh, they're battling.
Leviosa. Confringo.
Expulso! Plan to make quick work of you. You will not.
Incendio.
Ah, too far away.
Confringo.
Expulso!
Leviosa. Incendio.
Why'd I keep doing that? No, that one.
You'll need to be quicker than that. Incendio!
Oh, Incendio is not a blockable. Burn. What's this?
Revelio.
There's a statue. It's got a bro doing that. You destroyed the pot because the pot's offensive. Ah, fire.
Confringo.
Anything with light?
Confringo.
No. We lit that brazier. Perhaps there's another brazier. Yes, there is. And another one.
Incendio.
There we are. We're missing one, perhaps, chat. Maybe up high, where these little pots are. Suggesting, maybe. Everything comes in 3s, perhaps in 4s. I do not know, little fishies. Why do game developers have a deep hatred for pottery? It all started 7 years and 4 score. It's like, oh my god. Because smashing pots is funny. It's also one of the things that makes sense in like a fantasy or medieval setting. Pottery. Well, pots generally contain things. Now you're just smashing pottery, which is, you know, very valuable, which you think you'd actually want to sell pottery. I don't think so.
Revelio.
So what could it be? A lumino?
Lumos.
Or lumos or whatever the fuck? No. Perhaps being hidden? No. Perhaps repairing it.
Repair.
Not that it was broken to begin with.
Accio. Leviosa. Incendio.
I like how she whispers when she's in, like, stealth. Well, in the vain hope that the pots were somehow related to that. They might be. Like, they were scattered weirdly, weren't they? In a way that you almost think it is related. Good night, little Advansy. Now we know. The Squeakrits will be unveiled. Did I say something about the dark arts? No. What? Waves.
No try to make this too easy for me.
Wait.
You're the one who released the treadmill, aren't you?
These spells. That's the kill spell.
some more.
Oh, the mind controls them basically. Oh no!
I bet that one hurt. Petrificus totalis! Petrificus totalis!
Oh fuck! Whoa!
Petrificus totalis!
We're using dark spells, evil magicses. This is pretty cool.
Finally! Confringo! Nobody'll believe I defeated an Ashwinder by myself.
You defeated like several.
Such arrogance. Are you sure?
Abracadabra!
Imperium!
At your service.
Honestly, wizards are just terrible people. Like, we commit horrific things in terms of what we do to things.
Stop avoiding me.
Whoa. Ouch.
Imperium! Confringo!
Just throw shit at them. When in doubt. Hey, Grand Story today. Here, have some lunch money. Today's cafeteria menu has cold salmon pie. Wait, cold salmon pie. Interesting.
I see you.
Dead.
You had Nora Treadwell there, didn't you? Incendio.
Oh, crap. This game has no right to be as good as it is, but it somehow is. Ah, fuck. Kibbo's panicking. Calm down. Ah, toasty. Ow, 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 ow.
Confringo!
To your knees.
Imperium!
Don't go down easy.
Fuck. Panicking. Wait, I can only use the spells I have? I really wish. I think I can use one of the others. I was like, I really wish I had something else in the B slot. Levitate will do. Huh. What? What the fuck? Do the thing! Do the thing! There we go.
You've made a great mistake.
Imperium!
Time to even. Expulso!
You think this is
Fuck.
Oh! Expulso!
The ability to mind fuck them onto my side is actually pretty good. Oh! This is gonna be it for Kib.
You're the one who released Treadwell, aren't you?
Oh, man. Oh, that hurt.
A miss. Was that your Incendio. That was a miss. That is blood. Incendio. Give up. Ha! Incendio.
Oh, crispy. Crispy, crispy, crispy. When you're just a crispy crispy. Ah! This gets fucked to death. Love potions aren't illegal because people who drink them consent to it after the fact. That's true. Hand your favorite waifu love potion, and all of a sudden you're like, where? Oh no. Damn. Damn. Oh my goodness gracious. That's actually pretty good, but we fucked it up. We gotta do it again. The combat system is actually really satisfying. It is chaotic, it is hectic, it is cool, and also I'm terrible at it, and I love it. It makes you feel like a badass, even if you're not particularly good at it. Oh no, you're gonna be my friend. No, we can also save that for more dangerous targets. Come on.
Made a grave mistake. Agile thing, aren't you? Manipulated me.
Yeah.
You'll answer for this.
You manipulating me.
I did it. And an Ashwinder, no less.
Oh, it's only one? Okay, I couldn't tell because I was panicking last time. I think I have to do with these challenges. Friend? Just whipping shit at him. I like the one where we wail and whap him around.
I'll make you shoot.
Wait, does the dark magic ignore things? Physical does. Fuck!
Is that the best you can do? How nice. Rather
Oh.
How dare you do such a thing to me? Incendio! You're very good at this, are ya? What are your thoughts on
I must continue to kill. Kill! It's fucking mad, mate.
So close.
Nope.
Oh. Too slow. Incendio!
I couldn't even see his field. Be friend. Those are actually more powerful. Oh, that hurt.
From above. Expulso.
Yeah, okay. So, dark magic goes through the shade, the shields.
You can't stop us.
Become friend.
Goblin silver.
We're becoming as gods.
You only have Ranrock to blame.
How many waves are there? Ah! Troll.
Confringo.
Wait, no, friend. Troll friend. Beat the shit out of that one. With friend. Remain friend. Remain friend. Oh no, no. Ah! Okay, good. Oh no. New friend. Oh no, dead troll. Oh, panicking. Ew. Wait, if I do that, he can't hurt me. Yeah, just stand there and take it. Oh, no, you don't. Friend. He's too strong for me. I need to basically buy time till a Dabrakadabra or whatever the fuck. I don't even know what they are saying. It's just funny. No, 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 no. There we go. All right.
That was a
Fuck.
close one.
That was fun. Oh no! How many more are there? Wait, did I? Do I? No. Wait. Yeah, fuck that guy. Become friend. Don't do it.
Oh, expulsion! What are your thoughts on? Is that the best you got?
There's too many baddies.
This has become personal.
It's become personal. Oh, we gotta be careful. We're gonna meet God soon. Oh no, Kibbo's fucked up. Okay. Oh shit, come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Oh, that hurts.
Kill spells glance off of them.
Be friend. Oh, the end of Kib. Oh my god. That's pretty fucking intense. I'm not gonna lie. But also, we lost. How hard is this? Is this way out of our league? Like, I'm enjoying it, but I think this is way above our fucking level. Because I'm seeing like level 21 stuff. It's like deep in the reds. Like, game. Are you sure Kibbos is ready? Not too sure. It's an optional side thing. But by God, we're gonna try. Now, let's try to save as much of that shit for later.
I'm not done with you.
Not often does Kibs block, but when he does, it's cool. No, don't throw shit. What a waste.
You're easier to spot than an eruption.
Petrifico, your mom. No, stop that. Stop throwing that. Petrifico Totalis this.
Sebastian hears about this. An Ashwinder.
Oh, that's our first one we actually killed. Because each time we die.
Stop by.
See what happens. I think the bag of tricks will distract some of them. Oh, the zappies!
Your blood's on Ranrock's hands.
It is too much, but we're gonna still try it. Because the thing is, we're getting pretty far. Also, you guys are extremely defeatist about, like, everything. Like, I certainly don't think you guys play Dark Souls, if that's how you guys just give up! Gets farther each time. Fucking bad at video games, chat. That's what I'm thinking for some of you. When you had a bad day, you needed to drink a little bit of potion juice. Oh, that little goblin. He's a little asshole. Little asshole. Goddamn. Fuck off. Can't get it, conductive. God damn it, Kib! Alright, there we go.
What are your thoughts on?
I like how that guy's just stuck. The issue is I'm trying to save all, like, the hard objects for later, but the problem is by not using them, like, we're gonna be in a bit of a pickle. Oh boy. Yep. Indeed. Pew pew and lots of boom booms. Unforgivable. Befriend. They scream a lot. I imagine that's incredibly painful. Yeah, that one we went through way more, well, basically all our potions. And then we ended up using the fucking objects. But the problem is there's so many limited objects, so you gotta be careful. Alright, Kibs understands. You, go to hell. You're my friend now. I'm just gonna shoot at you. Because I have nothing else to do. Oh yeah, these guys have a lot of health. Oh, he's mad. Oh, that didn't stall at all. Become friend. Generate blue goo. So we can do this. So we can do that. Oh, that really didn't do much, did it? See, it's only the trolls that are particularly tough. I can actually deal with the other guys. It's not too shabby. Now, we should probably run like a little bitch. Make you friendo. Sparky, 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 Sparky. Alright. We're just gonna, we're gonna do this. We're just gonna send help. The trolls are tough.
What's this?
Now this is
A child
unfortunate.
wandered- I'll have taken your life.
Wait, you could have been friend. No. I regret my decision now that I think about it in retrospect. Fuck.
Back for more.
Oh, he's dead.
Look what you've done.
We need a new friend. Oh, he intercepted that. Oh, no, you don't. Go away from Kib, you son of a bitch! They're trying to stun me. Help! Big friend. Oh, no. Just stay agile, stay maneuverable. The goblin with the knives! Oh, fuck, I misclicked. He needs to become new friend. You stop that with your stupid stuns. Always the stun. Always trying to stun. Oh. All right. We can get close, but it's just, we're not quite there. Damn, we're so strong and so powerful, but we're just a little bit off. I'm pretty sure that's the final wave. See, I think had we actually made friends with Trollman, Trollman would bonk the shit out of. Oh, Jesus. Why would you do that right there? Little boar comes. That's pretty cool. I like the dark art spells. Those are pretty awesome. I don't even know how to fucking say that, but it sounds so different. Oh, Jesus Christ. It gave us our potions back. Okay, yeah. So at the beginning of the fight, I almost forgot to mention, because it's so goddamn chaotic, I couldn't quite construct or organize my Kib self. We're gonna actually take time to just walk through the forest and explore it as we go. And I think we've already fought in speeders. We've yet to get Centaured. Not that I intend to be, but we will fuck them up.
There they are, the Ashwinders.
Yeah, so these are the first Ashwinders we're supposed to fight. What?
You will pay for that. Expulso! You will not survive this incipient!
Oh. Let the NP. Let you do my fight.
No!
I think he's fucking dead. Now that is a level 21 forest troll. I don't know if that's a random encounter, but he is slaughtering those wizards. He's having a hard time paddling on that bridge, though. Okay, good. He might be.
Expulso!
What? Interesting AI. So if it gets stuck, it's like it sort of default, like, okay, it can't move. Pop it back in there. That's not bad. Actually, the bridge is much wider now that I look at it from this angle. I don't know how it got stuck. Unless this model's that wide.
Expulso! Expulso!
What? Oh, I thought there were two. Okay, he just keeps respawning then. Alright. Oh, fuck. Incendio. Ah! Incendio requires us to be much closer. That doesn't really stun him. We don't have our magical bullshit spells.
Incendio.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about. God damn. Oh. Almost dead. Now, I want to think back to Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone, where there's the troll encounter in the school. Like, there's genuine reason to be concerned if that thing is that strong. Those fucking things kill so many people. Actually, we're just a regular troll. Troll's tickled. Troll uses rocks. Gosh darn it, little fucking stir, huh?
Revelio.
Revelio thine ludio to Kibio. Venom 3. Well, on the bright side, was that from the fighting that the fish just plopped up here, or were they always there? Fishies! We must put the fishies back to where they belong.
Leviosa.
There.
Leviosa.
Into the water with you, fishy! I saved the fishy!
Leviosa.
The chatfish have escaped their water. Oh, for fuck's sake. Get up, you fat fuck. I did it! Look at that, we saved the fishies! What the fuck? What is the fish doing? Oh my fucking god. What the fish do? What the dog... What the dog do? It's like, what the fish do? Alright, fishy, we'll help you. Accio, your fishio. Hey, we got a...
Leviosa. Accio.
Fish has now lodged its face into rock. Uh-huh. Well, the other fish we saved actually seemed to have disappeared. Oh, he probably went off the cliff. Well, fish had a good life. It is interesting that the NPC, like, AIs for the animals are actually somewhat wiggly and you can interact with them. It's kind of cool. This one is kind of special. That one was dumb. It just, like, rolled. Just like...
That's it.
Oh, found it.
This is for Rookwood!
A lamb to the slaughter.
No. I think you're going to die.
You've made a great mistake.
I think it was you who made the mistake. Yeah, like, these guys are so beneath us, it's like not even funny. Little bucket fish. Wow, it's so weird to have a AAA game that's like really good for a change. That's just not normal. See, I was expecting this game to be like a disaster or like mediocre, and it's like, hey, I got like a cool combat system and I'm kind of a fun game to play. There's some things that are kind of bugging me about it, but it's mostly negligible. Which in is the current era, as our certain blonde bimbo friend would say, that is a rarity to be certain. Yes, we did turn up the difficulty, because once the game started unlocking actual spells, like, normal became trivial, which was considering the game's combat system, like, I actually don't mind some of the spongier enemies because the spells and their utility and functionality is basically everything I'm aiming for the game I'm working on, actually. In terms of, like, the ability that they all feel like they have really cool utility value. Like, the dark arts being able to negate, like, basic shielding, which is kind of cool. Like, I like stuff like that. Having different types of shielding based on different types of, like, magic is kind of cool.
Looks rather dark in there.
Rather
Never
dark.
stopped me before. I retrieved the helmet from the Ashwinders.
Well done. This is sure to impress Ranrock. The helmet shines even more brightly than I imagined. The etchings, the contour of the profile, remarkable.
It just looks like a helmet to me.
Ah, you're looking at what it is, rather than what it means. To most goblins, this is more than a mere helmet.
I like
You
that
did the
response.
thieves a service by recovering it. I know many a goblin who would have killed for it.
Huh, then I'm glad to be rid of it myself.
Thank you. This should earn Ranrock's trust. I will take it to him immediately. It may distract him from his search.
His search?
It is merely an inkling. You have impressed me greatly, friend. I am glad that I trusted you. We shall speak soon. Best to keep our arrangement quiet for now. Many will not believe that our aims might possibly be aligned.
That's somewhat believable, I suppose. Considering that he's racist against witches and wizards, but he's actually a witch sympathizer in reality. He's like, Retarded. Right. The Dark Forest are kind of cool, but I'm actually surprised how small they are. Or the big, scary, spooky forest friend. What other locations are there? We haven't been at all down here. Trusting Celeste was his first mistake. And it will be his last. Alright, we probably should do some of our assignments. Cast Depulso on a levitated enemy. That's not too hard to do. We must learn then Descendo. Well, that's not going to be too hard, because all we got to do is meander back to the forest.
I wonder if you might stop by the Three Broomsticks when you can. I would like your help with something.
Yes, we will do that in a little bit.
As I mentioned,
time to do some
my
classes.
sister ran Mrs. Hogwarts, and she hasn't been herself lately. I'd like to take you up on your promise to visit her with me. I'm heading to Feldcroft soon, so I'll look forward to seeing you there. It's just south of Hogwarts. By the way, hope you're faring well with the blasting curse. It's still one of my favorites.
Now that you've attended Beasts class, I've asked Deke to assist you in using the room to further your studies in that regard. Please meet him there when you can.
Tons of stuff, oh my god!
Here, I wonder.
In quite some time. I've been beside myself with worry. Could you meet me in the courtyard?
Huh. Does Kibs have a wizard cell phone? No, that's just the letters. So the game's abstracting the whole owl thing. Well, it would be kind of cool if the owl actually flew the letters directly to you. That'd be kind of weird, but that'd be kind of cool. You know what I mean? Like you're just like running and the owl just throws a letter at you and you're like,
Nice to see you, my young friend.
I like how they built you here. Now we gotta do Levioso, and then we gotta wait, that one.
Yes.
I did it. Okay, now we can just kill him.
Confringo. Accio. Incendio.
Uh-oh. Oh, that was close.
Confringo.
Oh no, spears are mid.
Levitago. Accio. Confringo. Incendio.
What the fuck happened there? Hey, crunchy sounds. Wait. Ah! Little buggo.
Shame you're so foul.
Yes, I agree, Celeste. Those speeders are most disgusting. Alright, so we've achieved that objective. Now, what did it want us to do, little fishies? So, attend divination class during the day. Is there anything we need to do out and about? Acquire and use of an invisibility potion. Acquire the thunder brew potion against enemies. Defendo. Let's do that next. We'll do all the logistical things first.
Off on another adventure.
Shut up, whore. Yes. Alright, we need to go there. Little bit of a magic broomstick, as it were. And before a spider's able to lunge at you while you're on your broomstick and then you fall off, that'd be cancer. Oh yeah, we do have talent points. We should probably take a look at that. Little bucket fish. We have 3 talent points, exact. The dark arts is pretty fucking cool. I don't have access to any of those abilities, by the way, but, like, I like them a lot. A cursed effect remains on an enemy for a longer period of time. I'll take that. It's going to be long-term, very useful. Alright, let's see. Depulso Mastery. Increasing these are going to be actually quite nice, especially considering how often we use them. And the Incendio Mastery will allow us to actually be very good at dealing with those zombies. As we found that those zombies are kind of awful. The Inferi, as they're called. Because they are only vulnerable to toasty bits. The only thing this game is missing, though, is companions. Like, imagine if, like on a lot of the school quests or activities for the main arc and whatnot, you, like, can bring a companion. It's like, hey, Roman, want to go bowling? Not like that kind. That was annoying. But you know what I mean. Like, being able to do events and things. The combat, the exploration is good. The only thing they're lacking is a little bit more character. And more focus on character personalities. Might not be a bad idea. See, I don't know if Rowling still is a capable writer anymore. So you might want to find somebody who's able to write some characters that can actually be workable there. Because Rowling's work on, like, the first Harry Potters is actually pretty fucking good. Nah! Oh, wait. That's right. I don't need to go there. But as I know about writing, like, if you don't practice a lot, and I don't know what she's been doing because I don't really follow her, so I have no idea. Like, you're gonna fall out of whack with your stuff. We need to buy potions. Ah, there we go. Demanding delivery. See, I'm always annoyed that it does that. Ah, that's so cursed. Oh my god, whatever. Thank you. You don't mind not having companions? That's the one thing I feel like the game is missing. Companions are not the be-all of a video game. In some games, they're actually detrimental. If you have bad companions, they're the worst thing ever. That's something that we'll have to discuss and help teach Barch.
We have
Importance of good writing
when it
characters.
comes to potions. Have a good look around.
Shut up, whore.
Hello, Mr. Pippin. You need help with the delivery?
Yes, I do. A capable student such as yourself should have no trouble making the trip to Cambridge. It's just south of Hogwarts.
Ah, King Brandon, that's wrong. That's actually horribly wrong.
Myself, but
not what you're
Fatima's
saying.
taken to turning every visit into
not
an
necessarily
argument.
what you're saying, but that's not how that works.
Complaining about the quality of my stock.
So,
but how can I maintain excellence when she orders so often, giving me no
shut up,
time
old
to
man.
brew? If you take this rather
because I need to talk about how bad what you just said is actually.
I'd happily allow you to claim the delivery fee from Fatima.
Oh man. So, when it comes, Harry Potter was good, but I think it should end. I'd rather see Brandon Sanderson's works take the spotlight for a while. That's retarded. And let me explain why. So, when it comes to, like, only so much space for a thing to exist, that is nonsensical in the realms of entertainment. Now, what does exist is, like, launching things, so launch windows. For example, Harry Potter launching not too far away from Forspoken. That is a conflicting launch window because they're similar games about magic and sorcery, and so they conflict with each other because of the launch period. But there's no such fucking thing as, like, limited space in the creative sphere. Like, it is important to understand that there can be multiple things and IPs that do different things. So there should be more stuff, not fewer. That would be bad, generally, across the board. You want more. We want more things, not fewer of them. Now, if you're talking about, like, competition, yeah, why not? I think, I've read some of Brandon Sanderson's, like, stuff. I don't think it's that particularly good, but maybe that's just, like, a personal preference thing. The cover art for one of his books is pretty cool. The setting is unique, but I find it kind of in the annoying side. More or less. Let's see. Happy to help.
I'd be happy to help with the delivery.
You've no idea how grateful I am, truly. Here are the invisibility potions she requested. Hopefully she won't give you too much trouble.
Oh, Ragnarok.
She's a talented potioneer in her own right.
I was talking about closing the book and the entire
HEP
HEP franchise. Yeah, you're still wrong. Very wrong. That's like saying, like, that's literally saying, like, Tolkien stuff should disappear because that's inconvenient. You know? Like, Tolkien stuff is hogging up too much space because what you just said, King Brandon, is already what you hear in the writing sphere, where there are tons of people out there that actually talk about how Tolkien's work should be, you know, it shouldn't be on bookshelves anymore because it hogs the sphere of things. The thing is, Harry Potter being where it is, and I'm not the biggest Harry Potter fan, I want to point out. I like the universe, but it's not my big thing. It's just a side thing that I like. Harry Potter existing and being much more popular than Brandon Sanderson works is not Harry Potter's IP or the writing or the work and all the artists that put all the work into that setting's fault. It's actually the fault of Brandon Sanderson's stuff for not being good enough to become better. That's how that works. That's like blaming your competition for having a better product than you. Now, again, when we're talking about products and who's better or who's, you know, more interesting, we're talking not about our personal opinions. We're mostly talking about the general scope and scale of people. Like, what do you like, cheesecake more, or do you like, you know, a cupcake, you know, that kind of thing? It's subjective. It doesn't matter what my opinion is. It doesn't matter what your opinion is. We're talking more so about, like, the group as a whole, as in the whole market. And the market has deemed that Tolkien stuff, Star Wars stuff, and those things are popular, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. We shouldn't attack the settings because the settings themselves aren't at fault. We should instead try to better ourselves and understand that the things that we're making are carved out for the niches that we appeal to. Just like the video game I'm developing. It's meant for my audience and my fans. And if, you know, other people want to enjoy it, that's great. But I'm not going to make it appeal to the wider audience because that's wrong. Move over, token. Our elves are slaves. That makes it better. Rings of Power shouldn't have been made. Yes, it shouldn't have been. But it was made, and that is a good
Here
thing.
we found a bit of treasure in the forest.
What's important and why is that a good thing? Because what I say right there is actually very inflammatory. But think about, just for a moment, don't let your emotions cloud your judgment. Why is it good that the new Star Wars exists? Why is it good that Rings of Power exists? What could possibly be good about that? There's good in everything, even bad things, technically. Even horrific things, actually. And the goodness that comes out of those things is not the products themselves, but the lessons they teach. Rings of Power will forever be an important lesson to teach to new cinematographers, to teach to new writers, because it's an example of how not to write. Just like, you know, Rings of Power, just like the new Star Wars stuff, these things are great. They're perfect educational pieces. We can use it to teach new generations on how not to write bad stories, and we can learn from the mistakes of the past. Do not erase them. Instead, cherish them for what they are. Lessons to be learned from. I just like the new Star Wars. I just like Rings of Power. But I do not think they should be removed. In fact, I think we should preserve them. We should, because we need to learn from them. Otherwise, we will repeat the same mistakes that we did to get those results. We need to try to improve upon ourselves and become better as individuals. Also, Ragnarok, it seems like you had somebody posting spoilers When it comes to spoilers, I don't really care. But I know some people in the audience might. If anybody posts spoilers, just ban them permanently. The reason for that is because there is a harassment campaign ongoing for this particular game. For whatever stupid reason that it is now. Cancel culture bullshit. Just ban them. If that's the first post they make or something like that, it's not that it bothers me. I'm more concerned about the audience. And the audience is important. Some people don't want it to be spoiled, and it is a new game, so I can definitely understand that. I didn't even read it, so I don't even know what it said anyways. Not that I even care. No, we will repeat the same mistakes ad infinitum. Sadly, we probably will. But the idea is that we can reduce the amount of people that will make the same mistakes, because not everyone will learn, and there are so many of us, there's so many people. The idea is that some of us will, and that we increase the general amount of the general populace that succeeds. Well, I know humans learn from the past. You guys are brilliant people. You're incredibly intelligent. We all make stupid mistakes. I don't pay attention when playing the game sometimes. I fuck up all the time. We all make mistakes, and there's nothing wrong with that. Mistakes are lessons to be learned from. You shouldn't feel bad when you make a mistake. Well, you should, depending on what it is, of course. But you shouldn't necessarily, you know, beat yourself up over it. You should try to improve. Because within us all is the ability to improve ourselves. And, you know, sometimes it's not easy. Sometimes you gotta keep trying at it, and, you know, you keep, you know, misstepping, but the fact that you're making the effort is a step towards the right direction. So just hide them on the channel? Yes. Because anybody that does that is probably not a viewer. Like, a viewer that I care about. For instance, like, people that are part of our audience, yes, they're important, Ragnarok. But people who never show up here, and the first thing they do is just try to post spoilers about something, regardless of whatever it is we're doing, then just ban them. Unless it's like an old game, like, you know, like let's say we play Fallout 1, we all know about the Master, we all know about, you know, the FEV virus, and if you haven't, you know, that's, you know, old news. It's like the whole Luke Skywalker thing, like Darth Vader is Luke's father. Of course, he's fucking Luke's father. It's retarded. We're streaming at a particularly weird hour, so we might see an increase in online harassment, maybe. But I doubt we will, because we're a tiny channel, and the only people they normally harass or attack, they go after people that are either big or have cultivated an audience of people that are kind of like, you know, will care about that. My audience doesn't give a shit. That's like when that one guy tried to cancel me about my fucking shit post I made about that fucking trans game. Because it was so bad. And he's like, oh my god, can you believe Kibs posted that? And they're like, yes, we were there. We watched him write it. And like, oh. It's like, yeah, no, my audience knows. Because I don't lie to my audience. I don't hide that from them. I am who I am. I like to tease. I like to pot stir. You know, bit of a dick at times. Bit of an ass. But that's just who I am.
Always like that, Pippin.
You're a Pippin. Oh, Marion Pippin.
Madame Luong, I have a delivery from J. Pippin's Potions.
Sent a child to do his work for him, did he?
Wow.
Always cutting corners and taking the easy way out. Did he have you brew them for him as well? Doesn't matter. You could probably do it better than he can anyway.
Why did you buy them then?
Why do you keep ordering from him if you think the quality to be inferior?
It would seem I have more and more customers who are trying to stay out of sight. I'm not one to judge. You can simply imagine the stress I'm under to deliver quality products. Unlike some vendors, I strive to keep my customers satisfied.
Here are the potions you requested.
You think it's so simple? I know Pippin is always trying to cheat his customers. Cutting corners to save some galleons for himself at the expense of quality. You'll not be getting a canut out of me until you prove the potion works. Drink it.
I'd rather not.
Seems simple enough. I'll do it.
I should think so.
Her desk is wet. Wow, she's fucking snarky. Drink an invisibility potion. Potion of invisibility. Then throws the bottle on the ground.
It seems to have worked.
Well, I suppose that will do.
If the demand for potions is as high as you say, have you considered being easier to work with? Perhaps combining your recipes and skills?
Not a chance. That ne'er-do-well had his shop handed to him. The rest of us had to make our own way. I'll not give him the benefit of my hard work and gumption. If he fails on his own, so be it.
Isn't that interesting? The game's actually presenting an interesting little dynamic between these two characters. He's like, he inherited his store. How dare he? You know, and then it's like, I had to work for things I built. But the thing is, the game isn't presenting it in such a way as that that guy is bad. The game is simply presenting that this lady is so, like, kind of a bitch. She's kind of closed herself off. And so the reason why she lives this way, the way the game is presented to us, is because, well, she simply chooses not to work well with others and cooperate. Interesting. Spoilers, chat will breed Kibs. Always harass Kibs. It's a tradition for chat. Thank you for the donation. I mean, if somebody supers, like, a spoiler for whatever reason, like, I wouldn't read it out loud. I don't know, I just had the thought.
Very well. I shall let Mr. Pippin know I delivered the
I would
potions
just read
as
it differently.
requested.
I'd be like, sausages exist. I'd be like, nah.
And what do you have for sale?
What do you have for sale?
What are we looking for today?
Leech juice? Wow. You know, your store sucks. Like, you have, like, a couple ingredients and, like, a potion. Like, you kind of terrible. Like, suicide now. Oh my god, that looks retarded.
This will do just fine. Thank you.
Moni.
Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it.
Wow, she's being so nice all of a sudden. Holy shite. Competition does breed better products. Sometimes. Depends. It'd be like if the guys that made, you know, buns didn't work with the guys that made burgers. And so you'd be like, they're like, our bun is better than your burger. And then their burgers are better than their buns. Just like, that doesn't make any sense. Listen, chat. I'm sure there's a reference or something to something what I'm talking about, but I'm not really thinking fully, so shut up, chat. Like, those pants make me look stupid.
Nice to see you again.
Likewise. What can I help you with today?
And what do you have for sale?
My god.
What are we looking for
Goodbye,
today?
Hero Yoi. He says, see you another day, Kibs, and chat. Gotta go. Battery running low on my phone and no way to charge until I get home. Have a safe journey home, you little sow. Look at that. We're selling stuff. We're engaging in what we call commerce. Now, I kind of think we should explore the school fully. Is there a way to wait for night in this game? What am I doing? Oh.
Revelio.
The locals call this Tilted House, the Tilted House, due to the odd angle at which it sits, wrapped in roots of the overhanging tree. Very spooky. Oh, I guess I can just reach. So let's got on our tippy toes and started hopping. Alright, let's open this back door. Weird geometry. Exploration is key. Transmog, kibble, transmog. Not today.
Alohomora.
Alohomora, chat. We should probably do a lot of that moon stuff so that we can get, like, more of the key unlocks.
Mine now, demiguise.
New bookcase. Always neat for customizing our little place. The environments are very cozy. I do like them. Very cottage-like. Little bucketfish could live here. Little fish on the couch.
Seems a pleasant enough little place.
Little chat fishies. All right. There's another thing over here.
Revelio.
I heard that game. There you are. The barkeep in Keenbridge keeps a stock of ginger root handy to fend off his customers' nausea and keep them from imbibing a bit longer. Well, I mean, fair enough, fish. A new sorcerer's hat? Perhaps one worthy of our skill?
Revelio.
There's another one not too far away.
You can't imagine how inconvenient travel was before I invented blue.
I can actually imagine that took quite a while.
Pleasant surprise.
Ah, it's one of these. Now, little fishies, where is the thing? Oh, Dr. Fantastic, you can still tell Kibs he doesn't have a job staying up all night like this all the time. Normally, I don't stay up super late, but I need to stay up till, like, the morning, and then I need to clean up a little, and then I need to repair my car. And hope to God I can fix it. Otherwise, I'll have to start a fix fucking car fund, and I really don't want to do that. I think you all know that, though. Ah, yes. I see. Alright, so... we're gonna need that one. I'm sure they appreciate that. I have no idea where we're supposed to take this ball, though. I got the idea that we're supposed to push it over. And now I'm at a loss for what to do with the ball. Fuck.
Revelio.
Interactables. Just head to your local scrapyard and pick some spare parts. Well, the problem is it's a Volkswagen Touareg, right? And the issue is electric. Or it's not electric, it's a programmy. It's not a mechanical problem. What's that whispery sound? That's very weird. Makes me think something nearby. It's not, well, yeah, it is broken. So, what happened is basically, it got super cold. I tried to start my vehicle, and I was like, crap, it's too cold, right? And then so, I was like, fuck, you know, whatever. Like, I'll try starting the next day. Well, I need to get groceries badly. Tried starting it the second day. Nope, no luck. Still too cold. Because Minnesota gets fucking really cold. And so I was like, fuck, all right, well, I'll wait till this weekend. And then I just literally scraped by on fucking pasta that I had modified with ramen stuff because I didn't have any pasta sauce. That made me sad. That did not taste very good. But I was able to get by, you know? I just didn't want to eat this canned soup because I want to save those for like an actual proper emergency. And so I was like, okay, whatever. And then following day started. Well, it doesn't start. Car battery's dead because it's too many times. Fuck. So I call my dad. He comes over. Helps me charge my car, the battery, but now it won't start because it's like something like steering wheel lock house or wheelhouse or something not locked or something. So something happened with the code that isn't locking the wheelhouse or whatever. So we got to fix that, and I got to get an app, put it on one of my laptops, figure out where my laptop charger is, plug that in, download that app, plug it into the car, and then see if we can't manually reboot the thing
like a
somehow.
Right out of a storybook.
Worst case scenario, I have to use my AAA card, because I have AAA, and, you know, whatchalls it? Get it flatbed towed someplace. But the problem is now I'm going to be dependent on, and I currently am, dependent on my dad for food. If I need to get food or whatever, I gotta, you know, gotta get fucking my dad to drive me to the grocery store.
I've always said that travel
It's not a
broadens the
problem,
mind.
it's just, well, it is a problem. But it's annoying. What if I send it in the water? It didn't like that. He's like, ugh. Okay, so we know the ball is supposed to roll somewhere. Where is the ball supposed to go? Is there some place it can be slotted in?
Revelio.
Little fishies. I don't know. But that's basically my issue with the vehicle. I'm hoping it's a minor issue that we can resolve because I really do... After we just did a fucking razor to fix my PC, we really don't need any more problems. You know what I mean? Like, I just hope we can fix this. Worst case scenario, for a while, I'll just have to give my dad occasional gas money to help get me groceries. But that just means I'll buy a lot of groceries until we get it resolved each time. So tomorrow's going to be the attempt to fix the car. Just more things, you know? Sounds like first world problems? Yeah, it is. But at the same time, these problems are interfering with game development. Because instead of working on the game or doing streaming to generate revenue, I'm now not generating revenue properly and not streaming at normal times. It's just annoying. Because one problem leads to another problem, which leads to another problem. You know, you all have the same stuff too. We all go through this all the time. That's kind of cool.
Revelio.
The wizarding world needs honey for their tea as much as the muggle world does. My God. I'm just hoping that that program will allow us to just restart the system, which will allow it to basically reinitialize the locking mechanism or whatever digitally, and then it'll just fix itself. Because the problem with the Volkswagen vehicle, if something breaks in it, everything breaks. Because that won't consider it locked, even though it could start, it refuses to start. Which is like, of course, it's just more problems after one or the other. It's one of the reasons why I'm not a big fan of like these modern era vehicles. I prefer mechanical. I'm not a mechanic myself. I'm very mechanical illiterate, but my pops knows a lot about that stuff. And so if I need help, it's not too bad back in the day to just simply take the vehicle to my pop's place, and then he looks at it and I help him, you know, fix it. And then I buy him lunch or something. This digital shit is gay.
Alohomora.
It's just annoying because I can't go wherever I want, whenever I want. Not having the ability is stressful. Also, the fact that if I want groceries, I have to call somebody to get groceries is kind of annoying because it makes me feel handicapped, dependent on something. I don't like that. I like to be able to be left alone to my own devices and not require others. That's why when my light bulbs broke in my bathroom, I literally just bought them myself and fixed them myself. Well, I'm not very mechanical. I just dislike the idea of being dependent on others. Something I definitely inherited from me old pops. Just like if there's something broken, I just buy something to fix it myself because I just don't want to deal with other people when it comes to fixing things. I like people. I like hanging out with people. I am definitely a social butterfly. But at the same time, I don't like being in a position to requiring help. Like, unlike the development studio when it comes to, like, art and stuff, that's different. You know what I mean, you little fishy boys. Just walk to a grocery store? I don't think that'll work. Especially considering how cold it gets sometimes, Kibs would probably die, actually. I don't think I would actually, like, on some of those cold days, not now, I think I'd be fine. But that is a massive, that would take, like, a good portion of the day to go there and back. Like, that's basically the day gone. Entirely. Not to mention I'm walking in the middle of a place that does no, like, places to walk. Shut up, Jellybean. You're just my little property, and property's not allowed to fight back. Acquire the Thunderbrew potion against enemies. Easy fucking peasy. Now we need to go to that place and buy the thingy. Actually, it's just going to be simpler and easier to everyone, and myself included, to just go to Hogsmeade and then just get the potion the old trusty dusty fashion way. How far away is the grocery store? A few miles. It's going to take a while. Not to mention that I have to cross a bridge that has no walk. No sidewalk or anything. And I'd like to punch that bridge when it gets icy is not a thing I... No. It's no. Kib get run over. Kib get run... Pancaked on the bridge is what I feel like.
Come on in. Healing potions are a speciality here, should you need any.
Shut up, whore.
What can I do for you today?
No, I need the other potion, the Thunderbrew.
A wise decision. Thank
Cost
you.
me an arm and a leg, it did. Oh god, that fucking... That's too ridiculous even for me. Sell it.
I hope to see you again. Farewell for now.
Okay, so we have the Thunderbrew potion, but before we do that, we need to check our inventory. It's actually way easier just to click. Well, Celeste, I hope you feel special. That's even sillier than the silly glasses you had. You're gonna look retarded for a little while. That even looks better. Look at that. Fancy pantsy. Oh, did I not equip something? Oh yeah, new hat. New hat, who dis? It's time to prove your dueling mettle and see if we have a new school champion. Meet me at the usual place for the... Yeah, these are things that don't really matter right now. Combat quest, exploration, field pages. We're actually fairly far with the field pages. My god, little fishies. Wait a minute. Did I need to confirm with him that I completed this mission?
Hello there. In the market for potions, are we?
There we go.
I delivered the potions to Fatima Luang.
Very good. And did she cause you any trouble?
I can see why you didn't want to go. She was quite cantankerous.
I do truly appreciate your help. And at least it's done with.
I'd like an additional fee. You know, he's done us right.
It was a pleasure doing business with you, Mr. Pippin.
Likewise. Worth every bit of that delivery fee to have someone capable deal with that witch.
By the way, I found this book of potion recipes in Cambridge. Might it be useful to you?
Is this Fatima's recipe book?
You should keep it. She doesn't deserve to have it.
I appreciate what you're saying, but you have much to learn about respecting the property of others. Some things are sacred amongst potioneers. I shall return it to her immediately.
Wow. That lady, that cantankerous old bitch, misjudged his character greatly.
I could use some gold. I remember you.
Celeste's like, you could just use it. He's like, no, 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 I will return it. All right, what else do we have to do on our questies? Boop. So, attend that class, acquires the Thunder Brew potion against enemies. We just bought that. Acquire and use. Okay, fair enough. Acquire and use a venomous tentacula, and acquire and use a mandrake. We're gonna need more money for those. Let's see if we can't do the Hogsmeade little thing while we're here, because we're, you know, here. Try popping them balloons. And maybe lift or oop if they are cheaper than $5. I live in the middle of nowhere.
Sometimes it seems
they don't even
almost
cover
like
out here.
Hogsmeade.
And I looked into that ages ago just in case I ever needed it. And then I saw the prices anyway. I was like, all right, I'd just rather pick it up myself. The other thing that Uber would be great for, or one of those things, is like the ability to just buy food from a restaurant that's very nice and have it delivered to you. That is such a spoiled thing. That's such a luxury I wish I had. However, I like living out in the middle of nowhere and not around people. Oh, there we go. Dung bomb. Come, you're gonna guide me to the balloons, or what? We did it! Glowy donates $5 say, damn, Germans are causing more problems. Computer integration into cars is a crime against humanity and doesn't really help that much. Causes more problem than it is worth. Yeah, it kind of feels that way. It makes it needlessly complicated when it could just be a mechanical thing. Cars, for the most part, have some minor chipboards or whatever, but they don't need a whole lot because, relatively speaking, it's a fairly, like, it is complicated, but it is not a machine that requires, like, a lot of computers. Like, we were able to get to the fucking moon with, like, fucking, like, baby bits of memory. Like, we don't need that much. It's just excessive.
He'll see it was a mistake parting ways with me.
My God. I don't know where these balloons are. Bucket fish. Oh, what I do know is the more of these things I do, the less of them there are. Now, we haven't finished this one.
Lumos.
That is definitely over there. Which is right about over here somewhere.
Revelio.
My God, a precariously stacked set of cauldrons outside Kiridan's advertises the shop's wares. It should be noted, stacking cauldrons in this fashion, while admittedly eye-catching, is ill-advised for anyone wishing to brew potions of any intended effect. My God.
Alohomora.
I missed it. There it is. Gloves. Elf-made ivory gloves. My God. Can you buy houses in game and collect rent? No. Is this Fable saying? It's Fable to think.
Here I come.
Alright. So it was like somewhere over here if I had to guess based on that view. Or maybe not. It is somewhere with like a stony wall with trees.
Lumos.
This feels kind of like the right area. Like it's somewhere over here. You know what I mean, little fishy boys? Where is it? Kibs, have you collected any jelly beans yet? As is tradition in Harry Potter games. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. Ho chat, thank you for your generous donation. No, I don't think we have. Were jelly beans even invented by the 1890s? What's that noise?
Revelio.
Sneaky, squeaky. There it is.
Lumos.
All right, so now we just return it. Yep, it was somewhere. Bam, 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 bam,
Does
bam,
it get any more
bam.
cozy than Hogsmeade?
My God, shit. Nope. I have no idea. All I know is every PS1 era Harry Potter game had me running around collecting bouncing jelly beans with Ron Weasley. That was funny though.
What do you have in store for
Ronald
me this
Weasley. God damn it. When you're just a fucking Ronald Weasley, chat, like I don't even know. Alright, I figured there'd be one right here. Yeah, typical.
Revelio.
Chocolate frogs, likely left behind by a Hogwarts student visiting the area. These enchanted confections hop around like real frogs, and each come with collectible card featuring a famous witch or wizard. My God, chat, isn't that pretty cool? Isn't that pretty merchandisable? Just, oh my God. That's right, more money for Kib. Always good.
Revelio.
Damn it, can't leave that. This game has magic. They could have been beans anyway. Could have been. But you don't know, little fish lad. Bertie Bott was born in 1935, creator of the Every Flavor beans. Ah, yes. Those wouldn't exist, so that's a good attention to detail. Because 1935, well, we're in like 1875 or 1878 or something like that. Or maybe we're in 1890, I don't really remember. But we are in the late 1800s, so that's not really a thing yet. Alright, now we pop these little things. There are more. But where could they be, little fishies? I do not know. I do not know. That's a choo-choo track, I think. Yep. Ah, there's the balloons. God damn it. We'll get them later. Now, where is the remaining little orby things?
Revelio.
Revelio thyself to Kib.
Sometimes it seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
You little tiny one, you. It's not here. Then perhaps it's... I do not know. There's one.
That's that. Settled.
We did it. My God, little fishies. Now, onto the choo-choo track. Wait, we can fly here. These aren't the Hogsmeade ones. Oh, Hogsmeade Station. Oh, okay. Boop. Boop. Where is the other balloon? Missing one. There it is. I can see it over there. Playing this game is fun. Yeah, it's actually pretty much, it very much is. Oh, we just, we get special exemptions pretty much everything. We don't have to really go to classes. We're what we call the main character. I like the ad blurb for the jelly beans. A risk with every mouthful. Yeah, pretty fucking much. It could taste really good, or they could taste fucking horrific. Okay. There are 2 more little balloons about. Anywhere in cheeky positions, or maybe a little bit outside, if I had to guess, and around. Or perhaps further up. There we go. There's one. This game is bully but Harry Potter flavored. Dang.
Brilliant.
Hogwarts. Oh my God. Alright, land our little broomstick. Welcome aboard, Onisu. Oh, I have posts in the development server. Let me double check. Work in progress to report from today. Architecture. Yeah, we've got a new environmental artist from a pretty prestigious background who's helping us with the city designs for Astria. So, a lot of crazy things happening inside our studio at the moment. Let's see, Madame Kogawa. There we go.
Madam Kogawa, I completed the list of tasks you assigned.
Wonderful. I trust you became more familiar with your broom through the process?
Not really.
Yes, Professor. That's good to hear. Keep it up, and perhaps one day you'll have a spot on the Quidditch team. If Black ever permits Quidditch again. Well, with those tasks out of the way, let us get started. Glacius. Pay attention to your wand work. recommend that you practice your new spell here in my office before taking it out into the world.
Dear Madame Kogawa, marvelous news that you will be joining the faculty at Hogwarts as our new flying instructor. I dare say our work together at Hogwarts will be less eventful than our time near Yokohama Harbor, though one never knows. I shall look forward to seeing you soon. If you have any questions in the meantime, please do not hesitate to send me an owl. Warm regards, Matilda Weasley. Weasley. Beep. Now let's try this new magical spiel, you little shites. So I got ourselves a new utility.
Places. There you go. Get
Bonk.
on quickly.
Toasted.
I think it's learned its lesson, but do continue to practice as long as you like. Kinesthesia is a powerful learning tool.
All right. That's one more spell to our inventory. Our arsenal, actually, is a more apt word to use. Alright, let's check the next quest. So, we're going to try to get some of these assignments so we can get all these things. Descendo. Attend the divination class during the day. Easy peasy. What game existing? Lord Valsey. This game? No. If that's what you're talking about. I'm talking about the game we're developing with our indie team. It's not nearly as high budget as this. But dare I say, just as soulful. Bully is pretty good, so that's quite the praise, says Harry. Yeah, this game's actually pretty good. I still like that animation. I'm so sad that whenever I try to show that to everyone else that on the Bickering bunch, they always miss it.
You think Gareth will win?
They've definitely narrowed down the aesthetic, I think. Peeves being Peeves. Welcome to stream, Smudgy.
I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
Let me guess, they're within reach.
Oh, that's one of Zenobia's gobstones. I hardly see what all the fuss is about.
Huh. Got the page too.
Revelio.
These puzzles are beyond Kibs' comprehension. Wait a minute. What the fuck? They equate to numbers? Chat, no, you will die. I need to re-see that every time. So it's 2, 9. Kibos doesn't wanna. Because now I don't know where the journal paper is. It's in inventory. No. Where to go? Alright, so 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, that's cursed. Now I gotta take like a screenie of that. Hold on, if I just make the Twitch stream bigger and then pause it on this. There we go. Very smart. Thinking ahead here. Now we try that again. God damn it. So, it wants 2 and 9, so 2 would be that thing. That, and 9 would be a Hydra thing. But I don't get it. Or is it not 4? Is it the middle number? Not the top number? I don't know. Like, I'm very confused. So 9 and 4. What if we do 9 and 4? So 9 is like the thing that's that, and then 4 is like the thing that looks like a little squiggly thing. Oh, is that thing? No. Wait, no. Oh yeah, it is that thing. I don't get it. What does it want from Kib? 0 and 1. What does the triangle mean? What does it mean? It says... What? Question mark 2. 14? You know what? I'm too exhausted to figure that out. Kibos thinks that Kibos is too stupid. Oh my god. Listen, we're doing a lot of puzzles, just we don't do all of them. Wizard math is hard. I know, math is terrible. You should see how awful it is when I have to look at the year dates in our game.
The school for Zenobia's gobstones.
Shut up, Harry.
Revelio.
You're a wizard, Harry. He's like, no. The sadness continues. More at 11. Huh. That's the first time I've seen us use a ladder.
Ironically, I didn't see ahead of time how bored I'd be in divination class.
Big thinkies. Smiles. Look at him. It's a montage. One of the numbers are single question mark left side. The other number is needed is 2 question mark right side. Trying to explain this to me now is pointless. Kibo's brain off.
Adelaide Oaks, isn't it?
But I appreciate your help.
I received your owl.
Yes, I'm Adelaide Oaks. Oh dear. You see, my uncle Roland is a metal trader who's quite well known in the goblin community. He normally sends me owls every week when he's on his business travels. In his last owl, he alluded to dealings with those radical goblins, Ranrock's loyalists. It's been ages since that owl and I'm worried. What with the troll attack on Hogsmeade and the rumors that goblins may have been involved, well, I'm fearing the worst. Should I be worried about my uncle, or am I overthinking this?
I think you're overthinking.
I think you're right to be concerned, Adelaide. Your uncle may be in trouble.
You're much more understanding than Professor Weasley. She heard I was going to look for him and forbade me from leaving the grounds. She's convinced he can handle himself, but I can't concentrate on anything until I know he's all right. Could you try to find out for me? From what I hear, you're almost as adventurous as Uncle Roland.
I take it you and your uncle are close.
We are. My mother died when I was born, and I lost my father when I was 5. Uncle Roland's looked after me for as long as I can remember. He knows I get anxious when he travels, and that's why he sends me all the owls, to let me know that he's all right.
That's because Sturhai blew to dust because his fate was sealed. It's like, oh no.
Has your uncle traded with many goblins?
Yes, for ages. Even speaks gobbledygook. But he only recently mentioned Ranrock's lot, insisting the galleons were worth the risk. He does it for me. Between robes and supplies, Attending Hogwarts costs a fair sickle. And besides that, Uncle Roland has expensive taste. He's sacrificed so much for me over the years. I promised him that as soon as I finish Hogwarts, I shall be the one taking care of him.
Damn.
I'll try and look into it for you, Adelaide.
Thank you. He's very thorough in his record keeping. Notes all his trades in a journal, makes maps. In fact, in his last owl, he drew me a map of his next stop. He planned to set up camp north of here. I do hope you're able to find out where he is. Thank you again for any help you can provide.
Well, I'll say, I hope you are ready for a cold snap that is coming in 2 weeks. Scientists detected sudden stratospheric warming. Usually when that happens, winter gets longer and colder. 18 degrees colder, they predict. Yes. Before that, I will be stocking up on extra food. I am a hungry kib, a growing kib, as it were. Yes, Barton, yes. Sure. Big dinkies. The biggest of tinkies.
I hope those assignments were...
I've completed all of my tasks, Professor Onai.
Very well
Chick,
done.
why are you wearing a mask?
Although I must admit, I did have something of a premonition that you would follow through. Now,
You don't think Kibs is
as you have no
proper
doubt
student
sharpened
attire?
your
No shit.
perception by completing my assignment, I am curious, based upon the knowledge that one's present and even one's past may reveal traces of what is to come. What do you see in your own future?
I see triumph.
There will be hardship, I'm sure of it, but I see triumph in the end.
A measured perception. Very wise. Nothing worthwhile is ever easy, and that is why such futures are worth striving for.
Yes.
But this talk of tomorrow should not divert us from your present success. I shall inform our good deputy headmistress of your exemplary performance. And if that performance is any omen of what your future may hold, then I, for one, see great things.
My
I
God.
hope Adelaide's Uncle Roland is all right. She seems very worried. Adelaide mentioned her uncle's camp may be near Brockborough, past the river.
You have it! Now, why not practice the new spell on the training dummy?
The training dummy? Oh, wow, rude. Oh my God, I can't believe you said that. Holy shite. That was the new spell. I already forgot. It's Descendo. Okay. Damn. Deals no direct damage, but objects and enemies that are slammed to the ground will suffer considerable impact damage. Airborne enemies will take even greater damage. Yeah, so if we just go like...
Levioso, Descendo.
I think you have it.
As soon as it's ready again. Controller feel okay?
At some point, you must stop preparing and put your newly honed skills to the test outside of the classroom.
It's like, get out of our room. It's like, wow.
I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
You're mentioning that again. Descendo. No, it didn't work. No. It was a worthy effort. A challenge worthy of my skill. Okay, so far so good. We are unlocking all the spells, becoming more powerful than you can possibly imagine. But at the same time, we have not completed all the spell quests we need. Acquire and use the Venomous Tarantula. Do not have that. Acquire and use Thunderbrew. Easy enough. The Thunderbrew we already possess, little bucket boys.
You can't imagine how inconvenient travel was before I invented flu powder.
My God. Acquire and use a Thunderburst. No, against enemies. No, Kib, you fool. I just sort of drank it prematurely. Most unfortunate little chat. Most unfortunate indeed. Now I have to buy another Thunderbolt potion. God fucking damn it is all I say to that. Oh, because the other one's like, just drink them. I'm like, okay, go. Fucking Christ, I should have read the actual thing. Oh my god. Now I gotta go back and do it again.
Hogsmeade, here I
The
come.
little art team is wiggling. Ah, yes. They saw the excellent progress and decided to communicate with each other. Disgusting. Savages.
Welcome. Thank you again for delivering those potions to Madame Lawing. Saved me a lot of time and trouble.
Alright, so I need to use the potion on baddies. Cost me an arm and a bloody
decision.
leg.
Thank you.
Wrong button. We need to go someplace with monsters. And what better place with monsters than this place over here? Then we drink the potion, we do the thing, the game pats us on the head for doing the thing it wants us to, and then we unlock the next spell. Easily fucking peasily. Mr. Weasley.
Mysterious and a bit unsettling. What to do?
Wait, are you talking about that cell? You little shit, you've already gone in there. Fortunately, we have an enemy up ahead. Just what we need. Acquire and use the Thunderbrew potion against enemies. Well, speak of the motherfucking devil, chat. Whew. There we go. The Thunderbrew might be very powerful. If it does that anytime something attacks, that's not bad.
Leviosa! Confringo! Incendio!
Very good. Yes. I feel like I've leveled. I have, because God deemed me worthy. Enemy stuck with Stupefy remains stunned for a longer period of time. That's not bad. Greater effect for potion drinking. Evasion absorption. Successfully evading any unblockable attack with a dodge contributes to ancient magic meter. Not bad. Protego expertise. Blocking spells with Protego will send 2 projectiles back at the enemy. That's not bad. Basic cast airborne absorption. What? Basic cast impacts on airborne enemies contributes more to the magic meter. So if they're just airborne, it does more. Increased range of Revelio. Holding down the dodge allows you to repair real quickly. All these are actually kind of cool, so I don't really know what I want. Shockwave run target. Not bad. Not bad either. Confringo Mastery. Yeah, we use Confringo a lot, so we might want that. Depulso Mastery. That's also pretty good. Look over for Confringo. Confringo. Spread the damage, spread the love. Ah, have yet to identify it. Little fishy. Return to Professor Sharp. Not too shabby. Another Spelly Pelly will be Kibs's before long. Wait, that's not Sharp. Chat, we fucked up. We need to do the spell. We're gonna get Defendo. Map. Take Kib to map. Go to place. Go to closest location. Eh. Oh, you have to click on it. I was like, why is it not letting Kibs? Good, yes. Called out sick upper respiratory infection, says Hank. Hank, you're not allowed to be sick. You have to pay for that. Wait. You say that because there's one nearby, isn't there, you son of a bitch? Making that actually bigger will be a very good utility thing for that quest. Game looks fun. Yeah, it is actually pretty good. I do recommend it with a gamepad.
Have you finished your assignments?
I finished the tasks, Professor.
Well, well. I trust you are meticulous in your efforts. After all, shortcuts only ever lead to shortcomings.
Yes, sir, of course.
Good. Ordinarily, I'd say it's not my concern either way, but you... I want to make sure you're well prepared. Talent and resolve are a potent combination. It would be a shame to let that go to waste.
Thank you, Professor.
Don't let it go to your head. Now, let's see how you fare with Defendo. Wand at the ready.
Yeah, today we're gonna try fixing my car, so I might not be able to stream until much later. That's why I'm streaming kind of late. I'll probably take like a power nap or something, then finish cleaning up, then get ready to try to fix my car. This is not a reoccurring thing, by the way.
It seems you have a grasp on Defendo.
Now, where did it go? Defendo is slashy pashy right there. Yes, most adequate.
It's a pleasure to have a student who actually heeds instruction. As I mentioned earlier, Defendo can be versatile but dangerous. Good to see you continuing to practice.
Professor Sharp, do you have a moment?
Depends on how you intend to use it.
I saw an aura badge on your desk and was wondering if you could tell me more about your time as an aura.
Observant. I suppose I could indulge you for a moment. Spent years tracking down reprobates who dealt in artifacts of dark magic origin.
That sounds positively exhilarating.
Exhilarating? It was at that. While it lasted, at any rate. I enjoyed a great deal of success as an aura. However, success can make one complacent if one's confidence is not tempered by humility. One overstep in battle changed everything.
May I ask what happened?
Yes, well, I suppose it's a matter of record. My partner and I had tracked a suspect to a harbor in Scarborough, trying to smuggle shrunken heads of all things. I had deduced that he was working alone. I was mistaken, and they knew we were coming. From the moment we stepped onto the ship, well, I barely escaped with my life. My partner wasn't so lucky.
I suppose being an aura is dreadfully dangerous. I'm sorry.
It is at that. But survival is not guaranteed for any of us. Pay attention. And not just within my class. This is what I must impress upon you all. A potion and a poison may be a mere breath apart, until you consume the wrong one.
Well said, Professor.
He cares about making sure his students don't get murder fucked. It's like, wow, oh my god. Would really hate for that to happen, derp. Really. Dweek wants to teach me how to use the knapsack to rescue magical beasts. My god. We must figure out how to rescue magical beasts so that we can use them for warfare. So damn. It's not that we're anti-poacher, chat. It's that we just want to be able to use them for...
I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school
bloodshed.
for Zenobia's gobstones.
Game, you say that because there's something over here. Don't you, game? Don't lie to me. I'll know if you're lying. God damn it. I just need the ability to be wider. Yeah, no, there's actually a lot of decent characters in this game, actually. They're not going to be as charismatic as some of the characters from, like, the original movies, but... You know, that's also because they had a massive budget and they hired, like, some of the best actors around. But the characters they have in this game are actually pretty well done. Pep, 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 pep.
Revelio.
I think I went too high up. Nope. Oh, wait, nope. He's screaming about an accident. Fucking Christ.
I believe you are ready to learn Arresto Momentum, the slowing charm. It allows you to freeze objects or people in midair. Simply complete a few tasks and then come and see me.
My god, game's trying to impart upon us more knowledge and shit. I'll give you some knowledge.
Deke? Ah, Deke is so happy to see you. Deke noticed this bag in the room the other day. You must need it to help with your schoolwork. Deke has seen one of these before. Deke calls it a knapsack. Perfect for gathering and transporting beasts. Pleasant little
Deke tried
breeze.
to abduct you, but Deke failed.
Something Professor Hammond said in Beasts class, that I should study as many beasts
yeah,
as
it
I
is
can
before.
on my own time.
It's like in the
She also
1890s
mentioned
or
that
something.
Poachers have been active in the area, so perhaps the beasts will be safer with us than out there on their own.
Precisely what Deke was thinking. You see, the room knew exactly what you needed.
Yep, take
and
care, Hank,
luckily,
and
Deke
recover,
can show
my
you
buddy.
How to best use the knapsack and where. Come along then. Our first stop will be beyond the castle grounds. We can leave now, or you can come and find Deke when you're ready to go.
I'm ready to learn how to use the knapsack.
Perfect. Deke loves an outing.
Goddamn Deke. He's just deking it up. Deke D's nuts. Look at that. Bet you weren't ready for that one. Bet you've been defeated in verbal battle, chat. Bet. Deke likes
A
an
nasty
outing.
Poacher. Deke hated working for him. He did horrible things to beautiful beasts. Oh, it was during those days that Deke first saw a knapsack. It'll be nice to see one used for good.
Knapsack when you need to abduct things other than kids. Yes, gosh.
We have arrived. Deke enjoys coming here to watch the beasts, especially the potful of puffskeins nearby. It will be nice to keep them safe. All you will need to do is get close, direct the open knapsack toward the puffskein, and in it'll go.
All right.
Ah, little shit, come here. It's like, eh. We must assign our abduction tool. And you know what? We'll grab that ability. It'll help us. Oh my god, is this...
Oh, no, you don't.
It's that game, Luigi's Mansion, all of a sudden. Well, that's weird. Sucked up a ghost. This game never ceases to just keep adding more stuff. The endless stream of constant content. Disgusting.
I managed to rescue a puffskein.
You can rescue as many as the knapsack will hold. Poachers capture puffskeins and, well, Deke isn't sure what they do with them. Deke is certain they will be safer with you. Now, not all beasts will be as simple to rescue as a puffskein. Deke suggests you next find a beast that can fly. A jobberknoll, perhaps.
All right. Where would I find one?
Deke knows of some to the west, nesting in a large tree overlooking Hogwarts. But we must be careful. Deke has seen poachers in the area recently. Deke will meet you there whenever you're ready.
It may work on kids as well. How do you think they got Celeste to begin with? Just into the bag. Into the bag. Just abducting people. Mucho funno.
This place has seen better days.
Look at that, chat. Yes, the fluff ball being scared and tormented wonderfully. That was weird.
Hello, Deke. Shall we continue?
Oh, good. Deke was worried about you, what with all the poachers in the area. Perhaps we should work quickly. The jobberknolls are just here, in this large tree. If it's helpful, Deke has seen Levioso used to slow flying beasts. Easier to get in close and use the knapsack.
My God.
Then I shall go and rescue a jobberknoll.
Good luck. Deke will be waiting.
Rescue, the game says. I don't think so. Nah!
Professor Howin will never believe this.
Like, yeah! Half wanted the bag to burn. The half knapsack Deke as the little abductee that he is. He just gets eaten into the bags. Like, ah! That'd be kind of funny.
I rescued a jobberknoll.
Deke hopes your jobberknoll finds the knapsack nice and cozy.
Oh no.
Poachers want them for their feathers and are not kind when they gather them.
Are there any other beasts nearby?
Just one that Deke knows of, a herd of moon calves. They live in a clearing of trees up this footpath. Deke will see you there.
My God. Dig will see us there. Yeah, it's not that far away. Plus, it is good to explore on foot because you get to see things from a different perspective, which sometimes can be both enlightening and rewarding, little fishies. Look at that. Behold, little fish. We continue our mighty journey.
Hello, Deke. Is this the clearing you mentioned?
It is. Moon calves gather near the large tree with the spiral pattern in front, but only under the light of the moon. So, unfortunately, unless you have a way to hasten time, you might sometimes have to wait until nightfall to see them.
I shall go and find a moon calf then.
Deke will be waiting for your return.
What are you up to now?
Getting more location unlocks. My fucking god. Wait, how do you advance time? I didn't fully read that. Nope. Crap. Chat, what did that say? Rewind it a few seconds. I gotta read that pop-up, that tool tip. Come on, come on, come on, load the game. Come on, load the stream. Come the fuck on, Twitch. Catch up, you little worthless piece of shit. Oh, Twitch can't backplay or whatever. Twitch is shit. YouTube is better than Twitch. Always has been. Who are you gonna call? Ghost rescuers. Fucking. Alright, what did that say? Oh, good. God damn it. Staff Stalter's Legat says, have to leave now. Bye. Goodbye. Thanks for hanging with us. Alright, let's see. We need to, oh no, fuck, I'm sleeped. Or whatever the word is. Where is it? I'm skimming through the footage because I saw the prompt. Little fish, bamp, bamp, little fish, bamp, little fish, bamp, bamp, little fish, bamp. This is why you don't spaz the buttons. It's not that I spaz the buttons, it's that I didn't look at the screen in time to see the tooltip prompt. You stupid little bastard. You little bastard. God damn it. God damn it. It's trying to find the prompt pop up, and it's so hard to, because the stream is so long, it takes forever to find anything in this god fucking awful thing. I give up. I do not know. Accessing the map and pressing the right stick. Ah, good. Somebody found it. Kibs was having a hard time. That's going to be super helpful now that we have access to that ability, so we can find those things at night in Hogwarts. I saw you little retards. Get back here. Those things look silly. You will try.
I'll look after you.
I don't want to hear Celeste say that, honestly. I'll look after you. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not a good sign.
There. I'm not here.
More XP.
Revelio. Now, I'm up here.
I'm trying to help you. Come on. Cut Kib a break. Give stupid little moon things to Kib. One by one, they're abducted.
Everything's all right now.
More.
Revelio.
Revelio thyself to Kib. It's attempting to flee.
Settle yourself. I mean you no harm. Revelio.
We're poaching to stop the poachers, which is weird. Fight fire with fire, they always say. Glorious.
It was a bit trickier than the others, but I have a moon calf now.
Another beast, safe and sound. Shame we didn't see the moon calves dancing. It's a marvelous sight. Deke supposes you're finished here. He'll be able to rescue many more beasts, but for now, let's bring the ones you've gathered back to the room.
All right.
Deke will meet you back in the room whenever you're ready.
How exactly are they gonna live there? Riddle me that, little fishies. Oh my god. Oh fuck, I hate that. It's this button. Kibs, have you joined PETA now? You're saving creatures by bringing them to a dark, comforting void. Yes. We come in peace, now get in the box. Basically. We're just abducting things. Pretty normal.
Handy resource indeed, your field guide.
Sure,
I'm
more.
most pleased to be included.
The worst part is she says the same thing all the time. There we go. The room of requirement. Well, it's like the silly notion is like,
there you
know,
are.
of course you do stuff
We
because
need
you're
to
the
show the beast
protagonist.
you
Otherwise it'd be a boring
rescued,
video
then you're
game.
home. But, not enough room to let them out here. Imagine all those beasts running amok. That wouldn't do at all. Perhaps if you focus on what your beasts need, the room will provide. What exactly did you think of? Heavens! You've done it!
But what is it?
Deke isn't sure. Only one way to find out. Meet you inside when you're ready.
A pocket dimension? Jesus Christ, within a pocket dimension? That's absolutely nutty.
Look at this. It's amazing.
Where are we, Deke?
It seems to be a place for your beasts to live, a vivarium of some sort. Oh, your beasts will be quite comfortable here. They'll live healthy, safe lives. Perhaps you want to release them, let them see their new home.
No. He's like, but let him go. It's like, no, they're my beasts.
Oh!
Now, what does that do to the ecology if we abduct all
Deke
the
thinks
animals
vivarium will be a
outside?
fitting new home for your beasts.
Indeed. I only hope we'll have enough space for all
Because that
of
is
them.
a glaring
Deke
issue.
hopes so too. But if you do run out of room, Madam Peck at Brood and Peck in Hogsmeade will help to find safe homes for them.
Any beasts the room can't hold?
Yes, she's well known for helping to care for beasts in need, and she'll give you a fair price for them. Speaking of care, beasts that are well fed and groomed will provide you with valuable magical materials, such as puffskein hair, for example. If you gather some magical materials from your beasts, Deke can show you how to use them.
Very well. I shall let you know when I have some.
We must unleash all our little animals. Now, it does seem like there's a limited amount of slots. Oh my god, there's so many. This game just doesn't stop, does it? Like, it just keeps giving, like, more stuff to do. Not in a bad way, actually. I can't give food fast enough to those in need. These things are very weird looking. Those eyes are huge. Their brain must be tiny. Oh my god, I have no words for how adorable these things are, but how incredibly retarded they look. Fucking, it's like a little giraffe, but it's a dog. We must take care of our little petos. Oh, you've been fed. No, he's gonna die. He's gonna explode. Oh no! Ah! Not my intended thing to do.
You.
Oh my god, they fled. They all knew. Little burb must get bruised. Oh yeah, that gets the spot. They purr. My god, you magically get the pelts without having to, you know, actually get the pelt. My god. The only thing we're missing now is fish. Oh no! I keep forgetting that's not the feed button.
Professor Howin will never believe this.
Most excellent.
They're cooldown timers for them. That is such a weird way to think about the mechanics of that, but I mean, whatever. I mean, it works. So, like, so that's how you get this stuff. All right, well, you know, fair enough. This is very weird. We're harvesting them by making them live a lie. Oops. Misclick. Wait, burb. The brush aggressively chases the burb. I'll eat the food, dang it. Good. Kibs feather. The music in this is reminding me a lot of Anno 1800. Which is funny considering, you know, this is also set in the 1800s. I think we got all the things from our little animal friends. I take it there's like a boundary to refrain from going too crazy in this. This little pocket dimension. I don't even know if they have it. Nope, not, it doesn't even have its own map. It's not meant to be really too big. I think it's just basically this clearing. How far can you explore? I'm curious. I imagine there'll be invisible walls. What the fuck? Our pocket dimension has fucking other things? That is very strange. Can you grab Wolf and release it there? Probably not. Wolves are considered combatants. Ashwinder eggs. Goddamn nose. Gross. I'm fine. Oh yeah. Oh, we can craft and customize out here too, huh? So maybe we can get some sort of fish at some point. Seems like there's water. This is actually quite expansive for a little pocket dimension thing. Ah, there's the invisible wall. I was wondering how far it was. There's a fence, yep. Pretty big though. And it's even craftables we can pick up. Leeches we can genocide. Very good. That's pretty cool. Wait, do I need to talk to Deke again? Deke, where did you go? Probably need to tell you.
I've collected some magical materials, Deke.
Now, Deke can show you how to use them. First, you'll need to use this spellcraft to conjure an enchanted loom.
An enchanted loom?
Exactly. It will allow you to use your magical materials to weave magic into the very threads of your clothing, making your clothing more useful in a variety of ways. Why don't you try it? Deke thinks you'll be impressed with what the loom can do.
I'll go and experiment with the loom now.
A loom, do we build it out here? I don't think so. Beast feeders and toy box stuff. Okay, so there's actually a lot of things you can build out here. That's fucking crazy how much stuff there is. This is kind of, there's a lot to this game. I'm actually impressed how the game just keeps on being like, more new mechanics. 12 hours in, well over, almost 20 hours in, and the game's like, hey, more new mechanics. It's like Christ on a stick. Most of the game has been just new mechanics. There's so many fucking mechanics. All right, so game doesn't stop. It's trying to be a big game or something. I don't know. Fucking. All right, so I gotta make a loom. We do that in here with the crafty bows. Oh, there's the button. Enchanted loom. Ah, we can craft our own gear. Or no, we can upgrade our gear, actually. That's pretty cool, actually. And the other one will require certain feathers, so we want to get certain animals to help increase them. So we can actually buff the gear we get. That's interesting.
And what did you ask me to do with my magical materials?
Use the spellcraft to conjure an enchanted loom. Then you'll be able to weave your magical materials into your clothing. Come back to Deke once you've enhanced a piece of clothing.
Technically I did that, didn't I? Double check. Definitely did that for sure. No, didn't count. Am I not wearing that mask? Is that the issue? Let's check. No, I am. Definitely. Maybe it wants me to upgrade it all the way. No, we upgraded stuff. Oh, that's very confusing. Ah, okay. So we don't really need to do that anymore. Header's Potion Maxima. The fucking Thunder Brew is amazing. If we can get shriveling fruit and grow that on our own. Enhance, not upgrade. Give it a trait, Kibbles. What? There's more than one button? Ah! Ah, fuck. Oh, there's too many mechanics. Stop, game. My brain too tiny. My brain too tiny. They just a lot of stuff.
I used the enchanted loom, Deke.
Wonderful.
Will I be able to weave even more powerful magic into my clothing with the loom?
You will, by rescuing even more powerful beasts. For now, however, Deke suggests you explore the vivarium and get to know the beasts you've already rescued.
Thank you for your help, Deke.
Deke is a very nice lad. We did it. The loom quest. I almost said womb quest is complete. Oh, little fish. My nose is quite tingly. Look at that chair. We did it. There's a lot of stuff. But there actually is just too much stuff. Look at that. Just everywhere. Stuff. My god, we're about to level again. I kind of want to try and see if we can handle that. Okay, so let's do some stuff here. Let's do everything we can do. Everything and anything. Increased damage with Incendio. Increased Chinese chomping. Okay, so we have to unlock different things they can do. Big tankies. So, well, let's try that one combat thing again. Because we tried that last time. But now with all our super upgraded stuff and our new powerful spiels, maybe, little fish, maybe, perhaps even, you might say, will be strong enough, maybe great enough to achieve the impossible.
You can't imagine how inconvenient travel was before I invented flu powder.
I think you'll get fucking smack powder if you're not careful. Oh my god, I've never heard of that spell or stuff. Alright, we tried this again. Now, fight waves of enemies in this battle arena with the unforgivable curses Avacadabra, Imperio, and Crucio, as well as the blasting curse, Confringo. In addition to their unique and devastating effects, unforgivable curses break through all shields and charms. We've become slightly more powerful than we last met, Darth, or something, whatever your name is. I want to be able to beat this. More utility would probably help me beat this. Murder fucking good. The only thing that's gonna make this stop is your death. We're just Perchipicus, Totalis. Good luck, Mythical Fool. I could have also crafted myself more potions for doing this too, which would probably help. He just like stabbed into his throat. Unforgivable curses. Ah. I hate that fucking lunge shit you guys do. It's fucking cringe.
You've one less follower, Ranrock.
Well, actually more than one. Details. Your friend. Now, where's our nasty mage? Come on. Game, got me some slack. There he is. Send him straight to hell.
Knew you would still. Aha! Back for more.
Easily diverted.
Oh boy. New friend.
That was meant for me. Go on with it. Was that your best?
Mr. Potter. I didn't mean to do that to you. God damn it.
Look what you've done.
There we go.
Nice try. I shall end you.
Now, this is becoming personal.
You don't fucking say.
I'll cut you from shoes to chapeau.
New friend. Other friend dead. Ah, come on. Back off, you little whore. Man, I hate the goblins. They're just terrible. They do that lunge of cringe. Ah, I fucking hate goblins. I hate goblins so much. I think they should all be killed. All of them, chat. Oh no.
Fighting since before you were born.
My god. No, Mithra, I didn't. I've got a feeling Kibs Witch is the reason. Don't worry about it. Let's get rid of him. Other guy? No. We can just, talk about our differences. Actually, maybe I can kill him. He's level 22. He's gonna take forever. Like, we can try, but I don't think it'll work. What other potions do we have access to? 0 of everything. Isn't that just lovely? We need to do, like, logistics. Oh, we made him bonky himself. Woo! He just super out levels me. These guys are definitely meant to be Adavacadabra, or whatever the fuck it's called. They will remain friends. I have access to X insta-death magic at X amount of time. Arcavon's like, let me negate some key important facts about why axe-wielding douchebags are annoying. There's 40 of them. I have a spell that kills them only once in a while. In a while. Friend! Get rid of that special wizard.
Was that your best?
They're not sending their best. Oh no! Goblins of super speed! I need my new friend back. Yeah. We're getting stronger, but we have a lot of work to do. You are a friend, as you were always meant to be. Uh-oh, Trollman's gonna forget that we were friends. I need to remind Trollman that we've always been friends. Always. No, stop that. Oh no, I didn't see that other archer. I misclicked. I did not mean to do that spell. The problem is the shoot spell is right trigger, and the trigger of the spells is also right trigger plus B. Oh damn! Got gobbed. Once you get gobbed, you don't ungob. Ugh, that's pretty gobby. That's pretty gobby. All gobby. Ew, it's all gobby. Oh fuck. Oh my god, help me, chat. We're getting stronger, but I think we need a lot more P-words. Problem is those barrels actually don't last that long. Because these objects can actually be destroyed by the spells themselves.
to regret that.
Damn it, he's already dead. Partrificus, Squeckicus. God damn it.
Shame nobody saw that.
Partrificus Squectalis. Fuck that goblin. Oh shit. Goblins. Disgusting. Damn it. He's dead.
Too late for you to learn the error of your ways.
You come. Ha! You there.
We must continue to wiggle waggle. You will be friends while I figure out what to do with the other guy. You will go to hell. Oh, oh, crispy. Bonk. A chicken.
Don't have time for this.
Oh god.
Might want to look up.
Game now! Don't do that. That one. Yes. Oh, I didn't drink my potion in time. God damn it. Again. 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 This challenge might actually still be out of my range, but I feel like you can do it actually. We get pretty close sometimes. Ready, set, go.
How delightful. You've made a grave mistake.
Confringo.
Oh, cringe.
That's just the beginning.
What?
Pay for your deed.
See you in hell, motherfucker.
Nobody will believe I defeated an Ashwinder by myself.
Oh my god, Celeste, you've done this already, Jack. Why?
You will regret coming here. I will make you.
There we go, not bad. Ow! I hate goblins. I think they should be wiped off the face of the earth. Fuck them all. Damn it. Oh, not today. You'll be my friend. While I deal with your other friend. You can shoot the bolts back at them. I forgot about that. Now you. There we go. Boog, I would not talk, Mr. Rages at Hearts of Iron. If anyone's DSP, it's you.
No more happy.
Let's get this over, shall we? I have things to do. Now you're just getting on my nerves. Flash, release the right.
You're easier to spot than an eruption.
Incendio! My gate stop!
My gate stop, chat. Oh, he bloody hurts.
To your knees. Expulso!
Wow.
How nice of you.
Ah, demons.
That was a mistake.
Oh, wrong button. No, double drinky soup. Drink. Woo. There's just sometimes a little bit too much enemy. I keep accidentally bumping that. D-pad's a little too sensitive. Oh, fucker. I'm trying to incendio kib. Turn Sib into a crispy kib. You will be friend. Other little zombie. Oh, goblin. I hate goblins. Fucking hate goblins. Fucking hate them. I can't fucking stand them. Alright, so. Your friend. Oh. Wonderful. Wonderful.
I did it. And an Ashwinder, no less.
Oh, no. He's like, troll man said. No. We just lay into him with everything we got, bucket boys. Honestly, though, it'll be down to the mind control doing most of the work. Got the tingly nose. It's unfortunate, chat. It really is. Zap, dap, 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 dap. I like when you miss, or you miss. Ah, no. Already missed when you press the button too soon. And now you will sit there and take it for like a little bitch. Man said. This is the final wave. Trolls? I hate trolls. That's not troll. Oh, friend! I can see his fucking bubbly shield. Friendo. Enemy must get with your comeuppance too. There we go. We got this at the moment. Calmly, chat. Calmly. There we go. Oh.
I'm just warming up.
Oh. That was a lot closer than I was intending. Wait, more? Oh, you fucked off. You little asshole. No, 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 wrong button. Friendo. No, 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 no. Okay. Oh boy. Oh my god. We got this. Oh, true little chick. No. Sit down. All right. Now we just gotta hang on till our abracadabra is ready. Whoa! Wow! Sit down, bitch. Look at that. Look at that shit. We're almost there. Victory is mine. All right. The trolls are our best friends. Return to Highlands. We did it. We beat that challenge. Oh, that was tough. Oh. Damn it. Did we miss? We did. Fuck that dog. Sometimes the lightning doesn't hit, but you know what? In spirit, it is dead. We did it. Let's see. Yes, we've beaten that because we're a god among gods. Shit, superior to the bucketfish. Now, did that actually unlock anything? Doing talent. Nothing over there. Defendo cast slice impacted enemies to strike additional targets. So I can pass through targets. It's not bad. That's actually kind of good. I love that. The Pulso probably would have been a better pick to use against the Gobbos, but I couldn't switch or customize, so I just had to do what I did because of what I had. We'll hold on to our point for just a little bit. What was the other thing we're going to look at? Something. Let's see.
Boop. Abandoned long ago, no doubt.
Alright, not too shabby, chatty patty. The real question is, what the fuck was I gonna do? I was about to do something and I completely spaced what that thing was. To the point where I have no longer the memory as to what it was that I was going to do. Settings, challenges, collections. What was it? It was something. Ah, yes, I was going to check the spells. I don't think I learned the dark arts that way. I think you probably learn them in game. No! Yeah, those are locked. Those ones are cool, though. At some point, we're going to get those. We've got a lot of the abilities unlocked, but not all of them. Oh no shit, there's more challenges, Tiamat. There's like covered in the map. I was just doing that one because I wanted to beat that one. Tiamat, it's not a term we try. It's a term chat accepted. It's a term chat embraced. Just because you're gay and, you know, you're just one of the gay fish. Probably because you're upside down because your little air bladder or whatever the fish have doesn't work. He's like, everything upside down. Giving the impression of being belly up at all times. My God. However, I think I streamed long enough for this little stream. This stream is actually 7 hours and 9 minutes. So I'll try to stream tomorrow, but just know that time's going to be kind of weird later today. Times are going to be kind of weird. I'm going to take myself a little nap. Then I'm going to clean and take care of some things. Then I'm going to try to do some other things. Getting things sorted here and there. Trying to fix me car. Hopefully we'll be back on normal schedule after the stream, so yeah. Either way, chat, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling with the Kib. And thanks for your generous donations. We will see you guys later. Goodbye, little chat.